first, and then talk a little bit about it, and then say, "Here's the game for it," and you'll see the true power of what the PlayStation 5 can do.
Yeah, I mean we'll see. I mean I want it to be like that, but damn, like maybe show a shadow of the console or something. I don't know. Do something that would get people um like excited about it. I guess.
Yeah, exactly. And again, we don't know what they're actually going to do. Like the big rumor is like, well, they even it's not rumor at this point. They did say like they are going to be showing off tons of fucking games, a big compelling lineup. They even said that themselves.
Mm.
So yeah, the head of PlayStation, he said they are going to be showing a big compelling lineup of games. So that's confirmed. It's
Mm.
just I hope we see a lot of first party stuff. I really hope more than third party because I want to see what the actual power of these consoles can do. You know?
Okay, so that's one of the things I woke up and heard also. What's going on, Vegan VR King? How you doing, man? I'm using Restream to help me out. So they're saying we're live on both. So I'm live on YouTube. I'm live on Twitch. I'm using Restream to see if we can start, you know, helping me get the word out that I'm live. Again, I know that we have a lot of people in our community, and a lot of people might step on some people's toes, like as far as going live. So that I know how that goes. But I'm live right now. We're gonna test this out for roughly around 2 hours. I still don't know what game I want to play. Um, and I'm just like dead serious. I don't know what game to play to finish up next. So I'm gonna make my fighter, finish making my fighter, and then that'll be it. I'll probably do a fight on this. Where are we going at? Okay. Oh, okay. So Briggs, like we were saying, man, I saw something written today, and I saved it, where it basically outlined that Sony is aware of the mistake that Microsoft made when they showed off too many third party and indie games, and not the fact that they showed them off. They showed them off and they were not running on their hardware.
Right. Right.
Okay, so that's how that is. Um, why the fuck can't I find Washington D.C.? Maybe Baltimore is in here. No, no, Baltimore's not in here. Okay, where are the fucking? I'm really fucking confused here. There's no Baltimore. There's no Washington D.C. Where the fuck? Camp Springs, Maryland? You got Camp Springs, Maryland, but you don't got Washington D.C. or Baltimore, Maryland? I'm probably gonna I'm probably gonna just have to pick Camp Springs, unless I could pick like New York or something. You know what? Let me see what we got. Anything else in here in Maryland? Nothing else. No, no, no. So yeah, that's what they want. They don't want to copy what Microsoft did. If they show anything, it's going to be running on the hardware. They're not showing anything that's running on a PC, and a message comes up and it says it's optimized. I need water. So they don't want that.
And also, again, like they're going to be wanting to show off the how the SSD affects games. So they are going to.
Exactly. So if you want to show that off, the best way to do it is just show it off. Show that shit off. Damn, motherfucker. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, you want to show it off on your hardware. Why would you show it off on a PC and say, hey, well, that's a simulation of what our system is going to do. Nobody wants to see that. That Microsoft, if people don't understand, Microsoft did that quite a lot at their Inside Xbox. And I was calling them out on it when we were live. I said, you're not running this shit live. You're not running it on your system. You're showing a PC build of the game, but you're telling people that it'll be optimized. Okay, it's cool to let us know that it's optimized, but why not show us the optimized version? You see what I'm saying? PlayStation doesn't want to make that mistake.
And plus, they're going to actually want to show gameplay of their games too. So,
exactly.
And that's what I think. What I think they're going to do is they will be showing gameplay of the games that are going to be at launch and maybe a year after launch. But they will be showing teasers of games that are 2 or 3 years down the line, like probably God of War, Spider-Man, and all that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, teasers are alright. Just don't overdo it. We don't need 5 teasers of a cinematic or a title. We don't need that. You know, limit that shit to at least fucking 3 at the most. You know what I'm saying? And make sure they're huge games. But again, I'd rather any teasers to be a teaser of the gameplay of a game that's hyped. So if it's gonna be Horizon Zero Dawn 2, if it's gonna be the new Spider-Man, you have to show us what you're working on. You know, show us what you're working on.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. If one game's gonna be there, I definitely do think Horizon Zero Dawn will be there. It has to be because there's too much talk about it for it to not be there. There's too much talk about it. And too many rumors circling it.
Yeah, plus, yeah, it's a popular topic. What's up with the hairstyle on here?
Out in 2017, so they've been working on it for 3 years already. So it's like you guys would at least show a teaser, at least, or show us some gameplay.
Exactly. I mean, what? Horizon Zero Dawn is a 3-year-old game.
Yeah, it's 3 years. Yeah.
It's no reason why you shouldn't be able to show it.
Exactly, and plus, like, again, there's like so much talk about it, like just rumors about it. It's like it should be shown off, especially since it's they've been working on it for 3 years already. It should be ready. Same with the Polyphony Digital with Gran Turismo 7.
We know that they're ready with that. You know, all they did was they released Gran Turismo, and they just started continuously supporting the game with content. Like they haven't did anything so much that they can't be making Gran Turismo 7. When did Gran Turismo Sport release?
In 2017.
Gran Turismo Sport's initial release date is October 17th, 2017.
So what? That's
3 years.
That's 3 years, yeah. Okay, so this October it'll be 3 years. So the game could launch with the system. I don't see why not.
And the thing is, the Shadow of the Colossus remake by Bluepoint came out at the beginning of 2018. So Guerrilla Games should have more reason to show off their game. If they should be more prepared to actually show off their game than Bluepoint, because Bluepoint had a little bit less of development time for whatever they're working on. So Guerrilla Games should be ready to show off, especially since they expanded their studio and stuff. Like, they should be ready.
Yeah, I think everybody should be ready. I'm just gonna be honest. Everybody should be ready to show off a lot of
except
the
first developers like this year and whatnot.
Yeah, like okay, if you're Naughty Dog or Ghost, you're not ready. However, you still could show off the enhancements of what the PS5 does. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Yeah,
you
like
can still do
in terms
that.
of them showing off new games, no, not happening.
Yeah.
And also, I don't think Sony Bend will be ready either. They might show a Days Gone PS5 enhancement, like you said, but instead of that, they're not ready with their new title yet. No way.
Yeah, I think no, that's good.
Also, I do think the last good Guardian developer might be ready as well. I think they might be ready.
Oh yeah, the last Guardian people. I mean, you know, when it comes to them, it's always weird. You know, it's always weird because they took so long with the last Guardian. I don't know if they will be ready for anything else.
I mean, they're teased like years ago though. Like, let me look it up. Like, it was teased probably 2018. 20. Let me see. Yeah, September 12th, 2018 is when they teased their new game.
A lot of Japanese shit here. I know they won't put any tattoos on my character. That's just me. But let me see. Anything? Nope. Not gonna have anything.
I would think they would tease their game because I would think. Also, if it's true that Remedy's working on a PlayStation 5 exclusive, holy shit. That's huge.
Yeah, that is huge.
Especially if it's Alan Wake 2 or something like that.
Well, the thing I like about this time is people won't forget that PlayStation is the top dog. PlayStation is where you're making your money at. So you can't just push them off or disrespect them by not supporting them with any contracts or any partnerships because Microsoft's throwing suitcases of money. This is the thing that happened straight out of the gates. The PS2 was hot, the top selling console of all time, and you completely spit in the face of those makers by going to Xbox because they launched a year early, bro. Like, it was, oh my god, hated that shit, man.
Right.
Okay,
but
they're telling me the stream is good. Guys, let me go look at the comment section and everything. But the stream seems to be good. The quality seems to be good. I'm happy with what.
Guys, let me go look at the comment section and everything.
Uh-oh. I know that's going to present an echo. So we're doing good with that. Let's see what's going on. Frostbite, what's going on? Enzo, what's going on? Vegan VR King, I know you was first. Hood, D1 Hoodlum, what's going on? Asa Gaming, the Link, Link, the Hero of the Wind, what's going on? Did I miss anybody? The first people here? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Thank you guys for joining. Just playing or just making my character again. I just want to make sure that improves the finishing submissions when
but also, whatever Japan is working on, we gotta see shit from them.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because they're working on. They haven't released like a big game since 2018, I think. Actually.
I'm gonna have to do all this shit later. I don't got the patience for that. Let's get that one out. No fucking clue. You guys know the Iron Man VR demo is out. If you have Iron Man VR, actually, you should go check that out. I could have swore I created a fighter before on here. I just want to train. So look, all I'm gonna say right now for Sony, for the PlayStation division, and every third party that plans on making a game, right? We shouldn't see this. That right there you just saw, we should not see that. What we should be seeing is this, going straight there, that, and that. That's it. That's it. That's all I want to see. I don't want to see loading screens. Like, for real.
And that's why I'm excited for PlayStation 5, because we won't have to deal with that shit.
Yeah, that's what I want, man. I don't want to see any loading screens. And we know the PS4 is powerful. We know the Pro is powerful. Even the Xbox Series X, we know that shit's powerful. Why do I gotta fight? Why do I gotta fight him? Why? Where's the dude I had before? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't want to see loading screens. I mean, look, you doing this, you putting some videos in there, putting some game tips. That's cool for right now, but there are some certain areas of a game that it's not even warranted for a loading screen at all. From going to create my character to go back to the fucking menu. I mean, come on, that's not what I want to see. Fuck! Oh, my head, bro. Fuck. How you like that, you dumb... Okay, man, you fucking me up now, bro. Ah! Your face is bleeding. How you feel about that? Come on, man. Please stop the fight. You can clearly see I kicked his ass, man. PlayStation Nation. What's going on, Umar? Hey guys, we can do a little bit of gaming together. I just need some names of some games we're willing to play together. So just hit me up with some names of some games. I mean, I got tons of fighting games. You know, I got all the fighting games. But when it's come to shooting, let me see. I got these. This is multiplayer. This one's a good multiplayer, but I don't know how the server still is. Let me see. You know, I got Call of Duty. Damn, bro. I really need to put Call of Duty in the shooting section. I really need to put that there. You know, I don't want to. But I mean, it is a shooting game, so.
Oh shit! Red alert! Red alert!
I hope it's a real red alert. What's going on? What's going on, Verge Brizzle?
They announced the PS5 reveal date.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. Look it up.
No, they didn't.
Look it up.
Okay, bro. If they did it, you gotta buy me some ice cream. Did they do it?
No, they didn't. I'm just fucking with you.
I know you're fucking with me, you motherfucker. God damn it.
Okay, but
you got me too, man. You got me.
But there is another rumor, though. PlayStation 5 exclusive Silent Hill is in a playable state. Demo to be shown after the console's reveal.
Yeah. So see, I saw that one already, though. By the way, but what I was saying is, there's no way they have the June reveal without showing it off. Maybe they show off the console before they show off the games. You know what I'm saying? Like in the same event. Like, they start the event off showing off different, you know, like different cinematic angles, video of going up the front of the console, the back, the side, you know, like they normally do when they show off a console. And maybe that's how they start the conference off, and then they go into games. Then they just start showing off game after game after game.
And this is what they said about the rumor for Silent Hills. It is being developed by Sony Japan Studios and will be PS5 exclusive. Siren, Flash, Fresh developers, and some others are working on it. This has nothing to do with Kojima or Silent Hill. Sony is not buying IPs from Konami. The game is not a remake. It is a soft reboot. And the game is playable and has a demo that will be shown after the reveal.
I don't want that game to go to any other platform. See, look, if Sony Japan is working on it, why would it go to any other platform? Again, I want to know where Sony's stance is on exclusives, because like I was talking to Adam about this yesterday, I don't mind, you know, I don't mind what they're doing. I just want them to be honest so I know, do I buy this game day one? Do I wait a little while longer? You know, because see, if it goes to PC, this is what I want. Every game that goes to PC needs to be top price. Because see, if not, it's unfair. You see what I'm saying? That
Yeah.
we pay, let's say, $60. The game goes to PC 3 years later, and they pay $40 or $20. You see what I'm saying? That's not fair. And they get all the content. We don't want that. That's not what we want. We need complete exclusives. You want to sell your system? The best way to sell your system is for your consumers, the gamers, the fans to understand that you can only ever play this game on your platform. Once you take that away, no one's really excited for your platform that much. You know?
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying, man. I want this guy's fucking... Man, his face is fucked. But I don't got good stamina. No, buddy. Nah, I get right back up. I get right back up. Fuck. I don't think I'm... Damn it. I'm not going to survive this. My stamina's going down too far. Fuck! Using jab is great, but... I'm done, bro. Get up. Get up! I'm done. It was the stamina. And I'm not sure if I should, like, kind of, like, if I should pace myself. But I think that's what it is. I went in to the fight hot. My first fight weeks ago, a month ago, something like that, on this game, I ended up being, you know, like, battering the guy's face like I did right there, enough to win. But again, when you run out of stamina, I mean, that's pretty much it. Like, ain't shit you can do. Like, there's nothing you can fucking do once you run out of stamina. Whoa! Bro, fuck with me. The only reason why I got this game is because I really love boxing. You know, I'm a big fan of wrestling, if you guys don't know. But wrestling games suck. He's done, bro. Don't back up now! Fuck, man! Frostbite with the €5 super chat. Have you ever thought about doing a community night where you play multiplayer or co-op games with the chat? I think it would be cool. I really want to do that, but because I'm going back to my normal work schedule, start next week, it's hard to do that. If we're going to do that, we're going to have to do it on Saturday nights at 7. So if you guys are up for community game nights, that's the only night I'm free, because you know my normal day job, I'm normally working at night all the time, and I'm out the house about 2 o'clock in the evening, and I don't return until 2 o'clock in the morning. So there's no way for me to do it during the week. So if we're gonna do anything, let's try to schedule it for Saturday at 7 p.m. Cause see, at 8 o'clock, if I'm not really doing shit, I'm done for the day. I'm probably gonna watch anime or a movie. So let's schedule it around 7. If 7 doesn't work, we can do 6. So 7 or 6. Or we could start the game night this week to see how to do. I'm up for doing a game night tonight. I mean, we could start it right now. We can play some games right now after this fight. Just let me know. Let me know what games that we would normally play on game night. I'm probably gonna make a folder on a PS4. We can make that shit real quick of some multiplayer co-op games, and that'll be the folder I just choose from when we're choosing what game it is. What's the difference between them? Like, I only picked this up because it was the latest game and it was cheap. Like, I didn't pick it up because I knew anything about the game. All I know is that I needed a boxing fix. And I know this is mixed martial arts and, all of this other stuff. I understand that, but we didn't have a boxing game this gen. And I really just like boxing. I box in real life. I box, in video games. So this is the closest I can get. I think there's a boxing video game, like a real boxing video game coming out. Like, it's more of an indie game. I'm probably going to pick that up day one, too, again, to get my boxing fix. But until that game comes out, this is the best that I can do. Well, I can agree with you that some of the controls suck. I understand you need to pace yourself, but it sucks that, like, he's doing some good punches against me, the opponent, but his stamina doesn't go down faster than mine. And my stamina goes down, and it's down permanently. And I don't like that. I think that sucks. Yeah, guys, if you want to start a multiplayer or co-op game, I'm down. I mean, just talk about the games you guys got, and I'll talk about the games I got. After this fight, I'm going to go make a folder of all multiplayer co-op games so we can go over these games together. Any of the games that Sam has that I would download, like Nier Automata, Sekiro, those are single player games, so that's not co-op, but yeah, he's a bitch though, because I fucked up his face. Oh, he might be out. No, you're out of here, buddy. You're done. You're done. Yeah, motherfucker, you're done. Ha! Got him that time. Woo! Bro, I knew he could not handle that many hits to the fucking head. I should have beat him the first time I went up against him. The only difference is I was hitting haymaker hooks that took out more. But I didn't even know I don't even know the moves of this game, you know? Obviously, I'm playing like a straight fucking noob. But I caught one of the controller prompts on the side. It said something about a hook, so I started throwing hooks. That was a good, clean victory right there. That was a good, clean victory. Knocked his ass out. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck him up. Gotta fuck him up.
We may have even had our very
good shit, people. That's how we knock out Xbox. Knock them out.
Also talking about
that's what I'm talking about. Good shit. Let's go set up some games. That was good. I'm capturing that. I'm gonna save that one.
That they think this is actually happening based off of what they know, and that we
we saved the screenshot and we saved the video.
We're also talking about a few other things that Jeff brought.
I hope we saved the video. Let's hope. I haven't really been doing much when it comes to the hard drive. Okay. I don't think I ever want to put that there. Shit. God damn. Let's just do multiplayer. Let's try to see if we can set up a multiplayer. Oh shit. It's gonna be difficult. This gonna be crazy, bro. Let's
nothing that's running C, nothing that's
basically add
look like they want to
actually
apparently explain.
Yeah, but Briggs, I saw that one about the Silent Hill PS5. I mean, that's been a heavy rumor for a long time now.
Right.
You know? That's been like a super fucking heavy rumor.
For it to not happen.
Yeah.
So, if it keeps on coming back up, there's something happening. And, it's like, it cannot... If it keeps on being brought up, Silent Hill rumors, then it's more than not confirmed at this point. It has to be.
Definitely. You can't do co-op in that game. You need to do co-op in that game.
So I guess the other part of the rumor about that game was it was going to be a soft boot in terms of like they're trying to make it so it can be someone's first Silent Hill game.
Which is great, you know. That's really awesome. You could definitely do that. That's good shit. This is, I don't know. People don't play that, but whatever. Plants vs. Zombies, Mortal Kombat, multiplayer. This has multiplayer, but I don't know anybody that does multiplayer. I haven't done multiplayer like one time on Gran Turismo. Titanfall, but I don't know if anybody's on there, but I add it. Let's see. What else? This has multiplayer and co-op. Is that it? Is that it? The extent of multiplayer games? 10? Killzone has co-op, multiplayer, and single player. I guess I could add that in there. Grand Theft Auto, I added that. You know this game has co-op. But nobody has it, so I can't add that. Oh, Injustice. That's multiplayer. Oh, World War Z is multiplayer. Why didn't I add that? Oh, Call of Duty. Shit. Call of Duty was right there. I didn't add it. I know I'm taking from a lot of other games, but it is what it is. I'm just developing a multiplayer game folder. everything is offline for Drive Club, which kind of sucks. Such a great game. I think we are done. Definitely had to have Wipeout is still online from what I know, and it is multiplayer. So I think we're good. I mean, we got co-op for Neo 1 and 2, but again, I guess we could add it. I guess add part 2 at least. This game is multiplayer, but I don't know. We good? We good? We good? I think we're good. Yeah. So this is my multiplayer library. These are all games with co-op, multiplayer, and yeah, these are all the games. So that's a great idea. Frostbite. I've been wanting to do that for a long time, but it's always my schedule. So as far as like my daily day job, I love my job. I love the experience and feeling needed. Again, I'm an essential worker, but definitely I wish I was working in the morning. Like really. Then I could have game nights. But again, when I'm here, Saturdays, Sundays, before I leave for work, I don't mind chilling on Twitch or even YouTube and streaming some game sessions. But yeah, that shit was fun. I mean, it's always good. Like I had a nice good workout today, and then I wanted to do more boxing. I'm doing shadow boxing, but that was good. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get back on UFC a little bit more often. PlayStation Now subscription. Oh yeah, I did have a giveaway. Yeah, I had a giveaway. It's the Funimation thing for the anime streaming site. I think it was like 2 months. Yeah, so Briggs, what you think next week? I mean, they could end it.
Well, I would think at the middle of next week they would announce, or they might announce it Monday. Who knows? They might announce what they are going to announce next week. Like, hey, the PS5 reveal is going to happen at the first week of June, whatever the date is, and be tuned to show because we're showing off a lot of software, a lot of first-party exclusive and third-party games. And I'm pretty sure this event might just be focused on the game, and they'll show off the console and the price of it and what it does later. So
we got a red alert.
What?
40 minutes ago, a foreign PlayStation BR. I think that's Brazil. They said FIFA 20, Just Dance 2020. Knack 2, Gran Turismo 7.
What?
Yeah, 41 minutes ago now. I took a screenshot 3 times just now. I'm going to go see what the translation says. God damn, sorry guys. Which of these games do you prefer to play on the living room sofa with someone? Let me ask you a question. I wanted to know this for a while now. Do foreign countries refer to Gran Turismo Sport as Gran Turismo 7? Is that what's going on?
I don't know. Maybe.
Because I know that Instagram page was I'm about to go put in Gran Turismo Sport right now. I don't know. The Instagram page was foreign, and this is from Brazil. How would you have an opinion on Gran Turismo 7 if it's not out? Again, unless you refer to it as 7. But it's not 7. They were very specific on this being its own thing. So, I know we're a little bit laggy when it comes to the stream, but This is Gran Turismo Sport, people. As you can see right there. It's not Gran Turismo 7. They made sure, they were very specific that this is not Gran Turismo 7. So people talking about Gran Turismo 7, they're talking about Gran Turismo 7. They're not talking about Gran Turismo GT Sport. Because if you want us to talk about GT Sport, you just say GT Sport. That's just what you do. I'm going to go put the game in. We can go take a look at it. See if the laptop explodes or something. Because, you know, this is a very demanding game. Very demanding game. Okay, that was Dragon Quest. These are my last 2 physical games. This is it. Dragon Quest 11 and Gran Turismo Sport. Let's see. Need something to eat. Snack on. See if it's talking about snack pack. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I got the screenshot. I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna see if I don't know. I'm gonna see what's going on. That's just weird. That's very, very weird. Of course, everybody's picking Gran Turismo 7. I guess in some weird way to let them know that they leaked the game. But this is the second publication that leaked the game. I mean, we know it's coming out, but it's weird, bro. Somebody has to correct them. This is weird. This is really weird. I'm good. Okay. Okay, 1 second, guys. That's so weird. It's so weird. You know, I probably figured what Gran Turismo Sport was always about. And it's cool, you know. I just don't give a fuck about it, to be honest. Like, I got Gran Turismo because it's a Gran Turismo game, not because I'm a professional racing gamer, right? So the esports shit, I don't care anything about. I don't hop online because I already know I'm going to be completely demolished by all the fucking professional racers. So I don't do that shit. I don't like doing that. There's always some good libraries here. But I gotta go see what car I got. What is it? I got the 300ZX, so I need to find out. Country. 300ZX is from Nissan, right? I think, right? Fair Lady, there you go. Fair Lady 300ZX. Childhood car, by the way, guys. Like, my foster father, he had this fucking car until my foster mother was in a hospital. Somebody hit the car while I was parked in a hospital parking lot and was totaled. But one thing I remember, like, in Baltimore, just racing down the fucking street with this fucking car. One of the best fucking cars out there. Just fucking awesome. Yeah, fucking awesome ass car. That right there, that's the only thing I hate about Gran Turismo Sport. So when you search for something, you don't want that Fair Lady. Where's the there we go. when you search for something, and you're done your search, you go back, they clear the search. I don't understand why they don't have it. When you go back to the screen, it should still have all the information. I don't really understand why it gets rid of the information. I have no fucking clue. Damn. I'm about to fucking say, like, come on, man. I know, like, I've been gone for a long ass fucking time, but you should have some fucking libraries. Damn, bro. Like I said, I know it's an old car and all, but see, that's my only thing with this game. It's like there's gonna be some cars that everybody loves. There's gonna be liveries that everybody loves, right? But it's like I might not own that car or whatever, you know. But I don't know. I'm just gonna go do the normal shit. I mean, I don't really know how to I don't know if you guys can help me. Like Power Rangers. Uncompetitive. What's going on?
Hello. Well, I was listening and I thought I'd jump in and resolve your question. In my country, in the UK, it's Gran Turismo Sport at the moment. And the next one that we're getting is Gran Turismo 7, which is supposed to be a launch title.
If PlayStation Brazil, which, again, Brazil Sport leaks a lot of information, by the way. They always do that. I don't know why Brazil, the country, does that, but they do it a lot. Because I guess maybe they're not in a loop like Canada or United States or Europe on what not to talk about until it's too fucking late. But the question was, what do you like to play on a couch? And the last poll answer was Gran Turismo. That's not supposed to be. That's not, no. I mean, I don't give a fuck. We all knew that Gran Turismo 7 was coming out next. We all know that's the next. Yeah, we already know. But I got a screenshot just in case they are forced to delete their shit, which they probably are going to be soon. That reveal, that PS5 reveal is coming in soon. For shit like this to be going down, that reveal is coming in soon.
And the rumors were it's a matter of, it's not a matter of like weeks, it's a matter of days at this point when they announce it.
I can't wait. Can't wait.
Sony's about to take this shit back and talk all about them. What's
funny is they took this shit back a while ago. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, if we're being honest, like, they took this shit back a while ago.
All they had to do was show off a fucking logo, Jay, and they broke the record.
Yeah, they took it back with a logo. They took it back with the controller. They took it back partnering up with Epic for the Unreal Engine 5. They took it back so many fucking times. I need this. This is something I need. That right there, I need that shit. I think I got an idea what to search. That right there, that's a dope-ass car. I'm telling you, bro, like the game, like Gran Turismo Sport itself is already one of the best looking games on the fucking market. It is so fucking good. Wow. You see that? That's art.
What?
They call it Art Pack. Man, that's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful.
They made very detailed cars for it.
You say what?
They made very detailed cars. It's something like 8K.
Yeah.
The assets, so that when it goes into the new one, They just add more cars. They don't have to redo anything.
Yeah, and that's what I heard. Now, I think that's great. You know what I'm saying? Because even since the early days of Gran Turismo, these, like, especially when, you know, you go into, like, the spectator mode when you've seen the car race around after a race, like, we know that shit looks amazing, bro. Like, it looks amazing. I just hope that the community aspect of the game doesn't go anywhere. You know? I want that shit to always stay here. Like, allow us to customize cars, you know. I want to show you guys some stuff when I was on the game when other games were hopping off. So people were making Red Dead Redemption 2 skins for the cars. These are all real skins. You know, they made this. This is a skin for a car. All they did was zoom in to the side of the car and make it look like a wallpaper. I mean, they were making a lot of shit. Obviously, you know, I had my Spider-Man shit. They were doing so fucking good. Like, the community in this game is just unheard of. It's just an amazing community. Like, everybody's here. Obviously, it's a lot of anime, because that's what I like. But, wow, it was just fucking crazy. I mean, and I didn't even get to the art when it comes to, like, suits and shit. Like, of course, I got Power Ranger, Batman, Ghostbusters, Spider-Man. I mean, they really went all out, man. And I just love the community in this game. I love it. This is all stuff that I have. You know, I added it to my collection. I can wear it, like, at any fucking time. It was great. It was just really, really, really great. They did such a great job. Wow, just amazing. Never can understand why people don't like this fucking game. This was a little bit different though, you know. Yeah, it's still got the simulation part, but I mean, all the other stuff is a little bit icing on the cake on the fun side. Yeah, great fucking game. Need to race. Well, what was that one thing you do to get a lot of money? Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one.
You got a super chat. You got a super chat.
Oh, okay, hold on, let me read that. True Witty, $2 super chat. Do you think Gran Turismo will do a Forza Horizon style? Okay, I've addressed this a lot of times. Sony's the only way that they could have done that, right? Let me go show you guys what should have happened.
No, they will not.
Oh God, this guy's up. Oh God.
What's up, Yella? What's going on, guys?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Fatal.
This guy was over there watching Batman the animated series until 5 in the fucking morning. Call him 5 man. That's what they call him.
I saw the bat signal being deployed.
Goobity gig. Well,
you said what was the race for you to make quick money, Jay?
Yeah.
Oh, you fucking bitch.
Isn't it like custom race?
No.
Because I was gonna just confused. Why don't they have a racing section in the PlayStation Now? It's weird.
Because it lacks racing genres.
I just found one racing already, bro. Like, what are you talking about? They got a lot of racing games in here. Can I do that one thing that I wanted to do on here, but I couldn't do? That would be funny. Hey, bro, I don't... Hold on, I was trying to prove a point. True Witty, don't worry, bro. Just hold on 1 second.
Sound like somebody's getting their ass kicked in a fighting game.
No, that's just me.
No, okay.
What game you playing, Fatal?
MK11.
Mortal Kombat 11. Okay, this was their only way to give us Forza Horizon experience. To not get rid of Evolution Studios, to have them make a next generation MotorStorm game that has an open world element, that would have been our Forza Horizon. It wouldn't have been by the same studio, but we would have gotten an alternative racing game that would give us that experience.
Quit trying to use MotorStorm as a fucking platform when it should be fucking Midnight Club.
You say what?
Yo, yeah.
Should be Midnight Club.
It should be what?
Midnight Club was a good game.
Yeah, but Rockstar seems like they don't want to do shit. That's why I didn't bring them up. And plus, he said, like, Forza Horizon, which had all those different types of cars, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, all I'm going to say right now, we talked about this yesterday, a lot of developers are making remasters of the first games that were good. Midnight Club should have been remastered already. But Rockstar is lazy, Jay, and I don't care what anybody say.
No, it's not to the lazy. It's not to the lazy factor, bro. It's to the fact of what I heard was with that studio, because again, there's many Rockstar studios. If I'm not mistaken, there's 7 different studios. But with that studio, it was harsh work conditions, crucial. I'm saying like crucial hours that these individuals had to work and shit. I heard there was a lot of bad things. Behind the fact of, what was it, Midnight Club Los Angeles. That's why we haven't had a Midnight Club.
All I'm going to say, I agree with you, right? That's why I pointed these guys out if they were still around. I mean, let me be honest. What was the game that came out, like Overdrive or something? Some Outride or something. I don't know. But
Smuggler's Run.
Onrush. There we go.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Rockstar. They also did Smuggler's Run.
Yeah, so this would have been it. I'm not gonna play it, but this would have been it. You know.
I got you.
Yeah,
but I still can't take you serious.
Because you already had the studio, you had it. You know, they were
don't take this guy serious, guy. He eats apples with no seeds in them.
You damn right. This apple don't got no fucking seeds. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on, Yellow? Yeah, how do I get easy money and credits on this?
All right. Yeah, go back to your game. Of course, there's going to be a delay, so bear with me.
That's your fault.
Your overlays, and how much money do you have?
I think that's 329,000.
Okay. All right. So go to career.
Where the fuck is career?
Oh, I'm almost done with the main story. Okay.
What's right of arcade?
That's campaign, not career.
There you go. Same thing.
No, it's not.
Go to campaign.
Okay.
GT League.
Good get to these seeds if the seeds are there. Call it a seed pack. Good shit. That's what I want too, Verge. PlayStation All-Stars.
Professional League.
There's no reason why you can't give us a PlayStation All-Stars. True Witty with $2 super chat. Pelofi Digital is still pretty big. They could. The only reason why I don't believe Pelofi Digital could give us a Forza Horizon experience is because this was their chance to give us a more arcade.
Go to Premium Sport Lounge, if I'm not mistaken.
Premium Sport
If it ain't
Lounge.
I think, it's a shame. Challenge. You're right about MotorStorm. I think, if we still had Evolution, they could have given us a Drive Club 2.
Yeah, but like I was saying, the Yella is, first of all, I love Pelofi. I like what they do. I'm not a big fan of the simulator races, but I know these games are good, and that's why I buy them and I play them from time to time. Because I need a dedicated racing game that I can go to when I need to scratch that itch. This is that game. However, this was their chance to do arcade style, and they still didn't do it the way that, let's say, like Drive Club was. So I don't have faith that they could go from simulation to Forza Horizon experience and make it feel authentic. because the way that even the cars feel in this game, a little bit different from Gran Turismo 5, but still a simulated of the how cars are, and I just don't see them saying, "Hey, let's go off road. Let's change the camera angle. Let's change the speed of how the cars act." You know, like I just don't see them being able to make that radical change when
it's not. That would never happen because again, their legacy is already embedded for what they offer.
Exactly.
As a product.
So they might be a big studio, they might be capable, but that's not their style. They probably will never do that. That's why I say we would have to look to another Sony studio to do it, not them.
All right. What car do you have?
What car?
What car? Because that's the race you need to do. But what car do you have? Matter of fact, just hit X. I'm going to tell you what car you need to pick. Yeah. What?
I got a lot of them.
Yeah.
I got so many cars, they call me Car Man. Can I use the Pikachu?
You need to use that 911 GT3 RS.
Fuck is that?
Either the Pikachu or the whatever the white one is.
Man, I don't got no seeds in this fucking apple. That's illegal. So many apples, they call me Apple Man.
Alright, now if you win this race without contacting a wall or cars, you get a bonus. And if you get first, I want to say it's like you get like a quarter million, like 250,000, something like that.
Damn.
So again, you
should already know. I'm not gonna fucking do that.
All right, hold on. Before you go in there, go to your wrench.
Damn it!
Your tune.
I already went in, man. Shit. Okay. Now, what? You want me to go to the wrench? Okay. See, this right here is why they could never do a Forza Horizon style game. It's not in them to do that, bro. They're authentic.
Right, so I told you how to do this before, considering because I remember me teaching you how to do this. You already got your power level up. You already got your weight reduction level up. So all you got to do is try to win the race without contacting anybody.
Okay.
And you'll get the bonus. But pretty much you should pretty much get first because what it is, you'll get bonus because you have the lowest performing car. You feel what I'm saying? But with those upgrades and the weight reduction, you're really the fastest car. You see what I'm saying? See right here is non-limited. You get over 100,000 credits.
This is still one of the best looking games I've ever fucking played, bro. Like, it's still one of those fucking games. It's like, wow, bro. I don't like cockpit view, but I will fucking do it because, I just fucking crashed. I'd do it because it looks so fucking beautiful. But I do like the arcade feel from Drive Club. Like the way, like Drive Club felt so good to me as far as racing games. Like it was like one of the best racing games I've ever played as far as the feel. They did so good on that. The weather was perfect.
So many hours.
I know,
franchise
bro.
Back in PS1 days.
The servers are offline and shit. Should have never.
No, I'm talking about the PS1 days, bro.
Oh yeah.
Even when they came out with Gran Turismo 3,
it was Test Drive, and then it was. I have another game in my memory, right? But I don't remember the game. I haven't remembered the name of the game for a while. It seemed to be set in a futuristic setting, but it was cars, and it looked very cool. I played it a lot.
Like San Francisco,
something like that. Like I said, I know I had Test Drive. I know I had another racing game that I should remember, and I had a dancing game. I remember that because it was a white dude with like a fire hat and fire pants. Some dancing game I had. Had a lot of fucking PlayStation 1 games because, you know, it was like one of those modded PS1 systems. So we had a whole fucking binder of games.
One thing about Gran Turismo you will definitely learn from is how to race and understand driving lines, apex, drafting. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because when I was a kid, you know, of course, like I'm saying, mid-30s, but you know, I didn't know those things. But again, there was a track called Laguna Seca, and it pretty much upon
remember that one. Back in the day.
Yep, the driving test that you had to do. You know what I'm saying? In order to do for future races, you had to get gold in it. And of course, it was to the top of the hill, and how the driving line went, and pretty much so you came to the top of the hill, but at the same time you're coming to the top of the hill, you have to brake, turn left, and then as you basically take that left, you turn right, and it goes downhill. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But back then, I hated that track the most, bro. You see what I'm saying? But the longevity of me playing it and actually perfecting it, that is actually my favorite track. Laguna Seca.
Oh, right. That's a very difficult track.
Yep. And not boosting my bragging right because I definitely don't have the platinums, but I have definitely got all gold medals in the driver license.
Yeah, because you're a fucking legend of the fallen. Yes, we know. We know.
Shut up, Jen. Shut up,
Okay?
Jen.
We know these things. These are the things we know. You know? Wouldn't be legends if we don't know them. Ah, this guy hit. If somebody hits me, does that count?
Yep, you cannot hit anything.
Fuck! Well, I ain't making no money then. Fuck, I already hit a wall when I first started.
Jay, shut up.
God.
First off, you broke it. You started braking in that turn when you didn't need to. Just let off the gas. Let the momentum of the car take you in the turn.
I don't know what a momentum or a car is.
You're braking for no reason.
You don't know what a car is?
No, I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Now, after this straightaway coming into that turn, you need to brake. The other ones, you can just pretty much let off the gas.
Fuck.
And let the momentum of the car take you.
God damn it.
Jay, you already hit the wall first turn. As soon as you started the race. Just finish the race.
Oh, you bounced again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna finish the race, bro. No, remember you told me this one time I could just race around a track and get a lot of money?
This is the race.
No. It was like a custom race.
Nope.
Wait up, that wasn't you then. That was somebody else.
Nope. What I'm telling you, you need to turn the driving line on. Fuck the cinematic field. Put the driving line on. Learn that driving line. And I'm telling you, this is the fastest way for you to make money.
Auto, driving line assist, driver markers, cone, driver line. Wait up, bro.
You said something, Brian? Brian.
Me? No, I didn't say anything.
God damn it. No, I put the fucking... Oh, okay, that's the driving line. Okay, I got you. I'm not making any money then. I've hit multiple things and cars
Jay,
hit me and...
If you get first, you get money. The bonus that you will get is for not hitting anything. Okay? Now, understand with this driving line, when you're coming into turns...
Yeah.
When it's red, that's when you need to brake or get off the gas.
Okay, I got you.
So after this long stretch, you're gonna have to brake. But again, keep your eye focused on the line ahead of you.
I'm gonna learn it, but not now. Thanks for all the help, Yellow, but I ain't learning this one. But I got you, bro. I got you. I'll eventually get it, but not on this. Not on this.
Yeah.
Let me just get through this shit, and I'll maybe be calm enough to fucking learn more of this shit. But I got you.
Goobity goop got ticket.
That shit is not going red, by the way. Maybe it was that other blue driving line. This shit just yellow. On,
yeah, you probably have to do the blue driving line. What place are you in?
No fucking clue. I'm just driving.
Oh, you got everything turned off.
Yeah, I was trying to take some pictures whenever I was on here last, probably. I never turned the shit back on.
Gotcha. Yeah, did you see the trailer this morning for the new car that they added? The Mazda?
Yes, I saw it.
Jesus.
Beautiful car.
So fucking good. So fucking good. The game looks so good.
I'm telling you right now, do you hear all the shit about Gran Turismo 7?
7? Yeah.
Brazil fucking fucked up and leaked the game just now. Like an hour ago. But like I said, Brazil and like they leak shit anyway, bro. They just it's nobody over in that country to let them know, hey, you're not supposed to talk about this shit yet. Like, they just pretty much leak everything, you know.
Well, I've seen rumors for Silent Hill on Twitter today.
I saw that too today. A lot of rumors.
And it was like
very convincing.
Animated logo, and I thought, well, someone's faked that probably, but you know, maybe it's real.
we got to take it with a grain of salt. And again, unless we hear it from Sony's mouth, take it with a grain of salt. But if that lineup does come true, that's all I can say is Gran Turismo 7, Silent Hill, Spider-Man 2, Horizon Zero Dawn 2. That's a powerful lineup.
You guys hear that Rockstar Games is making a superhero game. That is not believable at all. Sorry. It's not believable. So, sorry. I can't believe you on that one, buddy. Rockstar gonna do what Rockstar want to do, and they ain't making a game for nobody that they don't own the IP for. They only make games that they own the IP for. Going around this fucking corner is my weakness because I'm not patient. If I was more patient going around a corner, I could break. I'm going around that corner fast. I swear, I wish this live stream would capture the real quality of what I'm fucking seeing on the... It's so irritating to look at the stream and look at my TV and know that you guys will never see this fucking quality. Except for if I live stream from the PS4 itself. Where I don't have like notifications on super chats and shit like that, It sucks. Really
What's causing the restriction in quality?
I have no clue. I have a brand new fucking laptop. All of these bells and whistles. I don't know.
You're going in too fast.
Huh?
Is it OBS? Have you got settings that you need to change there?
I'm thinking it's the bit rate, maybe.
Because it could be that if you drop the broadcast,
1080p now.
If you drop the broadcast down to 30 frames a second, right? I mean, it would still be 60 for you playing, but when you broadcast it, no one's gonna notice.
I only did 160 frames per second test. That was on Twitch. But I put it back to 30 after that one kept giving me problems. I never put it
Yeah, I think 30 is going to be better.
Yeah, it's been at 30 for the last 3 streams, but that's not the problem. I don't know what the problem is. I have played like 4 different 60 frames per second games. Gran Turismo, Last of Us, Shadow of Colossus, and then that
Garbage
race game. So maybe that's it, but then again, I don't know. It's like when the game's moving, it's a little blurry on the stream. Just for the gameplay, not like the interface and all the other shit. Not even my webcam. So it's the game. The game capture. Part of the live stream that's fucking up. Like I can see everything else over the overlays, everything else. I can see all of that, but.
Well, they're supposed to be throttling the internet, and YouTube's slower, and you have to select a high resolution when you're on YouTube.
I guarantee you, if I come back and do a live stream, 1080p 60 from the PS4 Pro, I guarantee you the stream quality will be better than the Elgato on this laptop.
Well,
I don't understand that. I never understand that.
My streams in the last few months have all been terrible, really pixelated, far worse than this.
Yeah, well, I got Verizon.
And that's from the PlayStation 4 Pro.
Yeah, but I'm in 1080p mode.
Well, I'm in 1080p 60 mode.
Oh.
And it's coming out looking terrible, like early YouTube.
Wow. I don't know if they're ever gonna fix the internet because everybody's at home.
Well, I mean, I think what it is it's Netflix. Netflix is demanding a lot of bandwidth.
Oh yeah, because everybody's on that shit too. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all at home watching that, and depending on the time of day. But I mean, it's all around the world, isn't it? So I mean, there is like evening time for everyone at some point around the world, I suppose. So wouldn't really matter when you were trying to do what you were doing. It's always going to be bad. But I mean, they need to invest more into the internet worldwide.
Yeah.
They must realise that now.
What's sad is the world always understands shit after it happens, like the virus. After the virus hits, oh, now we need to put more money into research for viruses. Motherfucker, you should have been doing this. Like, come on, man. You're supposed to be the people we rely on. You know?
Well, no, to be fair, if they were to do that, then the next thing to face will be something else. So that they're always going to be out of step with what they don't expect.
I'm in 8th place right now, Yellow, and I've cheated my way to this plot. And this is the last fucking lot. I'm going to fucking lose this shit. But, you know, it's cool. I've hit the wall 80 fucking times, so.
Need to slow down.
Nah, bro. I'm coming up on a whole bunch of these motherfuckers. I'm going to see if I can pass one.
We hit the wall.
I hit the wall all the time. The wall is my friend, just like Adam.
No, you can't play it like Project Gotham Racing, where you just, skirt the wall in order to get around the corners.
I talk to the wall.
No, you gotta hit the wall so you can scoot around the corners and get those kudos.
Yep, exactly. Okay, I made that corner because it was easy.
Good turn, Jay.
You have to start out wide and then cut in late, and then you do it later and later each time. You get more confident.
You know what they call that?
Foot powder.
Like what he said was right, but in racing terms they call that the apex.
Oh, the apex from Randy Orton. Yeah, I know.
You don't start off on the inside of a corner coming into a corner. You have to start off out on the outer rim. And then you cut across.
If I do that, they're gonna RKO me, and then
Jesus Christ.
It's gonna be
fucking idiot.
1, 2, 3.
But I don't know why you're playing.
Come on, man, get through.
Because it makes it so much more difficult.
The JTech way, you know. Fuck these other cars.
When I play, I play.
7th spot.
I play so I'm inside the car and I can see what's in my rear view mirror. And then I don't see who's behind me.
I'm probably going to need to do that again, but I think I can get to number 1. I don't know, man. I love Grand
Turn that line. Yeah, bro, turn that line on towards blue. So I want to say, I don't know if it's brake indicators, but whatever it is for you to have a blue line, use that until you get comfortable and acclimated. You know what I'm saying? Because each car is different, obviously.
Yeah.
And each track is different. But I want to say, like I said, if you get first without hitting anything, you get over a quarter mil.
Yeah, but each arm is different too.
No, it's not.
It's not? Okay.
Mm-mm.
I don't like what you're saying, but I'm going to accept it. I got my daily workout complete, Brandon.
Brian, you say something? Brian.
It's always good. Give me the one fucking car I don't want. I don't know why they do this shit all the time. Don't pretend like you're going to give me a good car.
Let's see, McLaren.
That is a good car.
You guys see this?
Look at the screen and you've got a good car.
That's one of the worst cars in the history of other cars. They call it
shut up, you
man.
oots. You fucking oots, Ripples potato chip eater.
Gotta eat it. Gotta go after it. Okay, guys. We're gonna focus. I'm gonna set up super chat notification because I know it's not on the stream. No, it's not. Hey, Yellow, what you feel like doing, bro? Because I could play Neo, but somebody's gonna do super chats or whatever. I might glance over at that shit, but we about to. I'm about to get on Neo. Even if you ready?
Yeah, I'm not because I'm actually gonna be leaving here soon. Gotta go hustle.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, that's cool.
I'm gonna have to have my dinner now.
We're selling this weekend, so.
Well, you know, I'm about to hustle on that
Damn, it's 4 o'clock.
You're sailing? What, in a boat?
What?
Did you say sailing? Sailing in a boat.
Brian, you say something?
I thought you said you were sailing.
Yeah, he's selling.
Oh, right, selling.
Yeah,
right.
He has a whole bunch of Xboxes that his community doesn't like or used, so he's gonna try to sell them to the homeless. So they will use it for campfire.
Fucking idiot! Shut up.
And then they can be warmer at nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
These are.
Wouldn't it be toxic fumes coming off them when you?
No, not really.
Jay, I can pretty sure tomorrow we're not going to be doing anything until the afternoon.
Cool.
So tomorrow morning, if you want to do some Neo.
Yeah.
Because I'm probably going to be gone for 5 hours.
I'm not getting any feel that we're getting a PS5 announcement, but I do feel that it's definitely coming very soon.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I mean, Monday is Memorial Day, and it's going to be the shortest week, and it's the last week before June. Shit about to go down, man. Wow. I can just feel it, man. I can feel it.
I think it'll be next month.
I might have to change the bit rate, and maybe that might be it, because I had it lower because it was 720p, but it's 1080p, and everything on screen is 1080p except for the gameplay stream. So again, I do one more, well, this isn't really a test, this is just me streaming, but I will do one tomorrow also. Again, I use Restream to help with the notifications, and I think it did send out the notifications. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna go check right now on Twitter to see if I did get the notifications. But again, I think that Kid Smooth is about to go live stream and let people know how bad he sucks. No. I'm looking on Twitter right now. I don't think there was a single notification. Nope. Yeah, there was no notification. I thought it was a notification sent out. That's why I connected all my other accounts, but not a single one. That was stupid. Okay. I don't even know why I'm using a Restream. I might as well just use normal YouTube from now on. Let's hop on Neo. Oh shit! Hold on. Let me save that. Because I did a lot. Yeah, I had to save that. Okay. I mean, I got some good cars. I mean, like, this game is very rewarding. Even if you're not, like, the best at racing games or simulator racing games, it's a very good game, you know? It's really, really good. Actually, I feel like doing one more race, but I'm going to do this race. I'm going to do this shit on Drive Club. I'm going to do, like, a campaign race. I know they're going to penalize the fuck out of me, but it's alright. Kid Smoothie shouldn't have been. He shouldn't. Oh, I think you mean should have been a comedian and stopped gaming. Period. Yeah, I agree, man. Like the fact of the matter is, we know he sucks, but the way that he played was so disrespectful yesterday. Like, there's a lot of games with co-op, or there's a lot of games, earlier games like last gen, where there were people that was there with you. But we understood that they didn't really do much. I never understood how much they do until I watched Kid Smooth. I never understood that the people, the AI was actually hitting the other AI enough to kill them if you waited long enough. And he waited long enough for that to happen multiple times yesterday, and it was just so disgusting to look at. Horrible, bro. Horrible.
Simple things called survival instinct.
Look at this. I did a lot of racing on this game, bro. Like, before they turned off the servers, I could have platinumed this game. I really could have. Because I did a lot. Look at all this shit I did, bro. I got almost like a lot of stars in all of these races, man. Like, this shit was crazy. They call me crazy, man.
What the fuck are you clowns doing?
What?
So he's playing
What are
Drive
you
Club.
clowns doing?
He's playing the best racing game ever made.
Fuck yeah, you
Oh,
right
you're
about
playing
that.
Fail Club, right on.
Damn, bro, I really just wish they never cut off the servers. I wish they didn't close down the studio.
Well, obviously nobody cared about the game, or else the servers would have been still up.
Nah, they thought that the game sold bad, so that's why they shut down the servers.
Well, it did.
It did. And it sold bad like an Xbox game, but it sold bad for them.
And let's not forget about that controversy too as well, with the PS Plus version too as well. That was fucking it wasn't there at launch.
You probably picked the heaviest car in the game there, so.
Me?
Yeah, very heavy car.
He is heavy as fucking heavy as shit.
I picked this car for shit like this.
You're gonna barge into everyone.
Oh shit! What the fuck just happened? My car is fucked up, bro. Wow. Well,
Jay, racing games is not your forte.
Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm trying to do the pit maneuver, and it didn't even work. God damn.
That's one thing I did like about Gran Turismo. They pretty much told you if you try to wreck other people, you're penalized and you're gonna fuck yourself over.
Oh, Gran Turismo? Drive Club did it too.
Yeah, they tell you that. Yeah, they definitely tell you that, man.
Drive Club took...
Slow down. Okay.
Drive Club took a lot of fucking points away. No, I was just fucking around. One thing I love about Drive Club is the damage, bro. They did amazing on the damage. I had a big problem with the damage on Gran Turismo 5. They ended up patching it and better, but, bro, like, when you take a hit on this game, you're gonna see that shit, man. Like, the mirror's gonna be fucked up.
That's good.
Everything, bro. That's what the fuck you get. That was your fault. I don't know. I just like the arcade feel to the game. I mean, both games are great in their own respective way, but it's like this.
Yeah, definitely nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. I mean, I think, it got a bad rep. And I wish it didn't get a bad rep, because if that bad rep is what caused them to close it down, and it wasn't even that bad, though. Like, if you compare it to other games that are bad, like messaging and everything else, this was not that bad, bro. Like, they started supporting the game, they started releasing patches, they did everything they needed to do, bro, to turn it around. And a lot of the bad image from the game did turn around. A lot of people did respect how good it was. But it was too late, you know. It's like, hey, you need to come out swinging. It needs to be a good game as soon as it comes out, and they weren't able to do that in a timely fashion. It was a lot of they put a lot of fucking hope on in this game, bro, and I guess it didn't deliver, like I said, in a timely fashion for Sony, not for the gamers, but for Sony.
Well, you're driving a lot better in this.
Yeah. Because they call me Drive Man. Hey, Fatal, can you send me an ice cream over here?
Nope.
If I win this race?
Why would he have an ice cream? And if he had, why would he give it to you?
Because he
You're asking
believes
too many
in the
questions.
power of dreams. And dreams is absolute. Everybody's fucking passing me. Why is this car so heavy? They call it heavy car.
It's a heavy car. It's a luxury
I use this car to defeat my other car enemies. Like that. Collision penalty, rated R. Okay. This is one of the ugliest cars right now in the whole race. Wow.
JTech Customs.
Every paint job is free. Just let me drive around the fucking corner. Any corner. Because I can't fucking make it. Damn it. Damn, bro. Drive Club was the shit, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. This game is gorgeous. Wow, man. Damn. I know they didn't strike gold with the first game they ever put on PlayStation. They should have gave him a second chance. Like, they really should have. Because it ended up being a great game. Wow. And a Brazilian car just traveled past me.
There's 4 of them all together, just in front of you.
We're the Power Rangers.
There's 5.
It's
Jesus.
yellow, blue, pink, and black, and I'm red. We're Power Rangers. Right? Fucking ass.
This is going to be an interesting corner. Oh!
Felix. Get away from the door.
Felix the motherfucking cat. I really am racing a lot better on this game. That's only because it's arcade, and it got the drifting better.
Right, start to slow down.
I can't. I got a need.
No. You'll be faster. You'll be faster if you're slower. When it comes to red flags, slow down in advance of the red flags. Keep to the outside.
Bitch. No!
You don't have to bother with yellow ones. You're getting a time penalty, aren't you?
No.
There's another red one here. Be careful here. Don't ram into the wall.
Fuck! I didn't want to be third place. Shit.
You'll be alright. You'll be alright. How many more laps have you got? Oh, the last lap.
That was the
Okay,
last
well,
one.
that's okay. For that car, that's really quite good.
God damn it.
Now, if you want to win, pick the Caterham 500.
Goobity goop.
Well, I did good. I got that 1 star last time anyway. Oh, leveled up on the Bentley. They call me Bentley, man. Oh, leveled up.
What is a Bentley?
The car is driving.
That's not a Bentley.
It's like a poor man's Rolls Royce.
Oh, that's fucking.
That is not a fucking Bentley.
That's a Bentley. Well, it don't look like a Bentley
that's
now.
bullshit. That was not a Bentley. That was a Kia.
Okay.
No, it's a Bentley Continental.
I unlocked the Ferrari.
No,
Shit.
sorry.
Call me
Sorry.
Ferrari, man.
You can sit there and call that shit a Bentley all you want, bro. That's a fucking Kia.
I
The way JayTech was driving it.
Damn.
Goobity goop.
We should look at the
You got the 599.
We should look at a replay and call it replay, man.
Let's not do that, Jay.
It won't be a.
It's gonna be a magical replay. I just want you guys to know that.
I want to see this car do a barrel roll. I want to see this heavy ass car do a barrel roll.
This shit about to be funny as shit. Took out the potato chips. We gonna watch this shit together.
Cockpit view only does this fucking.
I don't suck, Adam.
Shit.
I have a magical way of playing racing games.
There you go. Oh. You can rewind as well and change cameras.
This is good shit. This is beautiful. Look at that mayhem. Look at that. That's amazing. I'm capturing this. I'm putting this shit on Twitter. I'm impressed. That's a beautiful car. Look at that car. Beautiful. I'm driving like a bat out of fucking hell. Bro. This was a funny ass race when you watch it this way. Like, it was really fucking funny.
What game is this called? JayTech Custom?
No, it's called Ram My Car into any fucking thing I can see. The rating on this game is rated R.
Gotcha.
Correct.
Retarded.
It's correct. Without the W, planner.
That would. I was going to say that'd be with the W, sir.
That's the name of the game. It's called Wreck, but without the W.
Gotcha.
I thought I was playing Destruction Derby, but, you know, it is what it is.
Yep. All right. Until next time, Jay. Like I said, tomorrow morning, we'll definitely hop on some Neo.
Got you, bro.
All right, bye.
Finished up all my Inuyasha movies and anime, so I don't got shit else
All
to
right,
watch.
Fatal. All right, Jay.
Later, buddy.
Diggs.
Okay.
All
Bye.
right, Brian. All right, Brian. Have a good one, Brian.
Okay. Now, I feel like I am confident enough to die a couple times in Neo too. Goobity gig. What's going on, Ice Queen Gaming? How you doing? Haven't saw you in a while. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, you bitch.
What's wrong with your back? You know, Black Clover. I need to finish that. And maybe I should before I return back to the work schedule. I mean, I have today, I have tomorrow, this weekend, and Monday. So I need to make progress on some stuff. It could be gaming, it could be anime. I really liked it because it was like a anime version of Harry Potter to a degree. You know, I liked it. I thought it was good. It was starting to get wild, so it was starting to get wild. So I kind of like stopped it. I don't know, man. It's like some animes when they start to get near like 100 episodes, they lose their flavor. Nier Automata hasn't done that for me yet, but it could happen. I would not want that to happen because I'm the type of person who like that anime so much. Even if it starts losing its flavor, I'm going to keep watching it. That'll be the one rare occasion that I keep watching anime close to 100 or past 100 episodes.
Anime.
What's going on, Cedric? Shut the hell up, Fatal.
Shut your mouth.
Bleeding Edge is going to be turned into anime.
Hey, that'd be cool if it was.
You know, and you're going to have to watch it.
I would. Oh, you fucking bitch. Ow.
No, you wouldn't.
Fucker. Yes, I would. Oh, you prick.
Okay. We have to die a lot in Neo.
You know, the only one thing I really wish that fucking NetherRealm would bring back in these fucking MK games, dude, is Conquest mode, man. I miss the fuck out of that mode.
Oh, the Conquest mode?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Motherfucker.
I don't know what Conquest or anything is. Help me out. She's trying to eat me, you fucker. Whoa, you got your ass beat. Call you beat man. That's what I call you. Okay, let's see what's going down.
Bitch.
I really wish you could destroy this shit, but they won't let you. So, okay.
All right, so this chapter's done. Yeah, mission accomplished, bitch.
Everybody has to die, you know, because it's fun.
Come here, Devorah, you fucking ugly ass, fucking scaby ass bitch. Come here, bitch. Around.
Yeah, so everything is good except for the gameplay stream. So the chat is good, the overlay is good, the camera is good for me, the graphics on the side for the people in the Discord is good. It might be the bit rate of the gameplay, but we're gonna figure that out. I'm gonna have to look that up to get the best bit rate, because I know the laptop is more than capable. So yeah, I know the laptop's more than capable. Yep. Short anime. Is it English? I know. A lot of people make fun of people that look at English dubbed animes, but you know, I look at English dubbed animes and I don't mind. So is it an English dub of that? That's what my ass about to do. I'm about to take out all these demons. Okay. So we took all of them out. We gotta have to make sure we get up there and get you. Then we can go and get you.
Damn it. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Oh, you fucking cunt.
Who? Who the fuck gonna come after me? Who? Really? Yeah. Yeah, 1 second. Oh, another one? Okay.
Are you not hot?
Me? I had the window open.
You ready, sweater?
It's hot now.
Come here, bitch. Raiden. Haha, bitch. Oh, fuck you, Raiden. Blink. Blink. Bink. Bink. Bop. Bink. Fuck you, Raiden. Get that bullshit out of here. Well, that chapter's done. We got 2 more chapters to go, and I'm done with this fucking story.
Okay. Where were we? Nope, not that. Nope, around the corner. So why did I come around here? That makes... What I did made no sense.
Ooh, that was sexy. Here, I'm over here now.
I
Okay,
did
let's
made
go, Beth.
absolutely no sense.
Raiden over there.
There we go, motherfucker. Yep, you're gone. Okay. So when we go across the bridge, more demons come out. Okay, I can do that. So we don't gotta do that. Cause we got that out the way. Oh shit. Home run. I focus a lot on power because I wanted to run through this game in the second half. So that's what I've been doing. If you were wondering. Some special move I got was a big swing. There's another move, a charge attack, but the big swing, even though it's a lot of risk behind it, if I hit you, it's gonna be good. Okay, I think yellow had me rushing through this area because I should have been picked this up, and I don't know why it didn't pick it up. And it's like this area is just over here secluded for no fucking reason. I don't even understand it. Like, I don't even understand why this area is here. Okay, Link, I'll see you later, man. I'm really trying to figure out, though, am I going the right way or not? We gotta go the other way. Yeah, we don't want to, we gotta go the other way. Surprise everybody.
Bitch.
Okay. So something's wrong. Because I went all the way and did all of that. Came over here. There's another bridge. So something's wrong. I'm gonna go see if I can summon a visitor.
Oh, you bitch. Ow, you bitch. Oh, you.
Yeah, motherfucker. Get all that dumb shit out of the way.
Oh.
Is this the demon section? I think this is because I hear the music. Oh, shit! Fuck! He's over there ramsacking the whole fucking level. Okay, you wanna go over here? Oh man, look at you.
Oh, you punk ass. Rhythm of a leg, motherfucker.
Gotta be fucking careful when I'm coming around here. Ah, fuck. Yeah, take that and get out of my face. Oh, shit. Damn, bro. Why can't I see? Bro, I just... Oh, my God, bro. Fuck it. Bro, man. I literally just fell in the ditch. I just fucking fell in the ditch. I need all my souls back. Okay. They claiming I got all my souls back, but I don't trust it. Whoa, you came out of nowhere. Shit.
Oh shit.
Come on, you stupid fucking character, bro. Trying to get me to fucking fall off places and shit.
Oh, fuck that up.
This game specifically did things so you could not fucking see. So I'm gonna turn the brightness all the fucking way up. It's gonna be bright as fuck. They specifically, like, if you don't got the brightness up, you might fall, bro. Like, you gotta see stuff on here. That's the whole key. Because you're not going up against only enemies. You're going up against traps and...
What about changing gamma? Is there a control for that?
I don't think this one has it. I think this game only has lighting.
Okay, if you've only got
gamma. Hold
brightness.
on, let me go see if it has gamma.
Because I don't know what gamma does, but there's like brightness will just make everything washed out and lighter, and then you might have the option of just changing gamma on its own.
Okay, we got audio, we got screen brightness, we got menu settings.
Screen brightness would be under that.
Would it be under what?
Screen brightness.
Screen brightness is only brightness, unless you got HDR.
Look at the options for screen brightness. Oh right, okay. That's not really enough, is it? What about enable HDR? You got that on?
Yeah, I got that shit off. Cause see, my captures aren't gonna be able to pick it up, you know.
Yeah, but put it on for yourself because it might be that you'll see it better. Oh, it says you can't see it. Oh right, well.
No, I have to click it. I have to literally put HDR on because I... Oh, well, no, I can't do HDR. See, because when I capture, I have to be in the PS4 mode because I don't have a capture card for 4K HDR. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, right. I get you.
So I have to downgrade my quality just so I can capture.
Well, this might be the thing. It might be built for an HDR experience where you would see more of a gamma in the black. And because you're not playing it for that, you're actually cramping how you see everything. So it's kind of like the Xbox One was when it came out. It crushed all the blacks, you see. And that was before they had HDR. And then the Xbox One S had HDR, and I think they fixed the color gamut so that games where you have very kind of dark tones that would all seem to be jet black are actually separated out into kind of shades of grey. With HDR. The Xbox Series X has got a feature where it will take a game that wasn't made for HDR and put it into HDR.
Like upscaling?
No, it's not. It's like a color gamut spread or something. So, quite how it looks, I don't know.
Oh my goodness, bro. No. Why would you allow him to kill me, bro? What the fuck? Fuck out of here. Okay, I need to walk down the proper way and walk back up the proper way so I can go and go to the tree the proper way without falling so I can get this fucking Kodama. There we go. Bro, I hate what the fuck they did. They put water all around you and it kind of confuses you, and you fall in that shit, you're fucking dead. Well, at least my souls weren't there. Whoa! Where do you come from?
Okay, so that gives me a little bit of extra money.
Fuck!
Into the crypt we go.
Not today, buddy. Not today. Oh, another small one. You're dead. Fuck out of here. So, like I was saying, anybody else? Ah, damn. I know I'm running through this shit by myself, but damn, I did not think I would be. Okay, let me see. Put your cannon back on there.
Alright, so all these chests are open. Except for this. Give me my coins, motherfucker.
Nah, that ain't good. Woo! They just hiding enemies around here at this point. Like, they don't even... It's not even about anything. They just really want to hide enemies and hide cracks so you fall into that. And it's just so much... Literally, it's so much hiding. They're just like, hey, let's hide this crack over there. You're going to fall in there. Let's hide an enemy that jumps off of you. Like, I don't feel that the game is difficult. But they know that you can overcome this shit. So they're trying to find sneaky ways to place the enemies, you know, so the enemies can get your ass. So this little motherfucker was hiding right over there. Now what do I do? Do I drop down? Yeah, I drop down.
Of course.
Don't fall off.
Fuck surprised.
So I knocked that whole little area out. Now what?
Yeah. Oh well.
Damn, bro.
There was talk of Apple buying Steam. And I just thought that's not happening.
That's funny. So what's going on in the comment section? Y'all talking about relation clips or stuff like that?
Oh, it's all personal stuff, really.
Oh, okay.
They're talking about that their loved ones had died, and I was saying how my mother had died, my father had died, and circumstances of that and everything. But I mean, when you get to 50, that's going to happen, isn't it? Your relatives, your direct relatives, are going to die, aren't they? So
that's the one thing people should always know. That's like, when the older you get, the older everybody else gets.
And they did have their children old. They're in their 40s when they got married. And you're thinking, well, look, you're leaving it a bit late, really, to be having children. So that means that when you are, when your children are adults, that you're going to be, 58?
Damn, yeah.
When you're 18? It's kind of like, that's a bit stupid. 58 is 68, because you've got a year for pregnancy. So, yeah, they were like, they're pushing it, really. And
I saw this chick today that she recently, I guess she must have recently had sex, She posted it on Twitter. She recently had sex. She was like, she was upset because she couldn't get like the morning after pill for a cheap price. It was like $38 or something like that where she was at. Long story short, you know, it turned real dark. Like a lot of people in the comment section like find it like other ways to get rid of the baby, or you know, like which is horrible. To be honest, I don't believe in you know, abortions and shit. That's just me. It's not like religious or anything. It's just, you know, you don't know what that baby wanted. That's how I think of it. Like, maybe the baby wanted to be born, you know? Or maybe that baby would have been somebody in life. And it's just weird. It's dark when you really think about it. You're killing somebody against their will. It's almost like killing, you know, anybody else against their will. Go into a fucking school and shoot up kids. Like, they didn't want to die that day, you know? So that's how I feel about it.
It's not a baby, though, is it? It's a fetus.
Yeah, but that... Look, right there, I don't know all about that crap. All I'm saying is, you got pregnant. She got pregnant recently, which means we're still in the corona times. However, what I've been saying for a while now is it seems like a lot of people thought because summertime was approaching, everything would go back to normal. So if you're going to do normal shit like go out there and fuck a dude that didn't want to take care of the kid anyway and you didn't want to have a kid with that person, maybe you shouldn't have fucked that guy. But you fucked that person, and if you recently fucked him, which is May 21st today, and you posted that on Twitter, what that means is you knew what was going on in your life and you still decided to do it.
Yeah, I mean,
find it funny that everybody thinks summertime means the virus is gone, and I'm going to go back and do my normal shit.
I don't understand if you're in quarantine and you're not actually, well, I don't know enough about the situation, but generally speaking, if there is a pandemic on, I don't see why you'd be having sex, because if you were to get pregnant by accident, you'd have to go to a hospital to have the baby. A hospital where a load of people have got coronavirus. So I'd keep out of the hospital by not having got pregnant in the first place.
Damn.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a baby, but just leave it until after this is. You know? Nothing wrong. Just leave it until after this coronavirus.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I'm not telling nobody not to have sex during the corona.
This coronavirus ain't going anywhere for a long time.
They shouldn't be. I mean, I don't.
You know how to be safe. That's all I'm saying. You know, as a human, as an adult, how to be safe. Wear a condom.
Here's the problem. Here's the fucking problem that I have with this whole entire coronavirus shit that makes absolutely no fucking sense whatsoever, dude. Yes, the virus is real, but fucking is it easy to get? No, because that's all completely fucking dependent on the person itself. For you even telling me for the longest fucking time, we never washed our hands. We never fucking cleaned ourselves. All of a sudden now it's apparent that we have to fucking wash everything down after we fucking use everything. Exactly. No, fuck you.
That's all I'm saying, Fatal. I'm saying the same shit, bro.
No, because your body has to fucking needs those germs, man. How the fuck do you think we fight shit? So the more we walk around with gloves and fucking masks on, and they're eventually going to make that mandatory. They're going to make that mandatory for everywhere you fucking go.
Over in D.C. last time I figured it out.
Not over here yet, but they're starting to. And the moment that happens, man, I ain't going fucking nowhere outside from the 2 stores that I already go to now. Nothing's going to change in my life. But I'll be goddamn. I'll be fucking damned to lower down my immune system, dude, so I can fucking fight off viruses and shit. Because the government's too fucking stupid. It's all deliberate, dude. It's all fucking deliberate. Why the fuck do you think so many goddamn doctors are coming out and telling people to not constantly do that? Because your body needs to contact these viruses in order for us to fucking build immunity for it. Like, fuck out of here, man.
Well, I've had it. Yes, I have. What do you mean I have?
You've had the corona? You've had coronavirus? No, you didn't.
I have.
Did you go to the doctor? The doctor actually confirmed that it was corona?
Fuck.
I don't need to. And I won't test available anyway. So there's no point going there when I know what it is, and I know that the advice is to stay inside for 14 days until the symptoms.
You didn't have corona, dude. You had fucking pneumonia. There's a difference between the two.
I didn't have pneumonia.
Yes, you did, because it's the exact same fucking thing as the coronavirus, man. So the coronavirus is a lot more fucking potent. That's all.
Yeah, well, fuck you.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing too as well. They already have a goddamn fucking answer for a cure for this shit. They're not gonna fucking release it. Just like they're gonna keep the same fucking shit as they have the cure for AIDS. They got the cure for fucking goddamn cancer. The government makes no money off of that shit.
They're
not gonna give you a cure.
Talk a little bit longer, and you just made a fool of yourself by saying all of that.
Well, no, it's actually true. What money would they gain on competitive? What money would these pharmacists gain if they actually were to sit there and to cure all these fucking diseases and shit like that?
Do you know how much this has cost the world economy to have everything on lockdown?
Yeah, and you do understand that this is part of the actual movement that the government wants to do to put in this whole entire new order shit. It's the biggest fucking lying scam ever, dude. This virus, if it's ammonia, right? So why is it that we can fight ammonia no fucking problem, but magically this virus here that's claiming to be a more potent version of the fucking of ammonia, why are they having such a hard time fucking understanding it? Why the fuck are they having a hard time fucking figuring shit out? They didn't have this problem with SARS. They didn't have this problem with Ebola. All of a sudden now this one virus that they fucking factored themselves and released out here, started with Italy fucking first, mind you. Yeah, why do you think Italy has no testing going on over there? Nobody ever questions that. Not a single fucking person questioned that. There's too much shit that I see on the fucking news every day that's right in front of your face, but people are too fucking stupid to understand it.
Oh, you're watching the news. That's the problem.
No.
I don't watch the news. I don't watch the news.
Neither do I.
But you said it's on the news, so you've been watching the news.
Yeah, and I can see the bullshit when the news is bullshitting.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. Why do you think I don't watch fucking TV? You think I want fucking the news to set my fucking fear? That's not fear for me, dude. Fear is me going out, being perfectly fucking like everybody else, making my fucking life miserable as shit, but fucking keeping myself clean, keeping everything in my room spotless, everything that I touch, I gotta wipe down. Oh, no, fuck off. My body needs that shit to react to that crap in order to fucking fight viruses.
You're just lazy. You don't want to clean your room. You just don't want to clean your room.
No, because here's the thing, right? My living style right now, the way that I'm living and the way I have been living for like literally fucking for the last, what, I want to say 20 years? No, maybe less than that. Fucking, I rarely ever get sick. And when I do get sick, it's because of my own stupidity. That's the only time why the fuck is this taking so goddamn long to load? Oh, it's because I'm not on the proper internet. That's why. That explains it. No wonder.
Oh, dear, Fatal.
I hate this fucking virus, dude. I hate this fucking shit.
I don't.
The way we're going about it, dude, it's the biggest fucking lie in history.
It has barely affected me. It has barely affected me.
That's what I'm saying, and it won't. Because why do you think so many people that supposedly had it, right, recovered perfectly fucking fine just by staying inside and taking regular fucking medicine and shit? You get people that are in the hospital, they get put on a ventilator, they're getting sent to the wrong fucking treatment, they die. Fucking stupid.
That's like you're making out the hospitals are murdering people.
No, the wrong medication is fucking killing people.
They haven't got any medication.
Ventilator is not one of them.
Well, that's the thing.
Ventilator is not one of them.
Ventilation isn't medication.
Yo, then answer me this question, Uncle Pet. Why is it that doctors are going around and fucking having patients that don't even fucking die from corona being tagged on their toe tag as coronavirus? Cha-ching!
Right, okay. That's another related issue. That's in America.
No.
And what's yes,
it's all over here because it's happening over here too.
Anywhere that has a health service that is run for money, well, they've made a system whereby these hospitals get more money by allocation in terms of funding, right? They get the funding for the coronavirus, and they have to say, we have these many cases, give us more funding, right?
So why tag somebody that's not even related to the coronavirus?
I'm getting to it. It's complicated. Listen. So
it's not complicated. It's self-explanatory.
No,
fucking the numbers.
I'm not. No. I'm explaining it, right? So there's a financial incentive for them to say this is someone who just died of whatever. Okay, they were just dying of natural causes, and we then say like they had coronavirus, and that way they have another stat for them to then get more money for their.
But it's a lying number, though. It's a lying number.
Of course, I haven't got coronavirus. I mean, they could have died of something.
What I'm saying is that those numbers are not accurate. If you're labeling somebody's death that was never accumulated or even related to the coronavirus, why the fuck are you marking them down? You're inflating the numbers to set fucking fear into people. I mean, for fuck's sakes, look at the shit that they tried to pull with the whole fucking giant bees.
They're not trying to set fear into people, Fatal.
Yes,
they're trying to make money because it's all run for shareholders.
That's what news media does. The news has been doing that for fucking how long?
These hospitals are all private, and they are getting money out of doing all of this. And then why are doctors coming out and speaking about it? It should be run as a national thing. Okay, socialism.
I mean, you need to pay attention.
Like it is in this country, in the UK. Where we pay taxes, and that taxes then goes into paying the NHS. It's not enough, but at least it's not. You don't go if you can't try and have an operation like before all this happened, right? Before everything was still normal, you'd go to the hospital to try and get something done, and they wouldn't want to do it because it's kind of like, oh well, you'll be all right. You'll walk it off.
It's not how it works over here in Canada.
So the thing is that if you go in America and you say, I want to have this elective procedure, they just go, sure.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm not
come in, sit over there, we'll be with you in 10 minutes. It's kind of like money.
Doctors,
if you want to have something done, it's like a year waiting list on it or something.
Not over here for me, it's not. But there's another thing to add to that equation. Why are doctors coming out fighting out against this shit? Why are they coming out and fucking talking about how bullshit these procedures that they have to fucking, these guidelines they have to fucking follow? They're coming out and speaking out against this crap. Why is that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
All this shit was planned, bro.
Look, I know it sounds crazy when Fatal says it, but I can't believe that everybody in the world didn't see this virus happening. And I can't believe that it's not man-made. I just can't. No one can sit up here and tell me
it is. It's modified. It's man-made, all right.
No, I know. Hold on, let me finish. I know that. That's what I'm saying. I don't want anybody to sit up here and tell me that someone didn't make it, because if it wasn't man-made, we would have known about it before 2020.
Ding, ding, ding.
Why are we now discovering the coronavirus? Like, of all of these different thousands of years, hundreds of thousands of years, millions of years of history, and there's nothing in the history books. It's not the Black Plague. It's not connected to any other type of virus. It's not like any other type of virus. You know, it was specifically made to kill a certain type of people, weak people, and it's weird. It's weird. Like any economy, any rich person in the United States, in Europe, in Africa, Japan, you need the poor in order to buy the shit, to get the taxes, to fund your lifestyle. So why design a virus that would kill the poor, that can't get the medicine, that can't get into a hospital in order to, heal themselves from this virus? I just don't understand it.
Well, if you're going to be like a conspiracy theorist,
I'm not.
What you would say, I'm just saying for me, like if I put a hat on, my conspiracy theorist tinfoil hat, right? What I'd say would be get rid of all the old people because they are using up government resources, having to pay their pensions. You're having, in certain countries, having to pay for their healthcare. There's a big drain, and they're weight. And it's a big problem because there's not really any reason for them to die. Medical technology is advanced. All the things that they could have died of, we keep curing. We tell everyone, oh, you mustn't eat this. You mustn't have, your greasy chips, your greasy fries or whatever. you're going to end up with heart disease. But, you shouldn't smoke, you shouldn't do this. Well, you're going to live longer. Every time you give one of those things up, that's another 10 years, right?
No, it's not. Because there's plenty of other things that are supposedly supposed to be healthy for you, man. That can kill you faster than smoking cigarettes can.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that, I eat what I like, right? And I shouldn't. But I think, well, it's shortening my life. But it's shortening my life from like 90 to 80 to 70 to 65 or whatever. So I might have another 15 years. Okay, I don't want to be around much more than 15 years. So I'm fine with that. Okay,
when I hit my 70s, man. That's the longest I want to fucking stay alive.
Oh, I don't want to even be hitting.
But 70. The way this future is going, though, and competitive, man, I don't even know if I even want to be here that much longer, to be honest, man.
Well, if I only got 10 years, that'd be fine.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame you on that, dude. I'm with you on that, homie. I'm with you on that. Fuck it. Because I have a feeling that this is going to be the normal thing for the rest of our lives, man. Because that's just how it's going to be.
I don't look. Anybody that thinks you can start pointing out seasons, weather, all of these other circumstances, time periods where the virus is gone, no. Unless we all started our lockdown for at least a month at the same exact time. And I know this sounds dark. Let everybody die that was going to die. Then, the people that survive, those are the people. But when everybody started their lockdown at different times, they lifted it early, you're not helping get rid of it. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, right.
So you have people mixed with healthy people and other people that have it, again, not showing the symptoms of coughing and sneezing, spreading the virus. And again, you're walking around and you don't know. All you know is that whatever the officials tell you, hey, you can go out in public, just wear your mask. Hey, summertime means that the virus is gone because the heat is going to kill the virus. That's some dumb shit. Yeah, it's not conspiracy when the government or officials are telling you, unless what they're telling you is a lie. And if you agree with that, that's cool, because obviously they don't know what they're talking about. There was a time period in the United States for April. Then they moved it to May. It's almost fucking June. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, they have no clue what the fuck they're talking about, because, again, some of the people higher up don't even know about the virus. They don't know shit about the virus. They don't know how long it's going to be here. I think that there's a good majority of Americans don't really understand how you contract it. I'm not fully aware. Outside of the first shit we heard, if it looks like you have the flu, you have corona. If you sneeze or cough, you have corona. It's just like, I don't understand it, bro. Like, there has to be more information they're clearly not telling us, and that's cool.
Oh, there is, but they ain't gonna tell you. They ain't gonna tell you shit.
Okay, do you want to know what I think? Total silence.
We're just waiting for you to go on.
I just thought you would say that you did want to know what I thought.
Yeah,
okay. What I think is quite similar to what JayTech was saying. Okay, but when this was all going on, and I had caught it, okay, I thought they're doing it all wrong. The thing of the lockdown, they shouldn't even bother. What they should do is they should quarantine all the people who are at risk. So that would be my aunt and uncle who are in residential care. They should be quarantined, and they should have it so that, no visitors, okay, because visitors could bring in the coronavirus. And anyone who's got asthma, they shouldn't have, they shouldn't be expected to go to work. They should be furloughed, which is like you get paid to stay at home, and the employer still pays you, and then the employer goes to the government, and the government pays the employer. Now, we've got that set up in our country, in the UK, which is really good, and I'm really surprised that they've done that. What they've done is they've done it for everybody in their country, rather than the people who are at risk.
And you don't find it to be a little bit on the suspicious side,
though? I just think that's crazy. It's going to be so expensive. Right. We will never be able to pay that debt off. And everyone's going around saying, isn't it wonderful, I'm getting all this DIY done. And I'm thinking, you fucking idiot, what if you put a nail through your
wait
thumb?
till the bill comes in.
Because the thing is, if you put the nail through your thumb with a hammer when you're doing your DIY, you're going to have to go off to hospital with that, you know? You want to keep away from hospital. But anyway, so I'm thinking, make it so that those people who, if they caught it, might die, keep those completely isolated, and then let everyone else catch it and give it to each other, allow everyone to keep going to work and everything, and you know, everyone will get sick. Everyone have to have their 14 days of self-isolation, after which they're allowed to come out and go back to normal. And we will all just feel like we've had a bad flu, and then we will have what's called herd immunity. And this is what they were originally doing in this country when it first came over. And they got criticized for it, and everyone started to panic. And there were two models, two computer simulations. There's one from Oxford University and one from Imperial College London. And the one from Oxford University assumed that the spread of the virus would be, it would create kind of a certain number of deaths, and it was a certain percentage of how easily it could be transmitted, right? And it's fairly low chance of catching it off someone else when you were like socially distant from them, okay? And with that model, it like predicted that it was about how it has been, where it isn't like the Black Death, all right? The Black Death was super serious, right? I think it like killed 200 million people worldwide when there was barely anyone alive on the planet to begin with, right? So this is in no way remotely as bad as the Black Death. People need to Google the Black Death, look it up, see how bad things were. So with that, there was that model from Oxford, and I think that that's the correct model. Bro, and there's a model from Imperial College, and they said, no, it's much more virulent. We can't take too much chances. We're going to err on the side of caution. We're going to go with this one. They gave that guy who came up with that model the control over how we all do our response, okay? And it's all about cleaning your hands, socially distancing, right? Just recently, he was found to have been breaking quarantine, getting a woman who was married to come to his house and have sex with him, okay? So he's having an affair with a married woman. And she was breaking quarantine and social distancing rules that he had set up in order to carry on an affair. And I was just thinking, look, if the guy who set all of this up can't even follow his own rules, why should we? And it's been a big scandal, and he's been made to step down from his job. But he's made the whole country go and stay at home for like, I don't know how long it's been months.
I think I just died and lost all my souls, and I'm gonna be.
So that's absolutely crazy to me that this guy has had so much influence to be able to say that and not carry it through himself. He hasn't even got the own convictions to doing it, his own advice himself. So I'm thinking, this is bullshit. We should stop. All the people who are in, you know, residential care and who have asthma, they should be very, very careful about things. But everyone else should just go back and get sick and get over it. I mean, I was drinking pineapple juice. It really helped. And I'm not saying that because it was in the comments. I mean, it does help. But what happened with me, in my exact circumstances, was I saw this coming and I thought, if I have to isolate to avoid all of this, right? If I get sick, I haven't got any food and I live alone, I'm going to starve. Right? I am. I'm at risk of starving. That's not, you know, I'm not joking. So I'm thinking, I have to go to the supermarket and do a big shop, buy more than I normally get, have a taxi, whereas normally I'd go and carry everything home. So I go to the supermarket and I get everything, and I sit in the taxi, and the guy driving the taxi is like, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Right? He's got no mask on, and he's like, didn't say before I got in, oh, I've got a cough, or anything like that. and I got it off him. I definitely got it off him. And then, like a week later, I've got all the symptoms. And the thing about the coronavirus is that you can go around with it and give it to other people without knowing you've got it. But in my case, as soon as I had been in the same space as him where he coughed, I thought, I bet you he's got it. I've got to behave as if I am now infected, okay? Even though I'm presenting the symptoms. And then when I got home with the shopping, I put it in the freezer, and I was like, okay, good for the next, 14 days. And it was really difficult, but I got through the whole thing. And then I thought, well, I've probably got immunity now. Now, they've been playing fast and loose with that one, and they've been trying to tell people, oh, we don't know, we've not confirmed it. And they've been mocking Madonna because Madonna was saying, well, I've had it, and I've been tested. She's been tested, and they said you've got coronavirus antibodies, which shows that you've had it. And then they're saying that she's crazy because she wanted to drive around in her car and just, breathe in the corona-filled air. Because she feels impervious to the whole thing. And I'm thinking, well, that's all right. That's the way you feel like when you've been through it all. You think, I can now go out. But what I've been doing is I've been keeping in because that's what they tell us all to do. And I just don't feel like going against society and thinking I know better. I think if everyone's expected to do a thing and they say, make a big fuss about it, then I'm thinking, oh, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, it wasn't like I was going out anyway, right? It wasn't like I had a holiday planned or anything. I mean, my lifestyle is very like Fatal's lifestyle. I stay indoors and I, play computer games, play video games. Hey, that's what I do. I watch YouTube.
Yo, JTech.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, did you see this rumor?
What is it, Silent Hill or Gran Turismo?
Nope.
Which one?
Nope. Blue Point.
Yeah, I heard all the rumors.
What are they doing?
Sure.
Metal Gear, Jack and Daxter. Yeah, I heard all of them. It came from 4chan, same people that leaked out PlayStation All-Stars 2. I wouldn't believe it. I saw every rumor all today and yesterday. The one that they...
So what was the rumor about Blue Point?
Is it the one about Metal Gear Solid? Is it the one
like
Jack and Daxter? Which one is it?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't
actually they got 2 games. They got 2 games they're actually working on.
They spelled it wrong. A lot of people point again, that came from 4chan, again, the same people that tried to leak out PlayStation All-Stars.
I don't want it to be a fucking shitty-ass remake of fucking Demon's Souls, man. Fuck out of here.
I want that, but listen, they made, they wrote the whole thing just like PlayStation All-Stars, very elaborate, very convincing. The date came when the game was supposed to be confirmed, which was at E3 of that year, and instead of it happening, it didn't happen. So I can't trust 4chan. I can't. They've done this so
all I know is that, man, is that fucking Legacy of Kain remake, bro? A Legacy of Kain remake, that would be
I heard about that
incredible.
One too, yeah, when I saw Legacy of Kain, I completely said, fuck it, this is fake.
I would love to see that happen, dude, man, because fuck Demon's Souls, because that does not deserve a fucking remake as far as I'm concerned. Plus, if they wanted to remake it that bad, let fucking From Software do it. That's their baby. Let Blue Point work on something that's worth a shit. Demon's Souls is not it.
It'll be Demon's Souls.
Yeah, I guarantee it's not.
And you'll buy
something in my bones. Something in my bones tells me that it's not Demon's Souls. Something in my bone tells me there's so many fucking rumors floating around as to what Blue Point's fucking making, dude, man. And there's like several hints that Blue Point fucking is not on their Twitter account that leads to everything that not being Demon's Souls.
The thing is,
it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Another studio could be making Demon's Souls.
Oh, you always take my stamina, bro. Fuck. Kill him.
But what if the new Sony studio that they're building is no,
they're making the spin-off to Uncharted.
Hopefully it's good because I love Uncharted, but
Uncharted's
no one's making Uncharted that Naughty Dog.
Pull her out!
Oh, don't trust me on competitive. There's gonna be a spin-off series based on Drake's fucking daughter in order to keep that series fucking alive. Because it's not gonna be done by Naughty Dog.
But I do agree with Fatal. Like, I would rather have them do something other than Souls.
Yeah, man, I don't want Dark's Demon Souls as a remake. I mean, if you get it, fine, cool. Of course I'm going to play it, but I'd rather see something else.
If they do an event for PS5, I don't want to see remaster. Okay.
The only thing that I really want to see is a fucking remake to Legend of Dragoon. Someone's been stupid on that fucking IP for too long.
And I don't want to see sequels.
Over here.
I don't want to see sequels. I mean, other people do, I know. But if you say, it'll be Horizon Zero Dawn 2 and Spider-Man 2, I'm like, can't you kind of give us something different, something we've never seen before? You know, just have two games that are like completely new IPs as launch titles.
Well, now that I think about it too as well, I mean, how many new IPs did Sony make this generation that are not a sequel? Days Gone, Horizon,
Ghost of Tsushima.
And Ghost of Tsushima. That's 3.
Horizon Zero Dawn.
I just said that.
It's probably a lot, but the one thing Sony doesn't do.
I just hope to God that Sony can open their horizon a little more and give me a little extra.
Let me put it this way. I think as far as this generation and even last generation is concerned, Sony, whether you want to admit it or not, I don't care how you feel, Fatal. I can go look over the facts. We can look it over together. Sony was the one that introduced more IPs, new IPs. Drive Club is also Drive Club might have failed, but Drive Club is a new IP. Xbox
all the new IPs that they had this generation, fucking outside from 3 of them, went under the goddamn radar.
Who?
Sony's other IPs that came and went that nobody gave a fuck about.
But they came out with new IPs.
I know that. I'm not denying that. That's not even what I said.
Order 1886, that's their IP.
Yes, there's loads of them.
Bloodborne is a new IP. Bloodborne is a new IP. That's also theirs. It's not a continuation. It's a new IP. Again, all I'm trying to prove right here is prove you wrong that they had a lot of new IPs.
They had more variety last generation than they had this generation.
They did, and people didn't like it. They blame.
Do you call yourselves Sony fans for people that don't like it?
No, I'm. Let me.
Not you, Jay. I'm speaking in generality.
I know, but there was a lot of people that adopted the PS3 that went out and bought the PS3 that did not like what Sony was doing. They did not like those games. Now, those same individuals went back to Xbox One. They came back to PS4.
Well, then they can boot those peasants off the goddamn console.
But hold on. They came back to PlayStation, and now they like those games. Okay. I know a type of gamer, right, last gen, that complained about everything God of War was doing from 3 to Ascension. That same person loved God of War 2018. It's the type of gamer that they won't like what you give them, just like a baby, but if you dress it up,
I'm in that same category too as well, though, Jay. I'm in that category too as well. I didn't like the original God of Wars. I thought they were fucking dog shit.
But that's all I'm saying. You can't say, hey, they didn't do something when they did something and you didn't like it. It's just like Xbox. Xbox gave the 360 fans a lot of games. They did a very good job in the beginning.
Mainly most of them were third-party exclusives. Yes, I understand that. I'm aware of that. Outside from years.
But those were games that they didn't like that they were trying to introduce them into. If they would have supported those games, the next games from that developer could have been a permanent exclusive. But there were so many games that they got when PlayStation wasn't out, and even the first or second year PlayStation was out, and they were dominating still. Guess what? They just didn't buy them. They didn't support them. They didn't like them. Nobody knows why. It's the greatest mystery. Xbox fans were getting different types of games outside of shooting sports games and racing games, and they just did not support the game. They did the same thing in the beginning of this gen, 3 years into the gen. They gave them all different types of games. Sunset Overdrive was among that. Rise was among that. The Dead Rising series, even though it was a long existing series, again, among those games. So many other games that I'm pretty sure you can remind me of, Quantum Break, shit like that. They just didn't sell. When a game doesn't sell and the developer and the company only can see if a game is accepted by the sales, they accept it as a failure. Just like PlayStation did with
90% of the games that get released every week.
Exactly. Just like PlayStation did with Drive Club. Drive Club didn't sell good enough for them. It doesn't matter if they redeemed themselves. It didn't matter if they added patches. It didn't matter if they added tracks. It didn't matter if they gave us free cars. The first impression was it was not accepted by the gamers because it didn't sell in a certain amount of time. Doesn't mean that they didn't give them these IPs. They give us these IPs.
Or
they gave the IPs
people
to us.
didn't like the way that game was handled.
And I'm talking about multiple IPs now, including
No, I'm talking about Drive Club. I'm talking about Drive Club because I own Drive Club. I bought that fucking whatever you call it. That game is so over fucking rated, dude.
There are tons of there's tons of new IPs that weren't accepted by the types of gamers that they were throwing them at. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's a common thing that happens every generation, every week when new games come out. Every fucking week. That's nothing new.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean. The point you were trying to make is Sony didn't have a lot of IPs, but they did. They had a lot of brand new IPs. They had more than the competitors.
I'm talking about variety is what I'm talking about.
They did have variety in the type of IPs they were releasing.
What they're trying to say is they need to go away from third-person action-adventure
story-driven narrative games and create something fucking different.
Okay.
Like, what if
Fatal, since you know so much, what games do you think that they can branch off and give that will automatically be successful without taking the risk of
bring Mod Nation Racers back?
No.
You have a community? Yes, bring that back. Don't bring back fucking
They're not bringing that
All-Star Battle. Fuck off, because that game was trash. But still, the point of the matter is,
you can say what you want to say about PlayStation All-Stars. But if they bring back Mod Nation Racers, to be treated just like All-Stars. It won't be supported. I will buy it day one. I will be happy.
And yet you want All-Stars to come back, and that game's not going to be supported. So what the fuck is the point?
I supported both of those games. I got gameplay for both of those games. I loved Mod Nation Racers. Can't talk to me about it.
Mod Nation Racers was such a great game, dude.
I know.
Like, that game was fun for what it was.
I was the type of gamer that support games that other gamers don't support. I'm that type
you know what it is, Jay, though? You know what I think it is, dude? It's the fact that idiots try to compare that shit to Mario Kart. That's the whole entire thing, right? Think about it.
Honest.
When a game borrows elements or is inspired on another game, they automatically ignore it because, I'd rather play Mario Kart. I don't like playing that bullshit.
All I'm going to say right
now. That's
all
we hear.
I spent many hours and days on that game.
What the fuck is going on with my Twitter?
That community was just amazing. That was not an underrated game. That community was amazing. There was tons of content on that game. Even more so than that stupid Little Big Planet go-kart game that I didn't like. They really supported Mod Nation Racers. The community supported that game. It was a great game. Where is Adam Core? He's probably talking to a wall.
Look at the new Twisted Metal that came out. That game was a colossal fucking failure.
What if Guerrilla Games worked on a Japanese RPG or something like that, or a platformer of something?
Look, this is what I was saying for a long time, Fatal. I don't want them to bring back the classics. Hey, Spider-Man 2, Horizon Zero Dawn 2, God of War 2. I'm with you on that. We don't need that. You can start out swinging with new IPs. Now, if they're story-driven, it is what it is. What people really care about with new IPs. And we had them.
That's all you motherfuckers care about, man, is story-driven IPs.
Yeah, but we had enough successful new IPs, whether they were third-person or story-driven, doesn't matter. You know, okay, if it's not story-driven, what are you talking about? Give them multiplayer-only games? Because they're not going to do that because, listen, they tried to give them multiplayer games last gen, and for whatever reason, the adopters of the PS3 were just, some of them just did not.
Well, it's not my fault that Sony fans are mildly retarded.
Hold on.
Not you, JayTech. Jesus fucking Christ.
Listen, bro. When you say that shit, I'm sitting right here. You're going to offend me.
I'm not specifically talking about you, though.
But I want you to understand.
I'm not talking about you.
Hold on. I don't like when you say that. It's very disrespectful. They have a name. They're not. Listen, hold on, bro. Let me finish. Let me finish.
You can live under a rock.
Fatal. Let me finish. Those are not Sony fans. That was the misconception last gen when I was living in last gen.
Oh my God.
You would hold on. People would call people Sony fans. People would call people PlayStation fans that were not native. They jumped over there because of hype.
What does that mean, native?
Okay,
what does that mean?
So let me put it this way. You're calling somebody a Sony fan that only buys multiplats. Does that make them a Sony fan? Really?
If they play mainly on Sony, that
hold on. But they buy multiplats and they're not supporting the games that you said weren't supported.
Okay, but do they not own the console though?
Yes, but it doesn't make them an automatic Sony fan.
If they own the console and that's the only console that they own, it doesn't matter if they buy first party or not.
So okay,
that's totally on the person's independent.
So you hearing what you're saying? Are you hearing what you're saying? You're telling me you're going to.
Are you hearing what you're saying?
Hold on. You're telling me, right? I'm just going to tell you what you told me. You're telling me you get to call somebody a Sony fan that's not a real Sony fan that came over there under different reasons.
There's no such thing as real Xbox fans or real Sony fans, dude.
Listen,
no such thing.
Hear me out, Fatal. Hear me out. These individuals are not buying exclusives. They're not buying new exclusive IPs. They will only buy multi-platform games. And you're telling me you get to call them a Sony fan.
Do they not own the platform, JTech?
Huh?
Do they not own a PS4?
I'm not saying they don't. They do.
Okay.
But they're not.
Okay, so if these people own a PS4... When you call somebody a Sony fan,
you would expect them to buy a Sony fucking exclusive. When they decide to buy Assassin's Creed... Hold on. When they decide to buy Assassin's Creed, Madden, and Need for Speed every fucking year over top of new
That's
IPs,
what they choose to play on the platform that they like.
Okay, so again, you're talking about an individual you know will never buy an exclusive over a multi-plat. How does that make them a Sony fan?
Because they bought a PlayStation over the other fucking choices?
And that name was casual. That means those individuals are casual gamers.
There goes the casual excuse out the window.
Hold on. Bro, you keep interrupting me. And I know why you're doing it because you don't want me to prove my point. So hold on.
Go ahead.
You're calling them a Sony fan. They will call casual gamers and still are called casual gamers. They will pick, hold on. They will pick a advertised, marketed, hyped up multi-platform game over a new IP every time. I don't refer to those guys as Sony fans. I don't refer to them as that. Why? Because they will never change, and most of the time they will go wherever their friends are on that multiplayer game. That
See, you just proved my point. You just proved my point.
What? That they're not Sony fans?
You said that you got offended, right? You just described to me the exact people that I was referring to.
But that's not their name.
You ain't telling me anything new.
But that's not... You call them Sony fans. I call them casual gamers.
Whatever the fuck they are, I don't care what the fuck they are.
Bro, you're the one
if they bought a PlayStation and that's the only console that they have, then they fucking clearly like Sony.
Okay. You know what? Everybody in the chat, point out, like, what is a Sony fan to you? Do they buy a PlayStation just to buy nothing but multiplats, or do they buy a PlayStation for exclusives? Because, see, people call me a Sony fan because they know I'm going to support a Sony exclusive. So if I'm doing something different than a casual gamer, and Fatal, you, will call that same individual a Sony fan like most people call me, but we're not buying the same type of games, we don't have an expanded mind like I do. How the fuck are you going to give us the same fucking name? Exactly. We're not the fucking same.
They own the goddamn platform.
Hold on.
No,
we're not the same, so why give us the same name? We're not acting the same, so why give us the same name?
So they only buy that platform of choice. They don't buy Xbox. They don't buy Nintendo. They don't fuck with PC, and that's the only platform they buy. Just because they don't happen to support fucking first party wise, doesn't make them a Sony fan.
This is nonsense.
Notice how I'm using the term Sony and not PlayStation fan?
This is a nonsense conversation. The whole thing.
Look,
every way you want to cut it doesn't make sense.
A Sony fan would just mean they buy Sony products. People call me a Sony fan. But I only buy PlayStation.
Why do you think I said Sony and not PlayStation?
There are a number of ways to slice
that word for a reason. Evidence that they buy Sony products only.
There are a number of ways of slicing this. You can look at the consoles and you can say, don't even name them. Say X, Y, and Z, right? And you can say, oh, I'm a fan of the X console, right? But then the thing is, if you do that, are you actually a fan of the console on its own? You're not. You're a fan of the console and a game, okay? Because it doesn't do anything without the game.
Let me read this super chat.
So then they're good. Then it doesn't matter if it's first party or multi.
But then if you say you have to have these, exclusives, well, you can't just say, "Oh, I'm a fan of Y." And
if somebody says who supports Sony, then why would he buy the PS4?
If you go off and say, "I'm completely committed to Y," the Y system and all that comes with it, how do you even know what all those exclusives are going to be, and that you're going to buy every single one of them, even in genres that you don't care for? That's nuts. What you should do is you should wait until there's 3 games that interest you, and you say, "Oh, what do I need to buy in order to play these games? Oh, they all happen to be on console Z. Oh, I'll go and get console Z then." And then you're not a fan of console Z. You're a fan of the games.
Okay,
you're playing games with your
game. Hey, uncompetitive. I heard what you said. Let me read
right?
the super chat before you guys continue.
Sure. I'm done.
Almighty Spartan God said, Kid Smooth has a PS4. Is he a Sony fan?
You can be if he wants to.
But is he? No. Obviously, we know he's an Xbox fan. All I'm saying is people call me Sony fan, and I've had to correct them. And
then why would he buy a PS4 then?
All I'm going to put it this way, I will correct your ass every fucking minute of every fucking day.
Likewise.
So, let me put it this way. I got a Sony 4K TV because I knew it was better for 4K. Before that, every one of my TVs were Samsung. I've had nothing but Samsung cell phones until I got Hawaii phones, which I've only had 2 or 3 different Hawaii phones. All of my laptops have only been by Acer. Any camera that I had before I got a smartphone was by Samsung. The only gaming systems I've ever supported were Nintendo and PlayStation systems. So what am I? You can't call me a Sony fan, but I will definitely respect you if you call me a PlayStation gamer. Because I got the console to play PlayStation games. So, again, you're not using the name rightly. You're not. Again, someone can get a PlayStation 4.
Is there laws written in? Is there laws written where it states that?
Hold on. Somebody can get a PlayStation 4 and have nothing but Apple products. Are they a Sony fan or Apple fan?
Well, clearly they're a PlayStation fan. They bought the console.
Okay. Now you change it. See, you say PlayStation fan now, but
I was saying Sony the entire time, dude. You thought I was thinking of the PlayStation fan.
All you were saying was
Sony fan. You don't pay attention. You don't listen.
Bro, we've been live streaming. Everybody heard you. You have been saying Sony fan.
I said Sony.
Okay. So what am I?
can assume that these people, I can assume
PlayStation system
these people
to play video games, and every other product I own in my room is by a
Then why does everybody bitch and cry at people that are multi-console owners then?
You said what?
Why do people, can you answer me this question, right? Why do people bitch about what other people fucking own and try to persuade them into another goddamn thing saying that, oh, you should only play on this platform?
Oh, I never do that.
Only play on this platform. Not you.
Oh, I know, but all I'm going to say, I love to watch people make mistakes. So and everybody knows this now, I will never be the type of person to tell you to buy a system. I will show you the exclusives. If you want to make the conclusion to buy that system, you can. I will let you know where the system is. But if you want to make the fucked up decision to either buy a Switch and only play on the Switch, or buy an Xbox and only play on an Xbox, and you miss out on games that you're going to turn around behind my back and run around on Twitter and cry to a fucking developer to port the game over, hey, that's your fucking fault. It's simple as that.
And I agree.
All I'm going to say, and I'm going to make this blatantly clear to any and everybody else besides Fatal. Call me a Sony fan, I will correct you. Call me a PlayStation gamer, I'm going to fucking ignore you because that's what I am.
Shut up, Pony.
Again, look at the products I buy. Do they say Sony? No, they don't. You saw me unbox another Acer laptop. Before this, I had an Acer laptop before this one, and before that Acer laptop in 2014, I had another Acer laptop. Because
here's the thing with JJ. This conversation sparked from the fact of what I said that you got offensive by. Right?
Exactly.
And fucking,
if you're gonna call them
completely misunderstood the people that I was directing that at. No. Because you misunderstood the people that I was directing what I was saying at. You thought I was talking about you. No. I know what type of gamer that you are.
I know who you were talking
I know a lot of people in the chat the type of gamer that they are. Some of them are actually pretty bad, but that's besides the point. Names I'm not going to mention now. Spartan. Anyways, the thing of it is, regardless of that, though, regardless of all that crap, dude, man, I was mainly referring to the people that are on fucking social media, whether it be fucking Twitter, whether it be on YouTube, whether it be in your fucking chat, that sit there and think that fucking that Sony is like this dominating company. But yet, truth and reality of it is, yeah, they are a damn good company. But Nintendo was the only other company that can sit there and whip the fucking shit out of fucking Sony if they wanted to. If they actually wanted to, they could.
Yeah, but whatever.
That's here or there. That's here or there.
Exactly.
That's here or there.
They failed so much.
All fanboys in general across all platforms, including the fucking PC cocksuckers, man, are stupid as fucking shit. That's just the way it is.
Yeah. Nintendo could whoop Sony's ass if they tried. The thing is, they're afraid of failure, just like PlayStation. The games that they gave us in the PS3 generation, I love.
Oh, quit your fucking rambling there, Spartan. They've already done it before. Fuck out of here, bro.
Who did it before?
Nintendo.
Outright? With no gimmicks? No, they haven't.
Well, with the Wii and the Switch is catching up.
Outright with no
gimmicks. The Switch is outpacing it already. Don't give me that gimmick shit.
Okay, so
every console has gimmicks.
Hold on. Motion control and handheld isn't a gimmick?
Motherfucker. It doesn't matter.
No, but acknowledge that they're using something that other people aren't. They're not a traditional console. So again, they're not fighting them head to head. They might be getting more sales than them, but they're not going head to head. When has Nintendo went head to head with a traditional console and a fucking normal controller, as normal as you possibly could, and beat PlayStation? When? Never. Never. They have never fucking beat PlayStation with a traditional console. They needed a gimmick in order to sell their shit. What are they strongest in? Handheld. The bright idea, make a console that's a hybrid with a handheld. Will it sell like hotcakes? You bet your fucking ass it will. Why? Because Nintendo is the king of handhelds. They marketed the shit out of it, and nobody's ever going to forget it. Wii? Shit. Don't get me started on the Wii.
I'm sorry, I missed like 90% of your conversation.
It doesn't matter. Everybody else is listening. The Wii, people were using the Wii, people were buying the Wii were not even fucking traditional gamers. That means you were fucking getting a market of people that were not a traditional gamer.
That makes it irrelevant then?
Not only that, there were game developers that refused to put games on the Wii because the Wii was so fucking trash. It was not a traditional gaming console.
But it still sold like coding kit. It doesn't matter if it's traditional or not.
I will tell you one thing, Fatal. Every system that Nintendo makes that's not your traditional console with a normal as possible controller, they will never beat PlayStation. So yeah, handheld hybrid, they will beat PlayStation. Motion control system, they will beat PlayStation.
I bet you if they did make a goddamn traditional system,
Let's look at the N64. Let's look at the GameCube. Let's look at what the Wii U was. Never beat PlayStation with a traditional controller. Ever.
Okay, but here's the thing though. Answer this question, right? If Nintendo never fucking actually stuck with cartridges during that generation and actually went with the CD base, do you think fucking PlayStation would have won that generation?
We will never know because they were too stubborn not to do
I'm just asking a simple question.
I don't know. I don't know that scenario. All I know is that yes, Nintendo went with a CD-based technology with the Wii, but that's not the real reason why they won that generation.
No. I'm not saying that was the real reason why they won.
Yeah, so I can't run any simulations in my small ass brain to say that if they both had CD technology, Nintendo would still come out on top because Sega did it and they didn't fucking win shit. So I don't know if Nintendo would have been better. I don't know if Nintendo would have been better. Because there were other people that did it.
Would have definitely been on the N64.
Nintendo did release a CD-based technology, and it flopped. Remember?
It was supposed to be with Sony.
I know, but see, that's the thing. It was supposed to be with Sony. They ended up with Philips, and nobody gave a fuck about it. But when Sony came out with their CD system, everybody fucking loved it because of the way they were able to market it and the type of games that were there. So again, we will never know if Nintendo would have been.
I thought the GameCube. Hold on, Spartan. I thought the GameCube sold more than the OG Xbox.
Hold on, let me read the super chat by Spartan God. Sony beat Nintendo on their first try. Microsoft also beat Nintendo on their first try. Nintendo has 1 W after 2 ass whoopings. Counter this. It's true.
Hold on. I'm going to go verify these numbers first because you might be right.
The original Xbox, I do believe, outsold the GameCube.
I think it did, but I want to go double check the numbers.
All right. Discs ruined gaming.
You said that?
Shut up, uncompetitive. Fuck.
Think about it. In the time of the Game Boy, in the time of the Famicom, NES, all of those cartridge-based systems, the N64, okay, when they reached their peak, that was the best we could have was like put in a cartridge, get to play immediately. It saves a state on the cartridge. You don't need to have a separate thing that you stick in and you can lose. That you've got your save games on it, and you have to kind of like find room for your save game. All of that's all integrated into the cartridge in a save profile that's per game associated with that cartridge. I mean, it's perfection, right? And
it's by 3 million there, Spartan. That's not an ass whooping, bro.
So why is it that we have all these? What's the problem with discs? The problem with discs is a capacity. And you make a game that's all about graphics. And a big landscape to run around in. And when we had games that were on cartridge, there wasn't that much storage space, so they had to make it about gameplay. You know, The Legend of Zelda is a much better game than, you know, Final Fantasy VII or, you know, whatever else that was coming out.
Why am I about to lose again?
No, the amount of invention in Super Mario 64.
PlayStation 2 had some great games, but it also had shittier versions of the GameCube and fucking OG Xbox. Like Resident Evil 4, for example, it had more content, but go back and replay that one. But look how shitty that game looks.
Name any PlayStation platformer that's as good as Super Mario 64.
Not a single one. Maybe
right, exactly. Exactly, right? They have a couple of ideas and then they make that fill up the entire game. Oh, you can jump, you can double jump, you can spin, and that's like, oh, that's about it. Okay, well, that's your lot. And then they just throw environment after environment, maybe vary the enemies a bit, and that's it. You know, have some collectibles. And that's all the games can be. Because they're based around discs and storing artwork, and that's what we've had with all of these, and it's the same with Xbox. Xbox got it wrong as well. They made it all about what things look like rather than how they play, and Nintendo didn't have the option to do that. They had to make it all about gameplay because they didn't have anything else.
I'm still pointing out that fact, Spartan.
On the cartridge had to be that, and I'd like it to go back to that. I'd like it so that you know, I mean, there's so much you can do with the Switch and the storage capacity. You know,
PS2 definitely had more exclusives for sure. Not denying that. I mean, third-party games were pretty bad.
You can have The Witcher on the Switch. You know, I mean, it's like, well, if you can do that, then that's kind of like pretty good, isn't it? I mean, that's like you've got immediate access to it. It's not like restricted anymore. It's the best of both worlds. But if there's ever a choice between, oh, can we make the environment bigger? Oh no, it won't fit on a cartridge. Oh well, it's not coming to the Switch. You know, get it on PlayStation. I guarantee you that game is shit. I guarantee you that you'd be better off with a game which can go to the Switch, because
what game would be shit?
Any game that can't go to the Switch because it can't fit on the cartridge is shit.
Well, how the fuck did The Witcher fucking 3 get on there then?
That's what I'm saying. Is that The Witcher's on there? I'm not saying The Witcher is shit.
Well, it's not shit per se, but it's definitely a letdown compared to the first one.
Well, that's, you know, I don't expect everything to be perfection on the level of Super Mario 64.
No, but I expect it when it comes to consoles to be streamlined, though. That's exactly what happened to Witcher. But again, I don't fault these developers. I don't fault them for fucking why a lot of these games go fucking the way they do. Even though I do blame Ubisoft for doing that. Oh, and I will never trust Ubisoft ever again as long as I live. They took two of my favorite fucking franchises and made them into a fucking mockery this generation.
You said you're not gonna trust your foot again?
Right. I need fucking me personally, man. Like I'm more like, not that I ignore games like that are simplicity and shit like that, because I play every fucking PlayStation game. But the thing of it is though, like I need more complexity in my shit. Like, you know what I mean? I prefer games with a lot of complexity, a lot of depth, man. Especially when it comes to RPGs. Because fuck your RPGs, 90% of them suck now, aside from a few of them.
Well, you need to get yourself a Switch. That's what you need to do.
I do need to get my hands on a fucking Switch, man. But goddamn fucking fuck you, Nintendo, and the goddamn price being up here too fucking high.
Well, I think it would suit you more than VR, to be honest. I know you want to try VR.
I want to play for myself. VR, I want to fucking play.
I know you want to try it.
I know I'm going to have a fucking blast in my pants playing fucking PlayStation.
It's not that great. It's not that great.
Fuck you, man. I don't care if it's not that great. I want to play for myself.
I think, you know, it's my first time with it, with the PSVR, and I'm thinking, yeah, maybe I should have waited until it was good.
Man, I just want to experience it, dude. I never get a chance to experience it, man.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like first impressions, you know. I mean, I wanted it when I got it because I thought I might die before I get to experience VR, you know.
If that happens, it happens, man. Fuck, man.
You know, and I thought, you know, I'll never know when I'm gonna die. You know, I could get hit by a bus. You know, so like, let's get this.
That's true, Jamar. That's true, and I can't stand when Nintendo does that shit. Their games never fucking go down in price until like after the generation is over. Fucking stupid.
Why should they?
Did it with a little bit of help from the co-op, but I still did it.
Their value. It's like Call of Duty. You know, you try and get that, and then you find out it's been out for a year, and it doesn't go down in price either, and it shouldn't, because it's a strong game with a strong user base. You can get in there. There's always a game.
It's funny that you say that on competitive, man, because Modern Warfare went on sale several times since it came out. Several times.
Well, I mean, you know, there's always exceptions. I mean, it goes up in price. I mean, it's held its value quite well, really. Compared to everything else kind of like crashes through the floor after about 6 months.
Everything else does, man.
I just wasted so much money this generation because I've gone and bought everything. I pre-ordered it and then not played it. And if I just waited until I actually was ready for another game and then went on when it's a sale, I would have saved hundreds.
See, that's why I don't mind waiting. That's why I don't mind building up a backlog, man. Because when I'm waiting for those first 3 years, when those first 3 years come and go, fucking for next gen.
Well, I'm thinking actually not getting a PlayStation 5 at all, because I'm thinking of getting a PlayStation 5 Pro.
Oh my fuck.
Okay. Well,
okay, I'm not having this conversation.
No. I'm gonna say right now, anybody that thinks like that, do it. I'm not stopping nobody, but if I see you on the internet talking about, hey, I have interest in buying this, man, I really want to buy this PS5 to play this game, that's the reason. I don't see anybody being able to wait past the launch of new hardware.
I've yet to hear them say the name of any game I want to play.
Okay,
and even the ones I'm talking about now, like Silent Hill and things like that, I don't care. I don't care about them.
Hey,
right?
That's cool. All I'm going to say, it's the same way like I feel when someone wants me to tell them to buy a PS5 over Xbox. If you've made your mind up, I'm not going to change your mind. And I'm not even going to try to. Buy what you want. If you want to wait for the Pro, if you want to wait for the PS5 to be cheaper, hey, I'm going to let you know, hey, do it. But don't think that I'm going to follow you. I had an individual that wanted me to boycott.
Hell no.
Hold on. I had an individual that wanted me to boycott the PS4 because it didn't have backwards compatibility. And he didn't buy it for 4 years. And another individual followed him and did the same thing. When they got the PS4, there were tons of games that they could not fucking afford because the games had piled up. So again,
I wait because of the price.
Do what you want to do. I ain't gonna stop you. I ain't gonna stop.
That's what I've always done, dude, man. That's what I've always fucking done.
I mean, you live and you learn. Then you.
Well, I've got an enormous backlog. I've got 530 games on my PlayStation 4 Pro.
I got backlog, but that's way too many. That's related.
And I'm just like, look, how many of these have I played? And I'm like, well, about 5.
That's why
I'm like, okay.
I have like fucking 400 on my fucking PlayStation.
Maybe I could do with playing some of these. Maybe I'm not in a rush to get rid of my PlayStation 4 Pro. I mean, what's the point in getting a PlayStation 5 only to play PlayStation 4 Pro games on it? We don't even know if it's going to run them any better. It might just be compatible with it and run them the same. Okay? That might be all that it does.
Didn't they tell us how the games would run?
So I'm thinking, well, look, you know,
I'm competitive. They told us how the games would run. You can't tell me you don't know how. Like you know, you keep track of all the information, just like Adam. You can't sit up here and tell me you don't know how the games would run.
Did they say that games that were 30 frames a second will be 60 frames a second?
No, they never did that. They said there will be the top 100 games will be enhanced for the PS5. Pro games are still going to run like pro games, and normal games that didn't get the pro enhancement will run normal like they are. That's how they're doing it. Again,
so
how much time would it take for you to manually enhance every PlayStation 4 game? They're not even doing that shit with Xbox.
No, you wouldn't do that. But, like, I mean, if they were to say, oh, like, Drive Club, we've made a special effort, it's going to be 60 frames a second now, I might oh, I do like it, maybe I'll get one.
I would love that, but they've already
I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening.
They were gonna, because Drive Club servers have been shut down and they closed down the studio, so that will never happen.
I mean, if they reinstated the multiplayer and they made it 60 frames a second, I'd be like, probably jump on it. You know, I'm not sure, but it's one game. I need more than one game.
I understand, man. Look. When you find a reason to buy it, buy it. Other than that, you can.
And there's no financial problem for me to do anything.
Cool. I understand. I've talked to a lot of people last gen, going into this gen, that had no financial problems, but they didn't see a reason to buy the system for like 2-3 years. When they got the system,
I could get one for every room in the house.
Yeah,
you know, and I could buy.
Oh shit!
I could get a PC. You know, one of these PCs that everyone's going on about, and say, "Oh, you got a 2080 SLI, whatever." You know, you know. I mean, but what are you doing with it? I mean, what's it do?
I'm about to fucking die out this bitch, man. Am my controller about to fucking die?
I keep asking people what games are on PC, and they keep saying Star Citizen, and I'm like, it's not finished. It's not finished. It's in alpha.
Here, bro. Fuck this.
Come back to me when it's done.
Bro. Yeah,
what about the amples? What about the amples and amples of exclusives that are on PC?
I'm not fighting anybody. I'm not arguing with anybody. If you don't want to
the only reason to get PC is the reason that Lincoln's got it, which is to play, you know, proper high definition VR.
Man.
But because the PS5 and the PS5 Pro will have PSVR 2, then you think, well, why not just get PSVR 2? Now, the thing is that they made a real mistake with me, because I was like all keen to hear what they were saying about PS5, and I thought they'll be announcing PSVR 2, and they never did. And they said eventually they're going to have a staggered release. They don't want it all to be the same year, so that you don't have to shell out for both at the same time. And I thought, well, I've got the money. I would have bought both at once. Okay, so like,
yeah, but not
it might be next year that PSVR 2 comes out. It might even come out with the PS5 Pro, which could be like 2023 or 2024. Now, I'm thinking, if it's that far away, that might be when we get most of the new exclusives for the system. Because if you think about the PS4, when that originally launched, it didn't have that much on it for the first year. And then you started to get like a wave of games on it that were like genuinely couldn't have been done on the previous generation. And then just recently, just this year, we've had like games that people have been waiting for a long time, like the sequel to The Last of Us and Ghost of Tsushima. Okay. Well, are we going to have to wait that long into the next generation for its games? Because if that's the case, I might as well wait until those games come out and then buy the console.
That's right there. That's smart. For anybody that wants to do that, that's smart. But But
again, I don't think Sony's gonna have as much as a drought with games because their goal is to transition as many players as they can from PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5 as quickly as they can. So I do think that they'll be better with having more first-party titles coming out for the first couple of years. They might not have a lot, but it'll definitely be more than PlayStation 4. Because if they want to reach the goal that they're trying to reach, then they have to do that. They have to.
Yeah, you know what's really fucking sad? The developers, right? They're making fucking Age of Empires. They sat there and they said, oh yeah, we want to wait until fucking we get the controls down pat, right? Well, why don't you do yourself a fucking favor? Go back and see how well fucking Age of Empires 2 played on the PS2. There you go, problem solved. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Well, I'm interested in PSVR 2, and I think it's going to make sense to just wait until that comes along, and then if it sounds as if there's going to be a PS5 Pro, I'll just wait for that. Maybe it might only be another year, and I'm not saying it's happening next year. I'm saying that the PSVR 2 could be so far in the future that it's actually going to be coincident with the PS5 Pro. And I know they've not even breathed a word of it, but they wouldn't, would they? Because they don't want to have people thinking, well, I'm not going to have kept this one. I'm going to wait for the best one. So they're not going to even mention PS5 Pro. But I know that when I got my PS4, I was happy with it. But when I got the PlayStation VR, I didn't think it was very good. And then I got the PlayStation 4 Pro, and it made the VR so much better because it was like higher resolution through the PS4 Pro. So I'm thinking the same will happen with this, because I had estimated that for it to do high fidelity VR, it would need to be 11.6 teraflops minimum. And when they said it was only 10.28, and that was like at peak, I was like, oh. So that probably means it's less than that. Wait. I don't know that I care, right? So I'm thinking, when you come up and you give me a machine that's like over 11.6 teraflops, then I'm more interested. And I'm thinking that they'll do it, and it will be an RDNA 4 GPU, because it will be on a 5 nanometer scale, and that they can do that by then. That'll be like 3 years away.
Hey, so you see this shit here, JayTech, about Reggie? He's doing his own podcast. And guess who his fucking guest is on the 26th?
You're so late, Phil Spencer.
Yeah, no, I just saw that now. Fuck you, asshole.
God, you're so late. We call you late man. That's what they call you.
The other thing is that Unreal demo, everyone was, jizzing over.
That demo can fucking eat a dick, man.
The thing is that at the end of the demo, if you go to the Epic website and see it there, it comes up and it says, coming out 2021. And I'm thinking, wait a minute, the tools, as Unreal Engine 5 comes out 2021. That means that's when the developers get it to build a game with. And let's say, they get to
Adam, why aren't you in here?
And they have in 2 years after that, they can come out with something. That means it's going to be 2023
Adam doesn't want to
at
be
the
in here
earliest.
because he talks to walls most of the time.
It's going to be 2023 at the earliest.
They're calling everybody in here a fucking small or smelly fucking PlayStation fanboys, yo. What the fuck?
It'll be 2023 at the earliest before we see Unreal Engine 5.
You're all smelly PlayStation fanboys. Rated R. Okay.
Rated R starts Friday.
So it's a long time to wait. So it's kind of like, what's the rush for the PS5? So anyone who is thinking, I've got to pre-order it, and if I don't get it, I'm going to be really upset because there's it's going to be so scarce. I'm like, don't worry about it. there's not even going to be any games for it initially, and then your PSVR 2 won't be at launch, and then the Unreal Engine 5 games won't be at launch. It's going to be really quiet. I mean, they're going to be like a couple of exclusives that they're going to be able to rustle up for launch. That are going to be like, oh, right, that, you know, did you get the thing with the thing? Oh, yeah, I did too. Yeah, I did. And then you're going to play them for a year and get tired of them. And then you're going to have your Call of Duty. They're going to be another Black Ops game that they're doing, isn't it? They announced that recently. And it's just like, you know, you're going to be playing multiplats on it, realistically, because you're going to have finished everything else. And because it's going to come out in November, and the games that are good, that we've been waiting for years, Ghost of Tsushima and The Last of Us, are coming out in the summer, well, we would have finished them. We were completely done with them by the time it comes along. What they needed to do was time their release so they came out at around the time that the new console released, because that way there'll be people saying, no, I'm going to wait and play it on the best console, which will be the PS5. And it would help drive sales, because they could see, you know, there'd be a themed box with a themed console for The Last of Us, which is a PS5 with the game and a statue and all of that stuff. And people would be going mental spending out on money for that.
Let me put it this way. I think whatever your reason is, that's cool. You don't even have to explain it this long. Other people will do the same thing that you're doing, again, for their own personal reasons. It might not have nothing to do with financials, but they're going to do it. Let's say the virus fucks up their pockets so much from now on to November that it's just not in their interest to buy a $500 console outside of buying toilet paper or food or, you know, clothing.
Food's overrated.
Paying bills. So, you know, to be
How
honest,
could you say that?
I would hope, I would hope that as many people that want to wait. Allow me to buy my system without any shortages, and you wait. Just keep waiting. Like those people that I knew in the past that told me and Somatic to wait and don't buy boycott a PS4 because it didn't have backwards compatibility. Me and Somatic both branched off from those individuals, and we brought the PS4 anyway, and we enjoyed that shit. So all I'm going to say right now, I don't do that. As far as buying systems day one, I was fortunate enough to start buying systems day one, I think with, if I'm not mistaken, my first day one system might have been the DS, the Nintendo DS, the original Nintendo DS. And then my next day one system was the PS Vita. And then the PS4. So again, when I was fortunate enough to do it, when I had a job, when I had money, when I was financially straight, that's when I did it. I'm not gonna fuck my pockets up to do it. However, there's no games that I really need to buy. I mean, Tony Hawk comes out in September. I can wait and get it in September, or I can pay it off anytime for $40. As far as paying off the PS5, I plan to do that as soon as the pre-orders go up. So I won't have to worry about it at the end of the year. My job should be able to, you know, I'm going to still be working, hopefully. I should be able to keep getting checks in order to do what I need to do in my daily life, pay bills, you know, shit like that. But now other people are not as fortunate. They might not have a job that's essential. There are so many different factors, and I understand that. So, you know, if you don't think it's good, if you think you need to wait for a pro system, if they have one, do it. Now, if they don't end up having a pro system, it is what it is. But if they made the system weak purposely to get a pro system, you know, me personally, I think they should get rid of that. I don't know why people think that's going to be a pattern. I mean, uncompetitive, you might know better than I am. But as far as it being the first generation where they did it, and it seems like they might have felt that they needed to do it, I don't want them to feel that they need to do that shit again. I don't want this to become a trend. Again, I'm a small gamer. Most people might not know who I am. I might not matter at all. My opinion might not matter at all. However, it seems very stupid. Release the system, release the games, That's it. I don't need a mid-gen refresh. This shit should last me for the next 7 years, and I buy a new system. Simple as that. That's all I'm saying. But I plan on buying it day one. Nothing's gonna stop me.
Well, look, if it wasn't for the SSD, it would be equivalent to a mid-gen refresh.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that.
It's not that much better than a PlayStation 4 Pro.
But that's not going to convince me to wait 3 to 4 more years for the.
And if you say, for example, well, the SSD, look at the Unreal Engine 5 demo, which was amazing. It's like completely groundbreaking and everything. You're not going to see those games for quite some time because they're just releasing the engine next year, and then they need a couple of years to develop games with that engine.
I will.
So it's going to be a while.
That statement in July, but as of right now, before the reveal, and seeing other developers and their engines, you know what I'm saying? Not Unreal.
Well, there'll be Decimus stuff that's got like all the stuff that came.
I know what you're saying, right? And I'm a person that's seeing is believing.
Yeah.
I don't believe a lot of people of what they say because most of the time when they say shit to me, they never have visual proof. So like I'm saying, I'm gonna wait until the reveal.
Okay, look let's say we're gonna say
when I see what you're talking about, yeah, but you can't really expect me to sit up here and say, okay, everything this dude's saying, I'm gonna just fucking believe it.
Let's make a prediction.
You never know how things change. Like a lot of people, including Adam, did not believe Sony would have a limited edition PS4 Pro for The Last of Us so close to the PS5 launching. And they're probably going to do this shit again with Ghost of Tsushima. It's okay to be wrong. And it's okay for me to know if someone's going to be wrong. I know when people are going to be wrong.
I'm going to make one very, very specific prediction, right? Horizon Zero Dawn 2 will be announced. And it won't be a launch title. It will be like, it's coming. And there'll be a trailer. Okay, so it will be like maybe coming out the following year. Man, okay?
From everybody that talks about that game, I never thought it would make launch. The game...
Guerrilla Games, right? Guerrilla Games will announce it, obviously. And they gave their engine, the Decima engine, to Kojima. And Kojima went and added a lot to it, basically for the motion capture of the faces and everything. And then that then went back to them because it was like a trade. It was kind of like, we'll give you an engine so long as any code changes you make to it, we get to keep. Okay? But it's private between us. And then they benefited from all the things he did to it in terms of facial motion capture and all of that. So one can expect that Aloy will look like, fragile. Like she'll be so much better looking in the game. She won't look like a cartoon character. She will look like a person. Okay? And they will do a lot more with it because of that. It'll kind of look more on the level of the Hellblade 2 trailer. But it'll be in-game rather than... And they'll also cope with environment. So what it'll have is like it'll have a scaling thing where it will be able to do it where, they will put the effort into making her look natural in close-up. And then when they're pulled back, you won't really be able to tell that they're not making the same effort over her face from a distance. And because they're like, stuff is going on in the scenery around her. And it will be a technological tour de force. And I won't be buying it because I bought the first game and I found it boring. So that's the thing, you see, it's about the games, and am I interested in the game? Okay, if I am, what console do I need to buy to play it on? It's as simple. It's always been like that, right from the word go. I've never been,
The reason why I brought PlayStation systems after the PSP is because I knew the type of games my brother was getting on the PS2, and he got the PS3 and. He did have Hellblade. I mean, not Hellblade. He have Sword. He had a couple other hits. Didn't really pique my interest. When I knew that PlayStation was going to do PlayStation Home, when I saw Infamous, a superhero type open world game, when I saw that, I think it was like at that time. I forgot. What was it? Little Big Planet and the possibilities of that. I knew that I needed the PS4 that year. And luckily for me, I had already started my job, my first official job. So that was 2008. And by August, I had more than $3,000 saved up. One, to get that system. The other, to pay for rent for my new apartment. So that's what I did. I knew the games that were coming out. I knew I needed it at that point in time. And again, this was 2008, not 2006. Me, though, and the experience I've had with PlayStation, I'm getting it day one because I know what they're going to offer. I don't need to wait 4 years to know that, hey, they're going to deliver. They have proven themselves multiple times that they can deliver.
Well, the situation
I would be a dumbass if I think that they're going to sit up there and make the same fuck-ups as Microsoft, show off nothing but cinematic teasers and shit like that.
No,
games
look,
that they can't fucking deliver on visuals.
The situation you're in, the situation Sick Humor's in, is that you've been playing games like Spider-Man and Horizon Zero Dawn, and name all the ones that are their exclusives, right? And you've liked them. You've liked God of War. You've liked all of these games, right? And when they come and they make sequels to the successful franchises, which is expected, you're going to be like happy because you get the sequel to the console and you get the sequel to those franchises.
Hold on.
Right? So it's kind of all goes together. Right?
I talked to Fatal about this, right? I've been on YouTube for close to way over 10 years. Almost 10 years with this system. With this account, sorry. I don't like to be compared to anybody else because I'm not like anybody else.
Okay, fair enough.
I never said I got a PS3 for games that were existing on a PSP. I got the PS3 because of new IPs that I saw. Infamous was new. Hold on.
Yes.
Infamous was new. Little Big Planet was new. PlayStation Home was new. Again, I was a PSP owner.
Okay.
So there was no existing series that I saw that I wanted to buy a PS3 for. There were new experiences. I'm that type of gamer. I'm the open-minded gamer. I'm not going out to buy a fucking Xbox for Halo 6 or Halo 7. I'm not that type of person.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean
again,
to inadvertently insult you.
Hold on. Sick Humor might be doing that if you think he's doing that. Me, JayTechTV, I will not be buying a PS5 because, I'm getting a sequel to this. I'm getting a sequel to that. No. I've always said it, public record, I want new IPs. I want to see what they can show us that's new. We already know they're going to deliver on their sequels. That's not my interest. I already know they're going to deliver on that. I want to see what they're going to deliver on that's new. And if it's one thing I know, if they know or they think that people believe that they're only going to show games with a number behind it, they're going to literally show people, hey, we're not doing that shit. Here's something new. Here's something new. A lot of people are running around thinking that they're predictable. I don't understand how anybody can sit up here and say, hey, they're predictable. They're going to do this. They're going to do this. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all can't be that naive. You cannot be that naive on competitive. You can't be that naive.
I apologize.
Don't ever judge anybody else before you know them. I don't do that. It's public record. I don't do that. We were just talking about me getting Mod Nation Racers, which was a new IP. I spent hours among hours on that fucking game. Loved it. No, I don't support PlayStation for old shit. I support them for new shit. And I know they can deliver.
I apologize to you and to Sick Humor.
I don't know. Again, I can't speak for Sick Humor because my name is
No, I can't speak to him about him either. What I'm saying is that given a hypothetical PlayStation owner, right, who's had a PlayStation and a PlayStation 2 and a PlayStation 3, and then the PlayStation 4 comes along, which is where we are now, and there's been franchises like God of War that have been in the past, and they've had multiple games come out, and they've bought them all because they liked the first one, and they bought the second one, and so on, right? And it crossed generations, and the same way it goes with Gran Turismo. There have been multiple Gran Turismos on multiple PlayStations, haven't there? So it stands to reason that unless you read a review or see gameplay of it, and you think, what they've done, they've messed it up. It's no longer any good, right? And you still, I'm saying, you still exercise critical faculties about whether or not you're going to spend your money on the game, even if it's a sequel to a game you bought before that you liked. What I'm saying is that it kind of means that you have these franchises that you're probably going to get when you go into the next console system, because the people making that console will think, well, we'd be dumb not to make another GT, game, Gran Turismo game. Every time we've done one in the past, they've all sold really well. So they'll do it again, and that one sells really well. You just have to ensure the quality's there, because there's a market for it. So what I'm saying is that, it's very easy for them to kind of have these games and put them out in the market, and when you buy a PlayStation, you know that you will have, probably the next God of War. But what was the surprise this generation is that they kind of changed how it was done, and a lot of people weren't sure that they'd like it, and then they tried it, and it was like, no, it still feels like God of War. It's just different the way they've done it. Okay, and then you've got.
Are you really serious? Did they really almost just let me get stuck and get shot multiple times by this stupid piece of shit?
So I think that's the thing. Is it's got to be. You have to have some kind of momentum from one generation to the next with franchises and everything. So that,
well, I do believe they have that momentum, but again, I don't think they would do something so predictable as just announce games with numbers behind it. It's predictable. Everybody is saying that that's what they're going to do. There are a lot of casual gamers, however, that have been trapped in a mindset for multiple generations that is actually what they want them to do. But like I was trying to tell Fatal, the difference between me and a casual gamer is I want something different. I expect something different. I act different. So if everybody's running around here saying, God of War 2, where is it? Where is it? I'm telling them, bro, calm the fuck down, man. We can get something else out of this developer if we wait. Yes. If we stop sitting up here begging for this one fucking game franchise, we can get something better from them if they wait and do something different. Look at Ghost of Tsushima. Look at Horizon Zero Dawn. Look what happens to a developer that's known for only making one game, that has made one game for 3 or more different times. Look what they were able to do. That's what I
agree with that. I completely agree with that because of my experience with Bungie and Halo. They didn't want to keep making Halo. Microsoft basically had a gun to the back of their head with their contract and were like, say, we need another Halo, so they made Halo Reach. Halo Reach wasn't Halo. Halo Reach was Destiny in prototype form because they were desperate to try and do something else, and they're thinking, we will leave when our contract terms are up, and we will go to Activision because we'll have more creative control. And that's what happened.
Fucked them over.
No, they did get fucked over. You don't know the whole deal of that, because what happened was they had a very good contract.
No, I already know what happened with Bungie, and I don't personally care.
Well, anyway, that's not what happened. They had these extensions to their deadline, and they had 2 extensions, and it was because they messed up so badly in the development and got so behind with it that Activision started to kind of pressure them because the game wasn't coming, and it was they had a very good publisher in Activision. I mean, there were 2 games. There was Project Titan and there's Project...
Activision is fucking scum.
No, you're wrong about that. There were two
wait, Activision is not scum?
They're not scum. There's Project Titan, which turned into Destiny, and there's Project Titan, which was going to be a kind of superhero game, MMO, and that got cancelled, and the bit that was left turned into Overwatch, which was like a first-person arena.
Yes, Project Titan, yes, I know about that already.
What I'm saying is that they had a huge game there that they were going to be really, really big, and because they couldn't support both, and because Destiny was really, turning into this thing of like, well, it's turning into a like really expensive thing, they were like, look, we've got to cut one of them. We're going to cut the superhero one. But it could have gone the other way. We could have ended up with no Destiny at all. And then we would have had the other game.
Which probably would have been better.
It might have been better. You don't know. I mean, they're taking Overwatch 2 in that direction.
Yeah,
not in a full MMO sense, but in the sense of it having a kind of campaign. So I just think that...
so, to go back to what you were saying about Activision being fucking scummy as shit, they are fucking scummy as shit in the greedy...
everyone disagrees with me, is it?
No, I'm not. No. I'm not even talking about just for fucking shit. Fuck that game. I'm talking about look at everything else Activision has done this generation. That was some fucking bullshit.
You're going off the topic though. Look, you can acknowledge
but
that.
I'm not talking about Destiny. I don't give a fuck about Destiny.
Yeah, look, we're talking about
Destiny
Bungie.
is a piece of shit fucking franchise.
We're talking about Bungie, right? How it was bad for them for Microsoft to keep them making the same thing. They got bored and they ran out of ideas for doing the same thing. And if they had allowed them to do something different and then come back to Halo after having had a change of pace, then they probably would have been able to carry on making Halo. Very short-sighted of them. Creative people don't like to keep redoing the same thing. It's not creative to keep having to follow the same formula. So that same thing applies to everyone else, and this is why the new God of War benefited from it having been redone from scratch. Because if you're going to do another God of War, don't just make it the same as the previous God of War. Christ. Just imagine if that came out. Some people would be happy that it hadn't been changed, the ones that are complaining. And just as many of them, probably more of them, would be saying, oh, well, just another third-person brawler, and not really be that excited. But what they got was something that was like a shock of the new, while still being the same thing. I mean... And there's still people, like, you've got Craig Harris, who's like saying, but it's not really Kratos because it's all Valhalla and, it's all, it's not, they transported it from where it was the Greek gods, and he's like, got a big hang up about that. And I'm like, does it really matter?
Hey, cool. Ground is doing a flight thing on the 9th of fucking June. Sweet.
What's doing a flight?
Grounded for fucking...
oh, right. They call it with... I thought it was just Halo did flights.
No. Ground is doing a flight test, fucking... whatever you want to call it there, on the 9th of June for... fucking
I've been part of a flight.
So I can't wait to try that shit out.
I don't have an issue with any of this. I mean, it's like I get where he's coming from with what he's saying about wanting to try new things, but my point is that these consoles wouldn't be the success that they are if they couldn't build a momentum of known franchises that then got sequels, and then those sequels then appeared on the next machine, where there was an expectation that by a PlayStation 5, you're probably going to get Spider-Man 2. Why wouldn't they make it? Now, I'm not buying a PlayStation 5 for Spider-Man 2 because I didn't like Spider-Man. I'm not getting it from Horizon Zero Dawn.
All I want to see, man, is I want to see what Dynasty Warriors is going to look like for next gen and fucking shit like that.
I'm not getting it for God of War 2 because I didn't like God of War. So it's kind of like that. It's kind of like has there been a game that I'd like to see a sequel to? And I was like, well, Drive Club. And that's
Sony has one IP right now that I want to see come back, and that's Legend of Dragoon, man. Like when I got the PS4, I didn't get it for fucking first party game. I don't give a fuck about that. Like, I mean, look, I like a lot of this fucking first party games that Sony has released this gen, but a lot of their games, I don't fucking give a fuck about.
I like Drive Club.
I get why a lot of people that stuck with Drive Club. I get that part, man. I didn't care for it all too much, man. I thought it was like a fucking piece of shit. But the thing of it is, there's too many things that, like, if I was playing a real life simulation game, there's too many things that Drive Club left out that piss me off. Beautiful looking game, don't get me wrong, but again, a beautiful game doesn't mean jack diddly shit. But regardless of all that, fucking, for me personally, dude, man, like, even Nintendo's IPs, like, there's a lot of IPs that Nintendo has that I'm not even that big of a fan of. Same with Xbox. I don't fucking care about Halo.
I only look at my
Never
foot.
have,
I don't
never
really care
fucking
about
will.
Halo.
Gears is really the only series that I fuck with, mainly on the Xbox side, but that series is already gone to shit. Except for Gears Tactics. I mean, how fucking, like, it's crazy to me to see that a fucking tactical game that so many people said that would never actually happen.
Oh shit!
Like,
I got the Dad of War shirt on.
Predicted that shit years ago. Fucking told me that oh, they're never gonna make a game like that. Gears fans will never play shit like that.
Well, you know what?
Yeah, this is a game that comes out. It comes out. It's got better fucking story than the fucking fifth game had.
Testing. 823.
And when that shit comes to console, you bet your ass I'm fucking playing the fuck out of that game.
Got that fucking God of War, the Dad of War. Call it Dad back.
You got some broccoli there?
Yeah, broccoli, rice.
I like broccoli.
Stick that broccoli between your toes.
But look, I figured that after Halo Tactics or Halo Wars, that they would do something with Gears. All I'm saying, just like what I was hearing on competitive, developers should do different things. Look, if they're gonna put a 2 behind God of War, let's hope that it's a lot better. Like, what I wanted from God of War, this is just something small. I'm gonna name one thing. I didn't like that there was no armor for the foot. His feet was always the same. It only
Shut up, JayTech.
Hold on, I'm just being. I'm not joking. Like, when you dealing with RPG, you got legs, you got the waist, you got your gloves, you got your chest, and you got your helmet. I was also pissed off that he had no helmet. Again, you're messing with dwarves that fought in the Ragnarok War and shit. Come on, man. You mean to tell me he's not gonna make no helmet? I want a full body armor next time around. Obviously, better movement. I want the camera to be somewhere else. I didn't like that God of War with the camera behind his shoulder. I tolerated it, and the story was good, but it's just they can change things and make it better. I just don't want games to have a number behind it, and it's pretty much just like an add-on with a patch. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know? I just think that
it's
with
always
so
best
many
to
new
create-
IPs that were successful this gen, Sony definitely got the hint that people want something new. They did not get the hint that, hey, let's give them old shit. Because remember, they gave us old shit a lot.
Something
last
new, but
gen.
in a similar
They gave
style.
us three Resistance games. They gave us, 2 or 3 fucking Killzone games. They gave us 3 fucking Uncharted games. They toned it down this gen. They only gave us 1.5 Uncharted games. They didn't even give us a Resistance game. They only gave us 1 Ratchet & Clank game this gen. But hold on. Ratchet & Clank, we had like 3 or 4 Ratchet & Clanks last gen. So again, anybody that sits up there and say, oh, Sony's going to do a game of number. Oh, that's all they're going to show. Look what they did this gen. They know what they did wrong. They know what they did wrong last gen. They know that they saturated their own market with games that were milked. They didn't do it. So why would they do it again? They learned. I don't understand how people can sit up there and say they know what Sony's going to do when they did something completely different.
Yeah.
I'm just do you see what I'm saying, right? No Resistance, 1 Ratchet & Clank, 1.5 Uncharted games, 1.5 Infamous games. We got 2.5 Infamous games last gen. They dialed it back on multiplayer. They had a whole bunch of multiplayer games last gen. Again, they completely changed their whole playbook. We don't know what they're going to do. And nobody knows what they're going to do unless you literally work at Sony. When you work at the PlayStation division, there's no way anybody can predict exactly what they're going to do. We're going to get hints. I mean, I'll even go back as far as the fucking controller reveal. Everybody thought the controller was going to look just like the PS4 controller. That's what we all knew. That's what we all thought. It was not like the PS4 controller. Most people thought it was going to be a screen in the middle of the controller. Everybody was wrong that said that dumb shit.
Oh yeah, I didn't think it would have one.
So again, a lot of people gonna come up wrong if you think you can predict what they're gonna do. Not even I can predict what they're gonna do.
And CJ, like Santa Monica is one of the haven't IP in here. So they're due to make a new IP apart from God of War.
You said you look at your foot. What happened?
No, like Sony Santa Monica is one of the Sony studios who haven't made a new IP in generations since God of War.
Exactly.
So they're due to make a new IP.
That's another thing I hope people understand also with Santa Monica and God of War. They only put out one God of War and a port, basically, or a remaster. That's it. Like last gen, they put out a lot of God of Wars. You had God of War 3, you had God of War Ascensions, and then they had the remasters for all, like God of War 1, 2, and the handhelds. So they did a lot of God of War. Again, Sony dialed back on milking shit this gen. Because they said, hey, bro, we did it last gen, and it just didn't seem like it sold. We did multiplayer. It just didn't seem like our gamers wanted it. So what did they do this gen? They say, okay, let's dial back on multiplayer. Let's give them only single-player narrative-driven games. Literally, bro, they tried to do something different. It did pay off, but it doesn't mean that they won't take chances next gen or try something different. We see that they do things differently. I mean, completely different from what the PS2 did. PS3 was completely different from the PS2. Like the only two generations that might have been similar were PS1 and PS2. Again, heavily relying on third-party contracts and exclusives. Had their own IP, new IPs, but had a rotation, an early rotation. I mean, Naughty Dog only did Crash Bandicoot on a PS1. On a PS2, they only did Jak and Daxter. You know, Insomniac only did Spyro the Dragon on a PS1. On a PS2, they only did Ratchet and Clank. Sucker Punch, Sly Cooper, was born with them. Then again, the following generation, they did Infamous. They never went back to Sly Cooper, not that I know of. I think it was some other developers. No, I think they made one game. Yeah, and then there was motion control game. But look, again, they learned their lesson. They did different things. That's all I want to know. I mean, that's all I'm pointing out.
Well, I'm gonna have to go now.
Okay, I'm gonna look at my foot.
All right, later on competitive.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my dinner. So yeah, I'm sorry if I upset you with what I said earlier. I didn't mean to make a presumptuous comment.
Adam doesn't like to talk to me because he's talking to walls, and that upset me a lot today.
Jay, you fucking idiot.
All right, well, thank you.
Later, buddy.
Yeah, and Faithful can go fuck himself.
Ouch!
Yo, what up, y'all? What up, bro? What's good, Jay Tech?
What's going on, J Love? What's going on, buddy?
Yo, Jay, you seen that tweet, man? That your boy
There's been a lot of news today. You gotta be specific.
That one I quote Eastwood got caught out there, man, from fucking this dude.
Oh, from the Epic guy. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Yo, that shit was epic, man.
I just find it funny that those are the people, the Xbox fans, they want to listen to. Those are the people that they think are competent. It's just funny. Call Eastwood? Really? Call Eastwood. You're going to listen to somebody like that. Now, look, I don't have gamer in my name. I only put tech in my name to seem professional, so people wouldn't know that my name was actually Pyro. I changed my complete, me, J-Love. I had to change my name because they kept fucking flagging me down. And this is the only name that I landed on because my, Jay partial was my real name, and then I like technology, and I was looking at fucking TV at the time, and literally that's how I came up with my name. Pyro 2000X. Pyro was one of my favorite characters in the X-Men movie. The movie came out around 2000. The movie was X-Men. Like, there's not a rhyme or reason. Just because my name is JayTechTV didn't mean I made the channel because I know everything about technology. No, it's just a fucking name. It's not that deep.
Yeah.
But as far as Call Eastwood, man, that motherfucker don't know shit, bro. It don't matter about his name. He literally legit doesn't know shit. He's just hoping that his fan base is dumb enough to not question anything he says or does. But when you have the developers destroying you, there's nothing else you can do, man. Like, you have failed.
Like, yeah, he looks stupid, man. That nigga looked stupid. You seen that shit, Fatal?
What's up?
That tweet.
What tweet?
The tweet from
Sweeney, Jim Sweeney, and
where he sat there and corrected that douchebag.
Yeah, man.
I seen that, dude. But again, it's cold. That motherfucker is wrong about everything.
Yo, I don't know, man. He got like 70,000 fucking subscribers though. That motherfucker got a lot of subscribers, man.
He does, but look how many people he's manipulating into the masses though, because of that reason.
Yeah, but they subscribe to him because they want to hear that shit, man. They subscribe to. That's why
I've been saying that for a while. They needed a hero. Crap Gamer was their first hero for the community of Xbox, but because Crap Gamer woke up, they needed another hero, and luckily, Carl Eastwood was there, and they attached themselves to him. Also, who's the other one? Dealer. They attached themselves to him. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just all saying they needed a hero, and those are the Xbox heroes. We got some stragglers like K Mega and whoever else. I can't fucking remember because they're all irrelevant most of the time. But yeah, that's how that shit is, man.
Yeah, that shit is hilarious, man. These dudes is crazy, dude. I was like, damn. Fuck that, man. I'm sitting here I'm scrambling for, Fatal, you know how to get that bundle yet? Or you got that, I'm trying to get that bundle, man. Who knows, man? I'm still looking for that shit,
bundle?
Man.
Amazon bestsellers, video games.
The Last of Us Part 2.
I'm starting to believe that it wasn't.
I ain't getting no fucking bundle. I'm downloading up with a friend's account.
Hey, J-Love, I want to just say something. I mean, I'm going to help you out right now, but I don't know if I'm going to be successful. I do believe, though, that it might have not been officially put on sale yet. Because if you can't find it for it to even let you know that it has been sold out, it's probably haven't went on sale yet.
Well, it showed me it did sell out. It showed me at Best Buy sold out. It showed GameStop sold out. Only place that it showed sold out was Walmart. Then when I go and click on it to buy it, the shit says, "Oops, sorry, something's wrong with the website."
Well, that's a default message for sold out, so it's sold out, buddy.
Yeah, so I'm fucking pissed, man.
I don't know where you can get it, but remember, when shit like that happens, I mean, sometimes I know we all have busy lives. It's best to try to keep on this news as quick as possible, because when you want to go pre-order something like that, you want to make sure you're home.
Yeah,
you want to make sure you're home so you can get that news and go to whatever retailer you can as quickly as possible and pre-order that shit. Like the PS5.
Right.
I don't care what I'm doing. I'm starting back work next week and shit. So it doesn't matter if I'm on the job. My ass will be on the phone, and I will quickly make sure that I pre-order that game. Like, I will make sure. PS5. Like, I'm
the
not
PS5, yeah.
But
when is it going to sell, Jay? When is it going to sell?
I don't know. No, I have no information. I'm just letting you know. When we get the information, I will be there day one to pre-order it. But we have no information on when it's going on sale.
These motherfuckers are so but Jay, we so late in the cycle that the PS4s are still selling out. Like, god damn! I just came for Walmart. Jay, I just came for Walmart. There's none in the booth. None.
Walmart,
none.
The Last of Us Part 2 PS4 bundle.
Even the regular PS4s is gone. I said, god damn, yo. All them shits are sold out at Walmart.
We have a share screen, but I would love to have a share screen. I think something was wrong with the share screen that I had. Let me see if this works.
Yo, you think it's sold out, Jay, or what? You think it's, in your opinion, you think it's really sold out?
Look, I don't know. All I can do is look for myself, but I don't know. But
Amazon ain't showing this shit. Nothing.
But it's not on Amazon. I searched for it. It's not on Amazon at all. That's why I'm trying to tell you that I think that it might not be there at all. It just might not be there at all. Where the fuck is this?
I'm trying to get one of them bitches, man. Fuck.
Look, buddy, I'm gonna try to help you, but I don't think it's on the site. Because if you're saying you can't find it, it's not there. The last. Let me see. The Last of Us Part 2. Let me see. I'm here. They don't have it on the short end of the stick. I'm searching on my phone. Walmart doesn't have it at all. They don't have it. So I'm gonna go search a different word. I'm gonna search Part 2 and I'm gonna put PS4. But as of I searched Last of Us 2, they don't have it. They don't have it. It's not there. So if you can't find it, you can't find it because they didn't put it on the site. It's not sold out. They don't have it. It's not on the site. It's not on the site. Where's the next one? Target, The Last of Us, Part 2, PS4 bundle. I'm going to search all the websites. I think the reason you can't find it is because they have not put it up.
Yeah, I put it on sale yet.
When they put it up, buddy, I'm going to help you out by making sure I give you the link so you can keep up with the link to know if they have it in stock. But you can't say that it's sold out if it's not there. So Walmart doesn't have it, right? Target has it. I'm looking at it right now. The message they say, coming June 19th, 2020, pre-orders have sold out. Check back on release date. So yes, it's sold out, but I can't get a proper screenshot with the name of the game, so I would have to make a video on my phone to let you know that it's sold out on Target. But it's sold out on Target. Yeah, it's sold out.
All right.
That shit is sold out.
God damn.
Yep, it is fucking sold out. Yeah, that shit's
These motherfuckers ain't waste no time, man.
But see, the thing is,
Jay,
anyone
Jay,
sitting up here letting you know that exclusives don't matter, they're lying to themselves and they're lying to everybody else.
Yeah.
They matter.
You're right, Jay.
Nothing will sell out if it doesn't matter. Why would you buy something if it doesn't matter?
And Jay, I was at work when I got the information. I was like, hold up, man, I can't do this shit at work. So as soon as I got home and tried to do it, Jay was gone. I came home from work. I couldn't even order that shit, yo.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck. That shit made me feel like Spider-Man, because I remember Spider-Man was just like that too. I said, hold up. I thought about Spider-Man. I said, damn. Let me see. Next thing you know, that shit was gone.
Shit, bro. Fuck.
That Last of Us shit is a joke, man. That shit gonna go up on eBay like for a stat. Yo, Jay, did you see how much they're going for like God of War bundles and shit? Like $1,000 now, man.
It's not even worth that.
God damn.
Streamlabs OBS display capture.
Man, I can't wait to see the backlash that Last of Us 2 is going to get when that fucker comes out, man.
What you talking about, Fatal?
Not from my perspective, dude. I can't wait to fucking play it, and I've already spoiled all the shit. Damn. So I don't give a fuck about that. I'm just saying I'm going to be keeping a close eye on a lot of those people that sat there and bitched about the game and whatever the case would be. They're secretly going to be fucking playing it, or they're going to be changing their fucking approach on it,
Or
whatever the case may be. And it's going to be a glorious day for me because I'll be laughing at those fucking companies.
Yep, same thing. Same thing.
Fuck them, dude.
Yep. That's going to be a glorious day.
Yep, I can't wait, J-Love, dude. That shit's going to be funny as fuck.
Yeah, I got. But you know what though?
So guys, I gotta do something special. I won't do it now. We're gonna stay live, but I have to do something special in order to have the OBS capture my screen. Again, remember this is a new laptop, so it's not all my settings are still here, as you know. I just had to fit them for 1080p, but the laptop, I didn't do what I did with the last laptop to have it capture the screen. So, you know.
What happened to the last laptop you had?
But I did want to capture the screen while we go around the internet in order to search for shit. So, but yeah, Target sold out. I can go back. I really want to go back to Target and capture that. Where else did you say? Was it Walmart or Best Buy?
Yeah. I tried Best Buy, Walmart.
Best Buy, The Last of Us Part 2 PS4 bundle.
Yeah.
Let me go. I'm gonna go.
I got the collector's edition already. I got my shit from GameStop. I bought that shit straight up. And Ghost of Tsushima. I just want that fucking console, man. I'm like, fuck.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, where J Love cannot find a Last of Us console because his thumbs are too slow while he's over there working at the slave ship. Seems to me this message has been brought to you by whogivesafuck.com.
Hey, yo, Yella, I know you got one, bro.
What's that?
Pro bundle, no?
No. Because to be honest with you,
buying a pro bundle for that?
No, listen, bro. I mean, because I already know for a fact, you know, I'm a collector. And for the fact of, you know, I did the Death Stranding, and unfortunately, my console fucked up.
Gross.
Right before
I
Christmas.
remember that shit.
Yep, right before Christmas. But I still got the controller, but it is what it is.
Send it back.
No. What's already done, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'd rather have a working console than a cute, you know, plastic console that doesn't work fully.
Nah. You need a broke console.
Shut up, Jay. So check this out, J Love. Look on your phone, bro. Go to Google, type in Dark Horse, Last of Us Ellie statue.
Oh yeah. I know. That's the one. That's the one I was looking at too. The $49.99 one.
No, G. There's one bigger than that. Okay.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me check that shit out.
Yep. It's already sold out. Long story short, right?
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Sold out pack. That's
listen. Like I put in the chat, bro. If you're not on top of this shit, you're not gonna get it.
Exactly.
You feel what I'm saying? So when you'll see it, bro, because the bitch was like, it cost me over $200 shipping and all, right? And I should get it no later than August.
Damn.
Yo, what is it? Dark Horse statue? What is it?
Yeah, just put Dark Horse Ellie statue. And it's a big motherfucker, G. It's poly resin.
Damn, fucking yellow. Damn, man.
You see it?
Oh yeah. Yo, hold on. Yeah.
You see the size of it?
You back? You already done with your stuff?
No. I'm still out and about. My wife's in the store right now.
Oh, okay.
That shit was this shit was $49.
No, bro. That's the smaller one. There's a bigger one, G.
Yeah. It's called
There's a bigger one.
Yeah.
How big is it?
I think it's like
Big Show. Yeah.
Let me look. But anyway, what I'm getting at is while I'm looking this up, I paid over $200 for it, right? Pre-ordered it, so boom, I'm already secured. I'm already getting it. Resale value over $1,000.
You right, yeah, right, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, you gonna resell it or what?
I don't know yet. Yeah, it's right here, bro. It was cost me $179.99 plus shipping.
Wait, where were we before? Maybe I can do a search while we're on the screen. You know what? I just do it.
It's 12-inch tall. It's a 12-inch tall statue. 10-inch round base.
Wrong button.
And there was only 500 made.
Yo, Yella, is it the same one or is it's the same one but 12 inches, right?
Let me see. I'm gonna put it in this. If I can put it in the Discord chat.
I'll put that in the Discord.
Shut the fuck up, Jay.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Yup.
You see it?
Yup. I see it.
So it depends. Like if I have room for it, I'm gonna keep it. If not, it depends on where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? At the time when I get it, if I want to sell it, you know what I'm saying? Because I already got my PS5 money. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't touching that. That shit's already secured. The monitor I want to get, originally 800, dropped it down to 600. You feel what I'm saying? Has dropped down to 600 for what I want to use for next gen.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? It really depends. You know what I'm saying? But same thing with the Last of Us, not Last of Us, Resident Evil 3 Collector's Edition. That motherfucker sold out so fast. I tried to help my buddy out get one. He couldn't find one because again, there's so many scalpers out there nowadays. I used to be. I've always wore Jordans back when I was a kid. You feel what I'm saying? His main shoe. This is correlation. What I'm getting at. His main shoe always released around February, which is around his birthday. You feel what I'm saying? And if you were a Jordan head, you already knew that. So I think it was the low cut blue Concords came out. I think I was in high school. I got out of high school with the champs. Boom, got my shoe. Why? Because I was a Jordan. I'm a Jordan head. You feel what I'm saying? So I already knew shut up, Jay. I already knew the release date. Nowadays, bro, it's everybody. All you got to do is just look at your phone. You feel what I'm saying? So it's 90% of the people that go out there and get these things for the passionate people that want to acquire these things and enjoy them and collect them. Niggas don't even collect, bro. They just do it for scalping. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, to make their money. And you can't knock the hustle, but at the same time, come on, G, like.
Okay, guys, we're gonna do it the ghetto way since my laptop doesn't want to capture until I do that trick. Here we go. We went to Target. We're gonna go around the internet. We're on the PS4 internet.
Oh God.
Hey, you shut your hole, Wang Chung.
Yo, Jay, send it to me in Discord or send it to my phone.
Send what?
If you got it, send it to me on my phone or Discord through Discord.
Send what? Like.
If you got the link, if you found one.
No, I don't. I'm just showing them that it's sold out on Target. That's all.
You talking about the console, J-Lo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So guys, I wanted to show you this. Why won't they fucking let me? What? How do you fucking full screen this shit?
You talking about the console, J-Lo, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about the console.
Yeah. The only way you gonna get that, bro, is through fucking eBay or somebody trying to finesse.
Yeah, guys, I wanted to show you right here. As you can see right there, it says sold out. Pre-orders have sold out. So
but yo, Yella, Yella, this shit just went up. I was at work when I seen that shit, man.
J-Lo, bro, Jay, look.
People fake out here. They say they ain't gonna buy the game. I knew they was gonna buy the game. Yella got 8 copies.
Shut up, Jay. My man told me about the collection edition for Resident Evil, and I missed the text by 30 minutes, right? Nigga, I shot my ass straight up to motherfucking GameStop and secured it. The next day, I told my man about it. He was like, "Oh man, we should have told blah blah blah." Nigga, like, regardless, man, you got it. Like I told him today, I said, for you to be aware is to stay ahead.
There you go.
You feel what I'm saying? Because he was like, you know, PS5 might be releasing pre-orders next month, and I was like, that's you giving me information I already know. You know what I'm saying? Thumbs up, but again, I'm already ahead of you. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I told him. I said, you need to fuck with Twitter, bro. I said, you being active on Twitter is you being aware. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So I go back to GameStop the next day. Collector's edition sold out. You feel what I'm saying? Because there's a certain amount of numbers that they have. So you got people that are pre-ordering online, and you also got people that are pre-ordering in the store. You feel what I'm saying? And if those numbers surpass online for pre-orders, they will pull those pre-orders from stores.
Yeah. Facts. Yeah, Jay was telling me, JayTech was telling me, like, yo, Jay, stay ahead of it. I be at work. I'm like, fuck, man.
Yeah, bro. I know I ain't supposed to do it. And I broke this down to my supervisor. I'm like, just because I'm inside this building doesn't mean the world stops rolling. You know? Let me put it this way. When the virus propped off, I was at work. You know what I'm saying?
When the virus what? Propped off?
Yeah, when it propped off. It had a prop. Shut the fuck up, Yella. When it popped off, I was at work, bro. But I'm saying, if I wasn't at work, I might have been connected to my phone more to be able to check to see what the fuck was going on in more details. You see? Like, they didn't really give us, like, mass at the job until fucking April, bro. The virus was out in fucking March that we knew of in the United States. It was in December for real. So I'm just saying, I agree with what Yella's saying, bro. You like, I know sometimes you can't be on your phone or whatever, bro. The way we are living in this day and age, Your phone is a computer. It's a gateway to all information you need.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you gotta have to check that shit a couple times inside of a minute. Let alone an hour.
Stupid,
because
but
information
fast.
moves so fast.
So
these
fast,
days,
yep.
You know?
So put it this way, Jay Love, not to cut you off, Jay. The man I was telling you about that wanted that Resident Evil 3 collector's edition, but he didn't get it. I already told, because again, I used to work for GameStop. I know the numbers for, you know, if it's a console, it's a $50 deposit for a pre-order, right? Please tell me that nigga already gave me his money.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
He already gave me his money because again, he wanted Resident Evil 2, he missed that. He wanted the Resident Evil Collector's Edition, he missed that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He wanted he had the Death Stranding because I helped him out with that, but then he turned around and canceled it because of IGN's review. You know what I'm saying? But to each his own.
Yeah, I remember him.
To each his own. But you know, like I told him, I was like, he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and send you the money because you know you ain't got to punch the clock, and then I know you're on top of this shit. Okay, that's fine. You know what I'm saying, the money's secured. I got your money set aside, but just like I told him, man, you being active is being aware.
Right.
Point blank. Period. You have to know these. Again, if you're wanting the fruits of nature when it comes to this gaming shit, collectors, you know, special consoles and shit like that. Because I'm telling you, bro, as soon as that shit hits the fucking market, it's gone.
These niggas is frauds, though. Like JayTech said, these niggas is frauds. They ain't about buying that game, man.
That's
Niggas buying that
bro.
shit, yo.
This is what's
Niggas
funny.
buying
I went to the Amazon bestseller for the last 2 days now. Tomorrow will be a third day. Last of Us been fluctuating anywhere between 10, and this is on the main Amazon video game section, between 10 and fucking 13. That's really good for a game that doesn't come out for the next 28 days, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, people frauding. No one is missing this. All them YouTubers that say they got a problem with transgender and this and that and that, you think they got to miss out on the opportunity to stream that? They frauding. They all frauding. Every last one of them. So guess what? If that's not a big enough problem for you to miss the game, why are you bitching? I need to understand why you bitching if you're not going to fucking miss the game. Same thing with Kid Smooth. Let me point this out. Kid Smooth went out his way to spoil the game because Inside Xbox was garbage. Literally, almost, I think, 2 weeks later now, someone bet him $800 to stream him on Grounded on The Last of Us Part 1. Do you think he is not going to play Last of Us Part 2? Come on, bro. You see what I'm saying? You frauding.
Yeah, these niggas are frauding
big time, man.
Well, the narrative of her being, you know, gay or whatever the case may be was already set in stone with the first game.
But the thing is, the key word is they frauding. They didn't even play the fucking expansion. You would have knew that if you played it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I said it. I showed it today. I think if you on my fucking Twitter, you should know it. It was this dude, right? This dude, he's in the Crumb Side. He's on the Scumcast and BRAP podcast, some shit like that. The whole thing, all I pointed out today, it's still pinned. His name is Gaming Forte. What I pointed out today was he must have went to one of the E3s where Spider-Man was showing off, right? He went to the E3 event and he took the picture. The picture is now his banner, right? That was a long-ass time ago. I saw that he has PSN on his profile underneath his Twitter information. I went to go check his PSN profile. Guess what I saw, Yella?
What up?
One trophy for Spider-Man. Again, the game that's his banner.
I saw your tweet.
Yeah, the game that's his fucking banner. He only fucking played it enough to get one trophy and then he stopped. It's 2020 when I checked his trophies.
Jay, you know what I'm looking at right now?
Come on, bro.
You know what I'm looking right now, bro?
What?
I'm looking at two dudes that got out of a Jeep with their shorts that don't even pass their kneecaps, my nigga. Both standing at a fucking red box.
Uh-oh, they got them...
trying to rent a movie. Now, my humble opinion, that looks hella suspect. You know what I'm saying?
Or they got the Stone Cold braces in the car and you didn't know. How about that?
For their knees.
How about that?
Goobity goop. J-Love.
Yo.
You ever see the first Last of Us Collector's Edition?
I got that.
It's crazy, bro.
With the statue?
Fuck out.
I got that one.
Yeah, with Joel and Ellie sitting on top of the newspaper stand?
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, nigga, the resale value, have you seen it?
Yeah, over 1,000.
Hey,
over
bro.
$1,000 fucking dollars, my nigga, for a piece of fucking plastic. Wow.
All I'm gonna say though,
powerful, bro.
I saw that the other day when I was on Bing. I was mad because I already knew it was sold out when I first saw it. I didn't even try to search it. All I did was save the picture on my phone because I already knew it was sold out.
Yep. This?
That shit look good. That look better than the broccoli I'm eating. Goobity gig.
What else? What else?
What are you talking about?
No, man, I come through.
I see my boy Sick Humor was in here. I don't know if he's still in here. What's going on, man? Yeah, I just don't understand people in the crumb side or this section of the community, whatever our fucking name is. Like, I don't give a fuck if you don't like me, man. But don't run around here like you represent something that you don't represent. Like, you know how embarrassing that is? That you went to E3 and you liked Spider-Man enough to put that on your banner? But you got the game and you only played it enough to get one fucking trophy? Like, that shit is... That shit's fucked up, bro. Like, people know me. They know I went to New York to catch that fucking Spider-Man train. I took pictures. I took videos. I fucking got the game day one. And I platinumed the game, got the DLC. I pretty much 100% everything on the DLC. I think I gotta play the game again on the hardest difficulty. They completely 100% the game. That shit was so fucking embarrassing, bro. Actually, I can go back and look at his fucking trophies right now so we can laugh at that shit because it was so bad.
Ain't he a PC dude, though? Ain't he PC?
Who? The guy I'm talking about?
Ain't he a PC dude?
I can't hear you, J Love.
Hold on. Hello?
Yeah.
There you go.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you, man.
Hello?
You're deafened, you piece of shit.
God damn it.
Tiny mouth, man.
God, and Bennett, bro. He's got his thing deafened. God's sake.
What's going on, Adam Wall? Hey, bro, we got a weekend. We got a weekend, one day until it's fucking June, pretty much. I'm hearing PlayStation gonna delay their event all the way to next year. Ran it.
Yellow, when he gets home, is gonna try that new Iron Man VR.
Hey, I was telling somebody, Yellow. They started out with the limited edition gear for Last of Us. Then they went and showed off the gameplay. There was more gameplay details released for Ghost of Tsushima. And then on Thursday, they show off the demo for Iron Man. I mean, Sony got their name out there, bro, and they know what the fuck they're doing. You can't sleep on what they doing, bro. They doing a good job. They call them good what they call them.
What's up?
I just wish Adam would give us predictions on.
Nah, I'm headed to one of my friends I work with, co-workers. He's having a shower, birthday party. Yeah, I was heading over there. Yeah.
J-Love, mute your mic, bro.
About what?
No, I'll help him out.
Stocks, like stock market? Yeah, somewhat, yeah.
I can't fucking help him out.
Oh, okay. So, Robin, did you actually play?
Did I mute the right person?
No.
Yeah, okay, I muted him. So, okay, this guy, he puts a 1 in his name. So, again, I'm about to go check the guy I was talking about because I don't like talking about people without showing them. The thing is, it's just really, I'm sorry, it was really embarrassing that this guy was capping for Spider-Man because he went to E3 and he saw it. Maybe that was the reason he got a PS4. Again, I know a lot of people switch over to the PlayStation side in 2015 and 2016. This type of evidence right here proves my point. Look, I'm not trashing on the guy. I'm just letting people understand. I saw something and it happened. Don't tell me it didn't happen. We saw a lot of people switch over. For whatever reason, they stayed with Xbox for like 2 to 3 years at its worst fucking time, and then they made the decision to switch over after they saw Sony's 2015 and 2016 E3, which they did show Spider-Man. As you can see, this is the guy I'm talking about, Gaming Forte. He puts his name right there in the About Me. He says he's Xbox born, so I guess he was born to Xbox. So this is the guy I'm talking about. His trophies are not private, so I go to his trophies. By the way, he only has 2 platinums. Probably easy shit. I'm going to go through his trophies. We quickly find Spider-Man down there. Activate, compare. And I'm not joking. As you can see, I got 100% on every DLC. As you can see. The only thing I didn't do is New Game Plus. So I got 100 on everything else in Spider-Man except for New Game Plus. So, if we go into the main game, okay, you don't have to have the DLC. If you wanted it, you could have it, but I don't give a fuck about that. We're going into the main game of a guy that has Spider-Man from when he took a picture at E3 or some event, and he has that as his Twitter banner. And this dude, as you can see right here, only has 1% of the trophies. That shit is embarrassing. That's why I don't fuck with a lot of people with the crumb side, man, because they're frauds. They rather sit up on somebody's podcast talking shit instead of actually playing games. Now, if you're not a gamer, that's cool, but don't pretend like you are a gamer. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna come out. Everything you do in the dark is gonna come out. Trust me, man. We're gonna keep that shit right there, cause that shit's funny. Like, that shit is horrible. I don't know a single person that did not like this game enough to play past 1% of the trophies. Like, what the fuck did you have to do? Like, you were hyped enough to buy the game. I mean, I don't even know what his trophy was. What was the trophy? Defeat Fisk. That was it. That's the only trophy he got. The only trophy he got was defeating Fisk. And then he stopped playing the game. Wow. That's fucked up, bro. That shit goes on Twitter. That shit goes on fucking Twitter for real, bro. I mean, you didn't even want to play Spider-Man after you beat Fisk? Like, what the fuck? What is that? Like, what is that? Wow, bro. If you're an Xbox, just stay over there on Xbox, man. Don't waste your own time and money just to pretend that you're a fucking neutral gamer, because that's not neutral. That's not neutral, bro. Yeah, nobody, bro, CD Projekt Red didn't join Microsoft, but they do have a marketing partnership with them for a limited edition console, controller, and again, all the marketing, which is the advertisements, is all gonna have Xbox. Somebody said good night to good night to Adam. Bro, J Love whole conversation is on podcast. I thought that I muted him. So he's talking like, bro, how do I kick him out of the fucking? Oh, yeah. Let me just disconnect him, bro. I'm about to say, bro. Thanks, Yellow. I just disconnected him, bro. If you do that shit again, I'm just gonna keep disconnecting him. We can't hear your fucking personal shit. We don't want to hear that. Andrew Wilkins, Thanks for showing up on the podcast, bro. I don't believe that. I don't care how credible he or anybody else is that's saying that. That's not realistic. That's not happening.
Adam here, or is he not talking? Oh, Adam.
He's talking to a wall.
Oh, shit. Wall talker.
Just listen to Jay and his stupid fucking theories.
Adam Core. Why?
Talking about fuck knows what.
So, Adam, since you know Shep, is that rumor?
Hold the phone, bro. He didn't play the game until this year. He just got that trophy this year. Oh, bro. Oh, that's fucking crazy, bro. That's in April, bro. He got his first trophy on Spider-Man April of this year. Wow, bro.
Yeah, we don't care about this guy. Fuck
wow. Frauding.
So, Adam.
Yeah?
Is it true that Sony Japan is making or Silent Hill?
Sorry, say that again?
Is it true that Sony Japan Studio is making the Silent Hill game?
I can't say no. Depends. Because the initial rumors were that there was going to be 2 Silent Hill games. There was going to be one called Silent Hill, and then one was called Silent Hills.
Yeah, because the one that's supposed to be in development and revealed for the PlayStation 5, more rumors came out about it today, saying that's being made by Sony Japan Studio.
I mean, if it is, that'd be good.
It's being made by the Sirens and Gravity Rush developers.
Yeah.
I mean, everything sounds good today and yesterday from the rumor standpoint. I just don't know what to believe. Because, see, now Bluepoint, to be honest...
to me, because again, these rumors were, well, at the beginning of this year, they were pretty much... they were flying around, but then Konami came and said, oh, yeah, they're not true. It's like, of course they're not. And everyone's like, oh, but they're not true. They said they're not true. Yeah, but it's Konami. They make Plinko fucking machines for crying out loud. Do you actually believe them? No. No one believes them.
It's funny how far they fell, and they never fucking bounce back. And I don't think they ever will bounce back.
No, they will bounce back. Just depends on if they want to or not. But in their mind, they should. Again, they got these IPs that they have, but they want to go with this notion of Plinko machines, and pretty much just don't use their IPs to their full extent. Like, again, it's Konami. They don't care. They don't care about
how can you literally give up? Like, it looks like they gave up.
Well, no, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can't really say because again, like.
Maybe
it's like EA. Same like EA have technically given up because they only be making Madden FIFA games.
Nah, they still bringing out Madden every year, even though it's milk. They still
bring Madden and FIFA, but you could theoretically, Jay, you can treat the Madden and FIFA games like Plinko fucking machines.
Yeah, but it's still you can, but it's still a game at the end of the day. They're still making.
Yeah, I know, it don't matter though. It's the same fucking regurgitated shit. Like, you know what I mean? You know, we're not getting games like Burnout anymore. Fucking Dead Space, SSX, Battle for Bad Company, like things that fans actually want, like Fight Night and whatever else. Like, you're not getting those games, are you? From them? No, they don't care. They really don't. And like I told you before, right, with Respawn Studios, sounds like internally that they're not happy with how Respawn are, again, like the aspects of financial points of Respawn, like, which is retarded because they're probably the thing that's kind of been benefiting EA for the past, I would say, 2 years. If they get rid of them, I don't know. Personally, I would love to see PlayStation grab them up.
Who?
If Respawn Studios became just independent, or again was just given a shit ton of money by some random people, I would go out and I would grab them, hands down. That's a good studio that can do some good fucking first-person shooters. And there's loads of IPs Sony have got that could theoretically need their acquaintance. Like they could literally fucking have a good notion on that. Like I would love to see them do a Resistance game. I think Respawn could easily do a Resistance game. Easily. But yeah, the Konami thing, I don't know, man. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, like based on buying them up right, I knew that it was never going to happen because it's fucking Konami. But either buying their IPs or renting them or loaning them, that could be a definite factor, depending on how that goes.
Did you see the full rumor though about what it was in detail?
No, I didn't. I haven't seen it.
It is being developed by Sony Japan.
The only thing that I saw today was that Platinum Games, the director, came out and said that the whole aspect of being bought out by Microsoft was absolutely fucking bullshit, which I find funny to see that.
Well, you wanna know who pandered that shit out?
I don't give a fuck. It was never going to happen.
Your best friend called fucking East.
It was never going to fucking happen, bro. Like, are you kidding me? Look what happened with Scalebound. And I love how Xbox fans actually thought that it was Scalebound's fault. Like, sorry, Platinum's fault. No, it was Microsoft's fault. Microsoft literally killed that project. They put them through hell with that project. That's what led them to go, fuck it, we're gone. I'm glad. But I'm happy that they came out and said that shit, because it just proves, right? One of the things that I really liked in what he said was it wouldn't have benefited us. What was it? So let me have a look. Let me grab this fucking thing, bro. I feel like that would be the opposite of what we are trying to do now if they bought them out. And then he says maybe somebody reminded them that I'm still at the studio and they were like, right then, forget that. I mean, what, you know, let me grab my boy Hunter real quick, because my boy Hunter actually said shit. He actually said a better meaning of it. Where are you? There you go. So it says here, yes, that's the opposite of what we are trying to achieve, and would limit our possibilities, says studio head Atsushi Inaba. There you go. People are on the internet. This is what else he said. People on the internet write the craziest stuff. He continued. But I like that part there. That's the opposite of what we are trying to achieve, and would limit our possibilities, says the studio head. That's what I'm talking. Again, I hear a lot of Xbox fans say how, like, you know, them purchasing whoever it is will have opened up the possibilities for so many studios to do certain things, and that they have free reign, they're not going to be restricted. I don't believe that one bit. I still don't believe. I fucking coswallop of that. I still think that's absolute BS. I think that we will see studios, some of their games that they will be showing us won't, again, there are going to be a couple of them that don't showcase that sort of freedom. I guarantee it. Guarantee it.
And Adam, here's the rest of the rumor. This game has to do with Kojima or Silent Hill. Sony is not buying IPs from Konami. The game is not a remake. It is a soft reboot.
Sorry, what was that?
This is for the Silent Hills game. This is what the rumor said. Sony is not buying any IPs from Konami. The game is not a remake. It is a soft reboot.
Yeah.
The game is playable and has a demo that will be.
Why didn't anybody tell me that J Love came back in here talking on the phone?
No, he didn't talk on the phone. I didn't hear him.
Is somebody listening to a video in the background?
Oh yeah, that's me. I'm watching Neil. I'm watching North play.
Okay. I thought it was J Love, bro, because I disconnected.
Yeah, I'll pause it. Yeah, I was watching North play on track 3. He started his playthrough of the third game with the guy that plays Sonny, which is Richard McGonigal, and Akin Downers, who played Talbot, which is pretty dope. I like that. But so basically, soft reboot. It's what else?
Let me bring it back up again.
It's soft reboot.
The game. It's gonna be a game made like it will be somebody's first Silent Hill game. So they're trying to make it like that.
But it hasn't been around for a long time.
It is in a playable state, and it has a demo that will be shown after the reveal of the game, which is most likely the PS5 reveal of that.
So something like Horizon Zero Dawn, where they show the trend and they show gameplay. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, again, like when it comes down to like what PlayStation theoretically will reveal, my personal thoughts is that I said it to Jay yesterday. I know a lot of people want like those big heavy hitters to all come out, but you know, like we saw, like it says after 2016, right? When went to 2017 and 2018, we kind of saw this drought of the sense where we knew what was happening, like we knew what we were going to get from a conference standpoint. It was just like, okay, we've got an update of this game and that game. All right, fine, awesome. And then in 2019 they just didn't go because it was like we have nothing to show. We're at the end of the generation. We've shown you everything. There's no point in going and showing you the same shit. It's like, yeah, you're right. So like with this, I mean personally, I would like them to show, 3 or 4 titles within the aspects of being exclusive, right? Be a perfect point for them to be like, okay, 4 titles, that's what we're doing for now. And then you've got the third parties, and then also some more things, whatever they're going to show. Because again, it sounds like it's going to be like first party, I don't know.
I do think they will be showing games from the first and second year of PlayStation 5.
Yeah. If that was me, I would say if whatever game they show, right, should be coming out within the first year or beginning of the second year.
Yeah.
Because my stance on the whole like God of War, Spider-Man, and Horizon Zero Dawn 2, I'm a fan. I want those games to come out, and we will get them. We all know this is the thing, right? It is the case where like Sony could theoretically, right, do a showcase, right, where whatever they show, and then they could literally have like those 3 studios come up and say they are in development. Just basically give it the nod, like all 3 of these games are in development, and they will come eventually. But right now, we are focusing on these other games instead. Which, like I said, like for me with Guerrilla Games, I would like if they do a brand new IP. I would like if they did like a Killzone game, maybe like a spin-off. That'd be good.
Also, like and then that's a great idea. Because what if Santa Monica came out and be like, yes, God of War 5, let's just say, is in development, but this is our new IP that we were working on right now.
I wouldn't mind that. Same thing with Insomniac. I listen. I want Spider-Man. I really do want Spider-Man. But for me personally, I would love it if they brought out like either a remake of Ratchet and Clank 2, like they did with 1, or like a soft reboot of Ratchet and Clank where they do a brand new story, do a Resistance game. I'm all for that. Like, for me,
if they even do, who knows? They might even do a new IP.
Yeah, I mean, like the thing is, like with Insomnia is a really good one because you've got Spider-Man 2, you've got Ratchet and Clank, Resistance, and there's also the aspects where it's a bit of like a play on words. And again, a lot of PlayStation fans throw this game around, and I don't think it will happen ever, but it's a case of what if Insomniac did do a somewhat reboot or Sunset Overdrive and dropped it on the PlayStation, and it was a success. That would be some crazy shit. Because again,
won't be crazy because you're already talking to walls.
No, Jay, fuck's sake, bro. Because when it comes down to that game, I recently played through that. That was the most underrated fucking game that they have on their console. It was one of the first games that on their console that was actually good.
All I'm gonna say, Adam, I was about 3 minutes away from purchasing it. Like, really. Because the shit that Sam told me didn't work out well, and it was only 20, and I was like, bro, I really want to get this shit. So look, if it's a Steam sale, right, the one that's happening this summer, next month, something like that, and that's on sale, and it's like dirt cheap, I might just pick it up to see how it runs on a computer.
Cheap, man. It's on fucking Game Pass. It's been out for years.
No, it's not on the PC Game Pass.
Not on the game. Oh god.
It's only on a console.
Anything, man. I mean, I don't know where you can get it. To be honest, I don't think you can get it.
I saw like some key website that was $12, but they said that they don't have any more keys left. But it was like 12 something on that site. I'll wait though. I need a game to test out. Hey, Sick, I know you got a lot of fucking games, bro. You should give me a game on Steam. I need to test out this laptop.
Yo, just give me a real sec. I'm just gonna watch this.
Call it a laptop tester.
Also, I do think it's true that Santa Monica is working on a new IP because even Cory Barlog teased on something new, you know.
If it's like, one thing I do know, I definitely know Insomniac's working on at least 2 fucking games at the same fucking time. Because these motherfuckers been teasing every damn week, man.
Yeah, they when they showed off the Unreal Engine 5 and whatnot, they even said Insomniac teased, "Oh, wait until you see what we have to show."
God damn it! I hate that shit.
I'm like, you motherfucker, you can't do that to us.
Dude, I'm just gonna say, bro, I just literally just watched. I'm just gonna retweet right now. This guy, Nafi, that's literally uploaded a fucking a little short video of him playing the demo of Iron Man VR. This shit looks fucking dope.
No, it don't.
It does, bro.
I don't believe it.
Dude, like, he's flying in the air, and he's obviously, like, he's getting the gauntlets bit by bit, the chest piece, and then he gets the fucking, the helmet right at the end, but he crops it. That part's gonna be dope. Oh my god. If that does not sell, that's gonna sell units, bro, of that PSVR. I've seen the bundles that they posted today. That shit's gonna sell units. That's gonna sell fucking units there. Yeah, for me, man, like, yeah, I think, like, personally, I've always drawn this conclusion when it comes to, like, first-party games that I don't want them to throw out the first, that they're like, big boys first. Like, for instance, you know, with, like, Guerrilla Games this generation, right, they did Killzone before they did Horizon, you know, God of War, like, was obviously their first game, but it was Sunwalker's first game for this generation, but again, like, it was so far into the thing, it again, it was a sense of, like, it's just a sense of these devs, right? If they make these games right off the rip on the PS5, I'm like, how much more can they improve and learn from these consoles later on down the line?
A €5 super chat. The Iron Man VR demo was crazy. If any game is worth buying a VR for, it's this one. I think Sony has a strong lineup leaving this generation. You got Iron Man VR, you got The Last of Us Part 2, you got you also got what is it, Ghost of Tsushima. They really are doing a good job leaving this gen. Like, they're doing a phenomenal job leaving this gen.
Yeah, but I think that's me. That's me personally. Really, like, again, like, I love the fact that sorry, what was that? My bad.
What the fuck is that going on?
I'm not watching that video, but like I'm saying, man, like, I know that a lot of fans want to see, like, PlayStation, like, do X, Y, and Z, but, like, if you are being real with yourself, like, deep down, you know you don't want that. Like, you kind of want them to slowly go for that. Otherwise, I mean, here's the thing, like, if they did, like, Horizon Zero Dawn 2, right, and it did come out within, like, let's say the first 5 months of the PS5, and it was good, and it did do, like, a lot of great things, which I think it obviously will do. I'm thinking down the line, like, what will they do next? Will they do another Horizon game, or will they go for another IP, or maybe go back to Killzone? I don't know. It's like, if they do that, I'm okay with it. But again, like, when it comes to every consideration, it always tends to be the case where their first games are like like the tinkering process, and then they make their next game, and it's like, oh damn, like fuck, like oh damn, like shit. You know, like guys like Uncharted, Uncharted 4, great game, right? That was their tinkering method. But then you fast forward to Last of Us Part 2, that's their like, I don't know, theoretical final form sort of thing, where again, animations are way better, visual aspects are way better, you know, the aspects of sound design, lighting, anything, like literally all these different things come into equation. I mean, hell, they've even upgraded the engine. They updated the engine for Lost Legacy, and they've gone a little bit further on the upgrade on Last of Us Part 2. And I don't know what they're going to do for like PS5, but I'm guaranteed that they're going to upgrade. They're going to actually upgrade that engine to another extent. Not unless they've already done it. They've actually probably already done it. They actually have, known them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, like for me, I would like for them. I say that I would not be pissed if PlayStation showed off 4 games.
Thank you, Sick, bro, because this was what I needed to show J-Love. It's out of stock at Target, Target, Best Buy, and GameStop. It's only in stock at Walmart. Look, I love the people that said they weren't gonna buy the game because of some spoilers. Because you all are liars. All of you. Y'all all are frauds, bro. And I fucking knew it. Don't be ashamed to say you playing a game on what is it, June 17th or 19th, whatever the date is.
Everyone knows people are gonna fucking go and club that game, man. Like, they ain't gonna fucking like stray away from that game, especially if, theoretically speaking, they actually, like, again, the game, because again, the reviews of that game are going to be out, I would say, roughly around 5 to 7 days before that game comes out. If they are, quote unquote, like, again, great reviews, right? Or again, bro, if you're going to go Metacritic, you'll say like a low 90, right? Or again, like a 90 nonetheless. People are going to turn around on their opinions and be like, maybe those spoilers are not the full story. No fucking shit. But then again, it's like, I mean,
think about this, Adam. What if the stories aren't the full shit, and you end up looking at your foot at the end of the game? What about that?
I don't know, bro. Like again, like Endgame. I remember Endgame and Infinity War got spoiled by a shit ton of people. Did they go and see it still? Yes. Why? Experience.
And again, like The Last of Us 2 is Sony's biggest game, arguably this generation.
Well, yeah, based on the amount of money they put into it. Yeah.
And it's their most important game too. And people know what the fucking Last of Us is. Like, if you're a PlayStation fan, you know what The Last of Us is, and you know. Go out.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I spoke about
the closer it gets to this game, the more hype is gonna build, and nobody is gonna skip
it. That's why I spoke about in the terms of that. You know, the PS Studio logo, right? That's why I spoke about that logo in the terms of like what Marvel have done with that. You know, again, the Marvel sort of logo and how that logo has evolved from what 2008 to fucking 2019. Let's just theoretically say. Like, that's gone from, like, comic book strips to actual footage of individual films within the sort of confines of each fucking letter of that thing. And it's like a staple of saying, you know Marvel. This is how you know Marvel. And it's the same thing with PlayStation. They've given you the short version of that logo, but that logo, right, that they showed us, right, will be extended to a certain degree, and they will add characters, but they will also do different versions of that, where they might take out some characters, put some characters in, where it's like how they can relate people to certain things. And it makes sense. And again, that's what they're doing with PlayStation Studios. They're trying to make, again, people that are, I don't know, going to watch the Uncharted film or watch the HBO series of Last of Us be like, HBO, the whole fizzled screen, with HBO, like, I don't know, with the R, like, sort of thing going, and then after that, you have the PlayStation Studio. Just drop that logo, and it's got fucking Ellie, it's got Nathan Drake, it's got fucking Sackboy, and whoever else is in there. And it's like, that's PlayStation. Oh, okay, cool. And that signifies that is what you have to get to play those games. Even if, like I mentioned to Jay, if some games go over to PC, it's still a that will still signify that person like PlayStation's where I've got to go to get.
Is it too late that they're gonna put that on the Horizon Zero Dawn?
No. The funny thing is though about that, because somebody talked about this, and I was wondering about this. Will they put that logo on games like Death Stranding and Horizon Zero Dawn and Predator Hunting Grounds? The answer to that is yes, because they're published by they're technically published by PlayStation. Well, first off, anyway, before they was hand off to other publishers.
Yeah, but how do they do that for Predator when it's already out?
Well, that's what again I don't know. Like they can go back and
do it for the other two, but I don't know about Predator.
Well, no, they can do it with all of them. If they can do it with those two, they can do it with that one. It's just again, if they want to go back to it, it's like Ghost of Tsushima and Last of Us Part 2, right? They're not out yet, and everyone's like, will that logo be with those two? No, they won't. Why is that? Just no, we're gonna do it for the first game on the PlayStation 5, I guess. Like, okay, cool. No, it is what it is. But again, could they add it in? Yeah, of course they could. It's easy. It's easy as what it could possibly be.
All I'm gonna say, bro. I don't know, man. I'm not arguing about the games going to PC. It's just weird because they're going over there in the summer of 2020, and summer is pretty much June, July, and that's when PlayStation gonna show off the system. I mean, the closer we get, I don't think that it matters. The messaging might not matter, but it might. Who knows who it hits and says, oh, well, this is still going over, and maybe they're going to put, I don't know, but it's just weird that I think the Corona is the reason why also that you got the reveal next to when you wanted to put the games on or test the PC market out in the summer. And it's like everything's bundled up, and they're all going to be shown basically. I don't know what the future holds, but it looked like it might be shown at the same exact time.
I don't really. I'm just trying to.
I know that Death Stranding got pushed back to July, probably because Horizon's going to be in June, and it doesn't make sense to release both of those games in June. They're definitely not going to sell well. But I don't know. I guess we're going to see.
So I got a question for you guys.
Is it about my foot?
How do you think they're going to showcase that?
Showcase what?
The reveal event. Like, how are they going to showcase that?
It's going to be different. I don't know. It's going to be different. I mean, it's not going to be a live crowd. Even, again, a lot of restrictions are lifting, but I don't think it's going to be a live crowd. I mean, it could be. They could do what, like, the president does at the State of the Union and shit, like everybody's like spaced out.
Well, they did have people at this. Again, their financial things. There were people there. By the way,
but weren't they like spaced out? Maybe they had to do a spaced out one.
It was spaced out. Yeah,
people can't be there, but don't expect.
Again, like, they could theoretically, if they wanted to, depending, they could. But then it depends on the media. I think. From what I've heard, like different medias, like again, like people from I don't know, like IGN, like GameSpot, Kind of Funny, Polygon, those sort of people have said like if they got invited to things, they still wouldn't go because
this
just
right here is fucking crazy.
Sense.
That is
crazy.
I mean, like, it's sold out everywhere except for
the problem is with Sony. Well, the problem is with PlayStation, right? And there are two fundamental things that kind of is a bit of a fuck up for them. And it's more to do with, the controller, and it's also to do with the Tempest engine, because both these things are fucking amazing, right? We've all heard great things. I've heard great things. Obviously most people have heard great things with the controller. I've heard a lot of good things from the Tempest engine standpoint, right? The problem is, how do you demonstrate that, but also like the haptic feedback to like a video audience? Right. The answer is you can't. I mean, you could
have somebody there.
No, you can't. Like, you can't do it. Like, the only thing I can theoretically say is that either people that go to a preview and have hold these things can again do like a good thing about this, or they do some sort of brief animation video of like demonstrating what this fucking thing can theoretically do. So like, I don't know, like you have like you can show the inside an inside animation of the controller rumbling, and like maybe like I don't know, like a video of raindrops happening, individual raindrops, and you can feel that in the controller. And that's the thing that I heard months ago from my mate Jody. He told me this shit months ago before this shit was even mentioned in articles, and I was like, oh, they finally said it. And it was a sense of you can actually feel the individual like stuff that's happening, and like this was the like I said, the
like
raindrop.
You can feel like rocks crumble underneath their feet or something.
Yeah, there's loads of different things. Like it's crazy, and like we were discussing this because obviously he's like the whole thing, but we kind of got to the point where the aspects of the two-tone aspects, right? The reason why they've gone with that is because of, again, it's basically an indication of the plastics that are being used. So with the bottom half, right, the black aspect, right, which is the bottom half, right, that is the basic notification of like that plastic is being used there as the sort of thinner, more transparent fabric, like sort of not fabric, plastics that can theoretically make the player feel and detect that haptic feedback. Because if they were to use like the plastic that they have on the DualShock 4s, it wouldn't work, because you want to be able to translate that feedback through that plastic, and you need to be thin enough to get that motion.
So, everybody's like, like a neat freak and shit. Do you think that they could do like a private PS4 showing to the biggest media outlets? Have a lot of sanitizer and wipes.
Yeah, they could. That's if the media are going to actually take that. They're actually going to like pick up their big boy pants and do it. Because again, like I said, there are a lot of them that even though they've got invited to stuff, have declined it because they don't want to risk shit.
Yeah, look, I understand.
I mean, I don't know. It depends, really. I mean, they could do what Phil Spencer did with he invited Digital Foundry in Austin, whatever his name is, Austin Evans, to basically come out and have a glimpse at the Series X. They could do that, like grab like 3 or 4 people that they know are massive PlayStation fans that will deliver on a great preview, and sort of give a good sort of assumption of what they players will be experiencing, but it depends if they're going to do it or not. It's hard.
Like they're not going to be doing a state of play type of thing. I don't think they'll be doing that.
If it's only games, I could see them do it. But if it's a mixture, then no.
Yeah, if it's just games, they could do it, but I just wonder if they're going to show off the console, though, too, if they're going to show off, like, features of the console, or, I don't know, man,
Yeah, I agree. I want that. I wanted to see the interface. I wanted to see loading times. Again, from what I heard this morning from somebody on Twitter, it sounds very realistic. I don't know the person. I don't know if he's an insider, but what he said is that Sony has taken note of what Microsoft did at the Inside Xbox, and they don't want to do any of that as far as when you're talking about a game being optimized. They want to make sure whatever game they're showing is going to be running in real time on the hardware, instead of saying that it will be optimized and show a PC build.
I'm going to grab something real quick. Again, this is me sort of plugging my own Twitter, bro, but here's the thing. If anyone is following me on Twitter, that is Admore. Wait a minute, fuck. I don't even know
his name is walltalker.org.
Sorry, at Admore93. I posted up, I grabbed...
Let me get his link so you guys can follow him real quick.
It's an article from Push Square, right, in which this whole week they did an interview with Adam Boyes about some things. And this article was about how, theoretically, how companies like PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox are theoretically shifting the notion of how they are delivering and showcasing things within games, right? And this is kind of the point of them understanding that
here's Adam's link. If you click that link, you can follow him on Twitter. Again, Adam says some very educated shit. He knows what he's talking about. It's weird that he has like less than 200 followers, but let's see if we can get him up there. He's sitting at like 145 followers. Like I said, Adam knows what he's talking about. I've talked to him. I knew you for like over 2 years now. Like you know, like it's weird because you say some truthful shit. Nobody fucking sees it. I see your shit. I try to promote it. I try to retweet it and like it, and it's crazy because like you're saying all of this stuff, and then someone else says it like 8 days later, and then they get more buzz. It's just weird, bro.
I know, bro. I know. Well, I mean, listen. Most people can get gripey on that. For me, I just don't care. I just post things up. But yeah, I mean, like I was saying, like it's the sense of the industry, like as we saw from 2015 to 2016. Let's take that sort of up to the point. Or no, go 2018. Actually, like we saw like this evolution of how Nintendo, PlayStation, and Microsoft are theoretically changing how they're demonstrating within their showcases, right? And we saw like, you know, PlayStation kind of shift that momentum from like 2015 to 2016, and then like I'm just gonna cross out 2017 because it was the same as 2016, and then they go to 2018 and they do what they did there. Like, so you go from 2015, which is more a traditional conference, right, where you have people like, you know, Sean on stage and Boys on stage and like many different personalities. Then you go to 2016 where you have two personalities, which is Sean and Andrew House, right? Minimal, and it was a sense of literally the way they delivered it was basically here's the content, game after game after game after game, right? And they did the same thing with 2017. Then in 2018 they sort of spruced up again, kind of getting a bit fancy with it, like how far can we go with this? In which they kind of found out with 2018 that it wasn't kind of, the pacing was kind of off and like them doing what they were doing, and it got a little bit too creative, shall we say. But like,
Adam, did you see what just happened? Like, you saw what happened today with the Brazil PlayStation page about the Gran Turismo 7?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Hunter said that they deleted and reposted it with Gran Turismo Sport. Like, how do you, like, Brazil has now leaked multiple gaming announcements before time. Like, this is not the first time they've done this. I'm just starting to think that everybody in Brazil doesn't understand how to keep a secret.
Write this shit real quick.
It's fucking weird.
Yeah, because let me grab this shit real quick.
This is the second time we heard the name Gran Turismo 7 in the last 2 days.
It says here, yeah, so I mean, here's the thing, and again, I like, it's kind of sense of like you either agree with what he has to say or you don't, but he says that even when I look at some of the scripts I was using, it was very much look at me, I'm enjoying myself, but I'm also going to talk about a fun game. Whereas people nowadays don't care about spokespersons. Show me the stuff. If we look at America's funniest home videos right now, it's just a fail compilation. I don't need a host talking me through it. Show me all the stuff, and I think that's sort of what happens with these kind of shows, which, in my opinion, makes them less of a theoretical experience. And more of a trailer compilation, but from what I understand, that's more of what the fans want. Show me what you've got. So, like, this is what I'm like basically saying in the sense of, and I see this more and more where like fans, like specifically like with Inside Xbox, like, or some of the older state of plays, that no one was like, stop talking, show me the game. It's like, I don't care. Show me what it is. It's like without any context, but there does come a point where you kind of need context, but not as much. And like, obviously companies, like I'm saying, like Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo are slowly realizing that, but they don't want to go full on, like, show you content, but not give you context. Because I remember where, like, PlayStation would do like montages of all these different games, which some people might like some of those games, but they don't tell you what they are, what platforms they're on, or when they're coming out, and everyone's like on the internet wondering, what is this game, when's it coming out? And it's like a complete clusterfuck.
This is one thing I wanted to say. It might be very small to a lot of people, but so basically we'll have to go back to the internet. I was gonna go to a still image. Okay, so on PlayStation blog, right?
Mm.
They have an advertisement for Ghost of Tsushima on the banner. But it's weird because it doesn't have PlayStation 4. It does say only on PlayStation, but in the area where it would normally say PlayStation 4, it just says PlayStation. I'm not saying that they won't re-release these games later on. I'm not saying that they're not enhancing them, because that's one thing we do know. But I definitely believe Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima, again, the other big boy AAA games, the ones that got 10 million, the ones that hit 5 million, they're going to be enhanced. I think a selling point beyond all selling points, because people have played it multiple times and they don't give a fuck. Bloodborne in 60 frames per second, 4K, native 4K, that's enough to get a lot of people to buy a PS5 just for the fact that they're going to have that capability. I'm just being honest. I mean, people just ran around the internet for a month and a half saying how much they hate The Last of Us, but the bundle sold out faster than you can fucking think of. I don't want to sit up here and say something's not possible when you see crazy shit like that happening.
Yeah, we see it all the time, though, man. Like
exactly.
The whole controversy.
So I think getting, like, playing the same exact game on a PS5 is enough for some people to buy a PS5. I'm just being honest. Like, yeah. I'm just saying. It might be enough. I'm not saying that's what all they need. That's just a small little fraction. But I think, new IPs, some familiar faces returning, those are enough. They definitely got to show the interface. They're going to have to show the loading speeds. Like I said, whatever they show, they have to show it running in real time on a PS5. Just like what happened with Unreal. Nobody wants to see a game running on PC, but you say that it will be optimized for this console.
I find this whole thing funny because I remember, right, before that happened, again, we had the event with Xbox, and a lot of people were very pissed off that because you didn't see there wasn't anything true next gen, and also the gameplay narrative of it, right? But then when you actually got like some aspect, some essence of next gen, that was short-lived that was literally short-lived after the factors of when people started going, oh, but it wasn't running on PS5 and it's downgraded and this and that. And it's like, but this is the thing, when you first saw it, the whole media, the whole of Twitter, gaming gamers, whatever you want to call them, right? On Twitter, we're like, this is really cool. This is next gen. I really like this. And you give it every day went past. Different shit that come out like, oh, is this gonna be on Xbox? Oh, this is only 1440p and it's only at 30 frames. And then they go with this bullshit of it being shown on a laptop, and it's like, oh, you can play on this laptop, and then it comes out that fucking it's on an MP4, and it's like, can people not just be like, here's this amazing tech demo that you can theoretically have played, because obviously it was going to be a GDC, and just enjoy it? No, apparently not. People just got a bitch about it and somehow, turn it into some sort of bullcrap.
But this is something I saw last gen. Before we're seeing it now, the tail end of this gen. Uncalled for hate. Again, the PS3 was hated. Like the Salem witch trials, they were hated, prosecuted. Like, I've never saw a system hated that much coming off the backs of a system with the number 2 behind it that everybody in the fucking country owned or knew of. I never saw it. Bro, it's weird, I understand, Adam, but you should understand it's going to keep happening, bro. Just uncalled hate.
Oh, no,
they're going to pick with it. They're going to pick it apart. They're going to say that my fucking iPod from 2008 can fucking play it. Like, these guys are fucking idiots.
And again, like, people have, like, I saw today, a lot of people were clowning about the aspect of it running on a laptop today, and also before that.
Yeah, because PC Gamer posted the article, even though it was debunked days ago. That's what I didn't understand. I woke up to that.
But then, Jay, the thing is, though, what I find extremely funny, right, was that when it got debunked, what did people then do? They literally took it upon themselves when that shit got debunked. It astounds me that fanboys or some fuck shit assholes, man, on Twitter or on social media would dig so far deep to find out that basically Tim Sweeney has said this numerous fucking times and has been wrong every fucking time, and like brings that shit up from the past. Like, Jesus Christ, like, you are really pushing your limit there. Like, for a person to go that far back, and I'm talking like the early 2000s or mid 2000s, is crazy talk. Like, you dug that far. You were probably looking at loads of different articles, and you dig all that shit up. Like, wow, over a tech demo, needless to say. And that's going to be the same thing whenever this PS5 reveal happens. It's going to be. I feel like it's going to be the exact same thing. Where again, PlayStation gamers, like, everyone's going to be really happy with what they see, but then over the course of time, you're going to see some fucking bullshit narrative or whatever you want to call it come into the fray, and it's going to be like, let's just, this isn't next gen anymore. It's like, what the, God, Jesus Christ, bro, you can't win. I mean, it is what it is. And like, well, they got their event in July, but then they've got one in June, which is more to do with the hardware. But again, with their July event, right, it's the same thing. I've spoken to numerous people about this, and when the Xbox sort of stance, or what they called stands, or whatever they're called, yeah? And I said, Halo is under major fucking pressure. The Halo Infinite as a game is under humongous fucking pressure to deliver on that conference. Yes, they have other games to demonstrate and showcase, of course, but that is theoretically supposed to be their game to define what that console is capable of doing and sell. I'm like, if that doesn't do what it should do, they're fucked. Like, that is bad. And again, I'm not going to put all my eggs in the basket of fucking Halo. I'm just not. Like, especially after Halo 5 and 4. Like, so it's 343 in general. 343 haven't really made their very own Halo game that's been good. Like, people say, oh, but Reach. No, they didn't make that just on their own. Bungie helped them. So they still have yet to make a Halo game that's actually theoretically fucking good. And it's, well, I hope that Halo Infinite's good, but if it isn't, well, yeah, I mean, it proves its point to be a Game Pass game, I guess. I mean, yeah.
It's just, this is, again, 343's last chance to actually make a Halo game.
I hope not. I don't know.
If they do knock it out of the fucking park with this one, go to a fucking new IP. Please. Please go to it.
What game is that?
No, he's just saying, like, 343 after Halo Infinite, right?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Guess what game just got announced for the PS4? Oh shit.
Okay.
It's a jet ski game. Oh man. Oh, I can't fucking wait. That's day one.
For me, Briggy, I'm just gonna say this, and it's a bit of a dick thing to say, but because they spent a shit ton of money on this game, or they will do theoretically, but there's a part of me that really hopes that game fails to prove that point of, like, maybe Halo it needs to have a break. It needs to be put in the dark for a bit longer.
Halo did get a break, Adam. I don't know what you're talking about. Halo
same
got
thing
a break.
After Gear 6.
Gear 6, yeah, I know. But the thing is, though, after, I think a lot of people, such as Fatal and me, Fatal and Yellow, we all said, well, me and Yellow have said this, but yeah. After Gears 5, right, the way that game ends, theoretically, whatever Gears 6 is going to do, it's not going to be some massive fucking leap forward. It will be the final game to the new trilogy, and it will pretty much be what you expect from Gears.
And also, like, the way that they tell the story, they're going to have trouble because you have a choice of killing one character or another, So, yeah. So it's like, how are they going to incorporate that into the story? They did a big mistake with that, I feel.
Sorry, what was that?
Water, bro.
Like, I think they made a big mistake giving you the choice to save one character.
I don't know how they're going to do that fucking part of that game, but I can tell you right now, there's a clear-cut fucking winner within that choice, and it's Dell. Look, again, the game did such a fucking... I say this to a lot of people. that game did such a fucking poor job in but yeah, he did such a fucking poor job in delivering like that aspect of why you should choose JD or Dell, like the conversation of that. The only reason why you would choose JD, right, was out of self-pity because Marcus is like, again, he lost Anya. He's lost Dom, one of his best friends. If you lose his son, he ain't got fucking nothing to live for. That's literally why you're doing it. That's it. That is literally fucking it. But with Dell, if you save him, right, and JD dies, you stimulate a better outcome attack. Because again, when you got to Marcus and you delivered that, and Kate delivers the news of, he died. Marcus was pissed. It's again if you play the other Gears games, the older Gears games, it's like you want that Marcus to come back. You want him to be fucking pissed. It makes a better story because of that in some aspects of ways. And there's gonna be like some sort of friction between that notion of, because again, Kate chooses that. And I'm not gonna say that Marcus is like, I'm fine with that. He's gonna hold some sort of grudge maybe in the next game, and I kind of hope it happens because in some aspects, if you played the games, both her family and him have had friction through the course of this history. Because again, she had, Marcus, Cog, her family, pretty much locusts. That's the fundamentals of it. And obviously you find out how Queen, what's her name, Mara came to like fruition, which is kind of cool. But after that chapter, the end of chapter 2, it became a typical Gears game where it was like, okay, let's get the Hammer of Dawn up and running again, and satellites, and let's just kill a bunch of fucking locusts like how we normally would do. It's like, great, brilliant. You understood how to literally fuck up a story or tarnish like what you were trying to set up within the span of what, 20 minutes, 10 minutes. It wasn't good. It was not good.
I don't care what nobody says. I know people probably forgot the game existed. I think Sony wanted that because whatever they show for this game that we have saw already is probably going to look better than what we saw. And that's going to be Godfall. I cannot wait. I know everything we saw was early build. I cannot wait to see what that game looks like. I think that's going to be a game that steals the show. That developer talks probably like once a week, but their shit was getting so close that I was like, bro, the PS5 announcement must be close. Because they were like doing a post once a week, and then it was like a 4-day gap. Then I think it was like a 19-hour gap. I don't know, bro. Shit looks like it's about to pop the fuck off, people. People go to sleep on that game. They probably forgot it even existed.
I'm gonna say it right now. Theoretically speaking, I think like somebody posted up, but I already had this sort of epiphany. I think GT7 would be a very good launch title. I think with that,
it will. It's more than
yeah. I mean, a Gran Turismo game hasn't been a launch title for PlayStation in some time.
There was another game. I think it was Godfall, basically. If those three were the launch lineup, again, with the launch of the console, I would be happy with that. I would give a fuck. If Silent Hill is a thing, and it's ready to get launched on the launch of the console, and that's thrown in there as well, that's 4 somewhat good games.
Well, also that third game as well. We gotta think of that game.
What game is that?
That firefighter shooter game.
He's talking about quantum, what they're called.
I look at that as like, it's a game, right, that was made for PC, and now it's coming to consoles probably for a time exclusive or day and date. I don't think it's enough to get people to buy PS4. It's kind of like the indie PC filler we saw at the Inside Xbox. It's there. It looks pretty, but ain't nobody gonna really be worrying about that. You know what I'm saying? I think it'll fall through the cracks. Hopefully it's good, but I don't think that will be a significant me going out to buy a PS5 for that. You know, I like Godfall. Gran Turismo 7 is great.
I can
probably give me like 2 or 3 more and make sure one of those games definitely have online. Godfall already confirmed to have 3-player co-op, which is amazing for day one. We'll all be able to play with our friends. That's a strong game right there by itself. But I definitely think Sony knows that they need at least a maximum of 5 exclusives day one. At least. What did they have for the PS4? I know I got Knack and I got Killzone.
That's it. You had Knack and fucking Killzone. Then
Drive
obviously you
Club
had
was supposed to be ready.
You had Need for Speed. You had your FIFA. You had Madden. You had Ghost.
I think I got a Battlefield day one. I don't know.
I got that.
Great Black Flag too. That was.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think we definitely need more. I mean, backwards compatibility is going to be great, especially if you announce the enhancements to the games we give a fuck about.
Right.
But I don't know if that's going to be enough to satisfy everybody.
I would be very shocked.
All I will say, though, however, if you announce the enhancements to the last 2 exclusives, and you know, people haven't gotten a PS4 for those 2 exclusives, like Ghost and Last of Us, that could be a major selling point for the PS5 if they still haven't picked it up for the PS4, that you get the enhancement. You know, if you play it on the PS5, that'll be a great announcement.
If Sony wants to make the lineup even better, I don't think they need it. But if Horizon Zero Dawn 2 does come out at launch, I'll be shocked. But it would still make the lineup even better. Like, just imagine Horizon Zero Dawn 2 made for the ground up for PlayStation 5, in how it looks and everything and how it plays. At launch, I think that will be a big, and I mean a big selling point to get a PlayStation 5. Just that alone.
Yeah, I mean, if they just did that, if they just literally, I mean, theoretically, I mean, I've seen a few people say this, and people are like, no, they can't do that. It's like, no, they actually can. If they were to just go, hey, listen, we're gonna give us like 3 or 2 launch title games, right? And they're like, and then you guys got your third party games like Valhalla and FIFA and Madden, maybe Call of Duty, whatever it is. And then you go, oh yeah, and like we're gonna be like giving you like some of your favorite games on the PS4s, like, you know, Death Stranding, Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War, Uncharted 1, 2, 3, 4, Lost Legacy. I said Death Stranding already. Spider-Man, like, you know, like throw those big fucking games. I mean, Bloodborne, another one, right? They gave you all those games, right? Like boost mode, PS5, what they call it, and they're there day and date. People would gladly buy that console, because again, like, you can theoretically, I mean, obviously you won't sell it off the rip, but you can literally like go out, buy that console, you know, keep it, and obviously keep your old PlayStation 4 just in case, I don't know, maybe something goes wrong. I don't think it will happen, but again, keep it for a little bit and then just sell your PlayStation off, and again, you just get that additional money back. Simple as. Or you just give it to someone else. I don't know, but it's this different notion. I mean, I've talked to a few people about this as well. Xbox had a really smart idea about this, and I think PlayStation I think they could do the same thing. I think they should. And that is like more of again, the what's it called again? Like it's like a contract for a phone. You pay monthly, right? So you buy that console, whatever it is, whatever amount, you pay that console out every month until you actually get it, right? Until you finalize it with whatever, how much it is. That's a really cool idea. I think that'd be great. But I don't know if they will do it or not. I mean, it's not much of a big fucking idea or thing that you should be pushing towards, but it's just like this way, another way of getting people to buy your console. And that's like, I think what Microsoft are going to be, I can tell you right now in June, that's what Xbox are going to be mentioning in June. They're going to be double dipping on that, where they know that people can't buy a brand new console due to Corona, right? So what we're going to do is we'll allow you to buy the console, but you're going to have to pay every month. Okay, cool. And people will go for that.
I'm going to tell you right now, if that happens, the system would probably sell through the roof. And that's
it will do. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's any system.
It would definitely increase the sales. And again, if they announce that first, right? PlayStation will have a follow suit, not unless PlayStation, within this June event, they come out before and they're like, we're going to do this really cool thing where we understand that Corona is a bitch. You know, we know that, you know, obviously in America and other places in the world, can't buy a console. So listen, what we're doing is you can buy this console at a lower price, but you'll have to pay like, I don't know, like $20 or $50 or whatever it is a month until you pay off that console, which will be what, like, I don't know, within like 5 months or whatever, like maybe 4, depending on like the upfront costs. But again, like, it'll be a great way to do it. I mean, I would love that. That would be awesome if they did that shit. And then, you know, if you've got like Game Pass included with that shit, I'm like, oh my god. Like again, like the industry is ever evolving, and they're thinking of brand new ways of how the fuck, like especially right now with what's going on with Corona, like how do they make it easier for customers or consumers to like not have to think about, oh, I have to think about if I want to buy this console or not because of my money situation. It's like if they throw that at you, you're like, I think I might have to comp this. I don't think I can back out of this. Like I don't want to go.
Right, but also here's the thing, Adam. At Microsoft, for like, yeah, they do that pay monthly thing. They better have the games to make that happen. Where they need games at launch that are compelling. They need that.
Yeah,
because I'm telling you, like, people shouldn't play. I wouldn't pay for a console if it's just. Like, again, we probably don't know what's going to be coming out at launch for that console. Probably another Forza. And probably, if it's just Halo and Forza, that's a bad automatic.
Again, that will be, that's the funny thing. The funny thing is, that will probably be their launch lineup.
That's
will be it.
Halo and Forza?
Yeah.
And Gears Enhanced to 8K? 100 frames.
Yeah, other enhanced games. Yes, Jay, it will be. You know the funny. You know, I'm gonna say this because I saw the Gran Turismo again. The PlayStation uploaded Gran Turismo Sport and the Mazda RX Vision GT3 concept, and I looked at that game. I mean, again, I played Sport, but I've never played like 4K or high HDR. But I know that game looks fucking stunning, and I look at Forza Horizon, but also Motorsport, and I never really turn around and think to myself, that game looks better than fucking GT. And I think about, like, if GT7 is, let's just say, a launch title or launched within the first few months, right? That game is probably going to be really fucking, like, that game is going to be stunning beyond belief. I don't even know if it can even go I don't even know if it can go any further.
It probably can. And also, like, even probably themselves said, like, this game has been in development for years, even while they were developing PT. It's been years.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna watch this trailer in a bit, man. But I know that loads of people don't give a fuck about Fortnite, and I'm one of them. But the fact that they've gone ahead and they collaborated with Christopher Nolan to deliver the new trailer to his film Tenet is pretty fucking cool. I'm just going to put it out there. I need to watch this trailer, though, at some time in a bit. Because that was really cool how they did that. I know, like, Fortnite is not doing good right now, but they are throwing as much they fucking can to bring people back into that game. It's crazy.
Like, Adam, let's just say this: Demon Soul remake, Gran Turismo 7, Horizon Zero Dawn 2, and Godfall for launch titles.
That would be a strong lineup.
That would be a fucking strong.
I'm never gonna be able to beat him by myself.
Even if you have Horizon Zero Dawn,
there's only been one console that a lot of people say had a strong lineup, and that was when PS2 came out. Every other console has never had like nearly a strong enough lineup as the PS2. The PS2 had the most strongest lineup ever in gaming history, hands down. Like, people say Switch did, right? But then again, it's like, no, it didn't. Like, it had one good game, and then it had like a couple others here and there, but it was like, no. You know, I think earlier in your chat, Jay, I asked the chat, what would you say was the best year, like Like, what was it? Oh, fuck. What did I say? Let me have a look. Oh, God. I'm pretty sure I found it. I said, what was the best year in gaming history? Like, what was the best fucking year? And and again, this question popped up through Kind of Funny. I watched their thing, and to be honest, I always think about this. Like, what was theoretically the best year in gaming? And I thought myself, there was literally 3 years that came to my mind. 1998, 2004, and 2008. 2018. 2017 was good as well, because like you had Breath of the Wild, you had Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh god, fuck me. Let me grab the fucking 2017 I was looking at earlier on. Yeah, Final Fantasy. Legends of Zelda: Breath of the Wild, Horizon Zero Dawn, right? Resident Evil 7, Mario Odyssey, Nier Automata, or Nier Automata, sorry to say. Players Unknown Battlegrounds, whether you like it or not. Destiny 2, Wolfenstein New Colossus, Cuphead, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, What Remains of Edith Finch, Prey, Hellblade, Injustice 2, Call of Duty World War 2, Uncharted Lost Legacy, Fractured Butthole, which was South Park, Neo, Evil Within 2, Middle Earth Shadow of Mordor, Mass Effect Andromeda. No, we don't know. Andromeda we don't talk about. No. Fortnite. I'm going to say definitely, but I'll put that in there. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, GT Sport. Just go scroll down. Crash was a part of that year. Okay. And that's it. But no, I'm going to read out the other two, man, because people need to understand this, right? Like, how good these years were, bro. So 1998, the games that came out in 1998, and I'm going to read out the best ones, right? You had Half-Life, Legends of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, StarCraft, Metal Gear Solid, Grim Fandango, Resident Evil 2, Thief, The Dark Project, Banjo-Kazooie, Fallout 2, Crash Bandicoot 3, Rainbow Six, the original one, Spyro, The Dragon, Tenchu, Need for Speed 3, if you want to go with that, Ood World, Abe's Exodus, Gex, Tomb Raider 3. Just keep scrolling. Medieval, Unreal Tournament, which was the original one. I think that was really it, really. Yeah. And I'm going to go with 2004, right? Because I know that people in your chat, they're going to love, yo. You're going to love 2004. And this is my favorite year. The best year in video game history has got to be 2004. But the thing is, it kind of makes it really unfair to all the other years. Because
Are you talking about 2004 or 2014?
No, 2004.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna read off the game, bro. This shit was fire. Alright, so Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas, Half-Life 2, Halo 2, Burnout 3, Doom 3, World of Warcraft, Need for Speed Underground 2, Def Jam Fight for New York, Prince of Persia, which one was this? Warrior Within, there you go. Tony Hawk's Underground 2, Splinter Cell, which one was that? Pandora's Tomorrow, Metroid Prime 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Jack and Dexter 3, Fable, Knights of the Old Republic, Drive 3, Hitman Contracts, Spider-Man 2. Keep going. No, I won't say that actually. My bad. Ratchet and Clank 3, Sly Cooper 2, Mario Kart DS. So Super Mario DS. There's way more than this. Fuck that shit. Let me grab the fucking full list, bro. This shit was fucking crazy, bro. Oh, bro. Why is this not even a fucking thing? Red Dead Revolver was one of them. Yes. I've already said Drive Free. Shadow of Colossus. Was Shadow of Colossus that year? Let's go look. No, it wasn't Shadow of Colossus, was it? No, it was 2005. I'm about to say, what the fuck? Yeah, man. I'm cheering balls over there, man. But yeah, that's a fucking hell of a list. And then, like, you know, like, we're gonna go with, like...
What point you trying to prove? Because I lost it. Like, what's going on?
I asked your chat earlier on, what is the best year in video game history? Like, the year that had the best fucking games from whatever platform. The whole year, best year in gaming. And I was like, I looked at 1998, 2004, 2017, 2018. The thing is with 2004, right? A lot of people, and I agree with it, 2004 is theoretically an unfair year because that year is just too fucking good. So I scratched that shit out. So if I had to choose a year between 1998, 2017, 2018,
Adam, you know what this reminds me of, what you're doing? This reminds me of when I watch, like, some good movies that I like to watch, you know, different movies. And I see all of these legendary actors in the same movie. Mm-hmm. And I think to myself, how the fuck did they get them?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Like, I'm looking at it right now, bro, like, 2018, right? Because 2017 was, like, Breath of the Wild, you had Horizon Zero Dawn, you had some really good games, right? I'm not gonna lie. But 2018, man, like, looking back at this year, because, like, the theoretical ones are God of War, Red Dead Redemption 2, Spider-Man, and, like, Monster Hunter and stuff like that, right? But I went back on that year, and I was like to myself, let me look to what was good. And I played most of these games, apart from Monster Hunter. But Assassin's Creed... Alright, pardon me, let's go. You had God of War, Red Dead Redemption 2, Monster Hunter World, Spider-Man, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Celeste, Into the Beach, which is an indie game, both those, Celeste and Into the Beach. Horizon Zero Dawn, sorry, yeah, fuck. Forza Horizon 4. Dragon Ball Z,
man.
Dragon Ball Z.
I don't know who plays Souls games all the time. It couldn't be me. And I didn't even buy this fucking game, bro. But I'm only playing this shit because I'm so far and I really like the story. But
Hitman
damn,
2,
bro.
Octopath, Battlefield 5, you have there. Destiny 2, Forsaken, Shadow of the Tomb Raider.
I do not like the fucking shit that just happened.
Oh,
nah,
bro.
You getting your ass fucking killed. What do you want? Huh?
That was a good year. I mean, 2018 was a good year,
Stupid
but like,
fucking
I mean,
dumb bitch.
I don't know, man. I mean, for like, it was a good year. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, 2019 was a good year as well. Like, it was an underrated. I don't know actually that the games weren't like. The reviews of every game last year were not like stellar. It wasn't really a stellar game last year, but it was enough to be like, they're good. It wasn't like 2018 where you had like so many bangers, so many.
I'm telling you know what? I think I know why I returned to this game because
I know it's unfair. I've got to stick with 2004. I've got to. I'm a tournament. 2004 was one of them as well. I'm sorry, 2004 was such a good... That was probably one of my favorite years. Especially, it had Metal Gear Solid 3. That's one of my all-time favorite games. Without a fucking shadow of a doubt. That game was so fucking good. So good. Oh my god, bro. Going back on some of these years...
we're not messing with the rat.
And I'm looking at 2020, right? 2020 looks like it could be a good year as well. I mean, it could be.
Look, like, 2020 is a great year, but, you know, I look at my foot a lot, so we don't know about that.
You had Doom, you had Final Fantasy, you had Resident Evil 3, you'll have Cyberpunk, Iron Man VR, you'll have obviously Animal Crossing. You have Last of Us. You have Ghost, Cyberpunk. You have the COD game. You'll have, I mean, Halo. That game comes out. I saw a big fucking feeling that game's going to get there. I just don't know why. If Horizon Zero Dawn is a launch title, or fucking Silent Hill, or fucking GT7, or this Demon Soul reboot, that will definitely top the fucking cake of it all. That really will. Yeah, that definitely will. But to be honest, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like, yeah. The thing is, Phil came out, didn't he? Didn't Phil come out and say about that shit? Like, how, there's not going to be a delay on the systems, that hardware, but there was going to be a delay on the software, which I find funny because he's like, no, it is going to happen. Yeah, it's happening. I'm just, I'm going to look at 2016. Even 2016 is a good year. Fuck. Overwatch, Dishonored 2, Witness, Uncharted 4, Dark Souls 3, Inside, Firewatch, Titanfall 2, Forza Horizon 3, Battlefield 1, Final Fantasy XV, where the fuck that is, I don't know what numeral that is, Doom, Last Guardian, XCOM 2, Hitman, Gears of War 4, Desert,
look at that. The door open. Okay,
yep.
This is the door that I needed to open.
Guys, Abzu, Civilization. Yeah, I don't know about that. Watch Dogs 2. Obviously, Dragon's Quest Builder. You had Witcher, which was the DLC. That wasn't the actual Witcher 3. Ratchet and Clank, which was a reboot. Far Cry Primal. You had Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, Modern Warfare Remastered. You had Quantum Break. Quantum Break came out in 2016? What the fuck? My boy Division was there as well, though. Oh, damn. Mafia 3. All right. Unraveled. All right. No, I remember, I forgot all about that game, Battleborn. Oh, wow. That game went missing. No, the thing is, though, what I find funny, every year that I've talked about, apart from that one, every year, right? Though, 1997, 1998, Xbox was around. 2004, they were, but there was no game that theoretically was good. Then you had 2018, 2017, which, again, there wasn't really a great Xbox game apart from Forza. Like, that's tragic, bro. That's really tragic.
No.
Actually, no, I'm wrong. I'm actually wrong. Halo 2 was on 2004.
Defeat me so easily.
Right. So maybe I'm wrong on that one. So again, there was a good Xbox game in one of the years, but again, very rare. I just can't believe that, man. Fuck. Yeah, I have to step that shit. I'm sorry, I have to.
All my fucking souls from the previous shit. I'm just doing fuck shit right now, bro. No. Why? No.
Yeah, but bringing.
Oh,
I think,
man, no.
Yeah, based on what we're going to be theoretically again, because again there's been some rumors like June event, like if it's going to be like first party games, it's going to be just the games like third and first, is it going to be with it all like console? I don't know, but like, yeah, man, it's one of the things I really fucking hate right now is that like there are so many there are more leaks and rumors than anything, and it's like I would love it if everyone just didn't say shit until they said something, but that won't happen. There's a leak, it'll be posted. Yeah. By the way, Uma, you asked me if I could go stream Shadow Colossus. I have not got that game, bro. I could have got it on the Plus membership, but that's again like a limited time. So like, I would have only had it for a month before my subscription ran out. I might get down the line maybe. So I do like that game. And Ico. I like Ico, but no one really talks about that game. I don't know why. Ico was a really good game.
I mean, it's weird. I wanted them to remake Ico while they were at it, but it probably was too much stress on the devs.
Yeah, I mean, I found it funny though today, which I didn't find funny. I found it really interesting that the devs of Last Guardian helped Sucker Punch with Tsushima.
Really?
Yeah, they nailing the Japanese culture. Again, I'm guessing it came down to the notion of family that kind of had some sort of lineage, or just they might have visited the island and had like a kind of cool understanding in which they could throw in there. I like that. What I also found really cool was that because again they like doing these sort of things, and I think they're gonna do it. By the way, somebody asked, will there be any Easter eggs in Ghost? And again, I think I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to put. Well,
this
I would be surprised if they tried to put Sly Cooper in that game in some
with the raccoon, right?
It was a raccoon. Wait, was he a raccoon?
Yeah, it was a raccoon.
But look,
all I'm gonna say, they put a lot of Japanese culture in all of their games ever since Infamous 1. Like, I don't know, bro. This just seemed like a passion project. It seemed like they were thinking about this Japanese culture for a long, long time. Like,
yeah, I mean, like, I think they'll do that. I think, like, when it comes to Infamous, I don't think they could really do anything there, unless there's like some sort of like lightning, maybe like a little reference about the lightning, which would be pretty fucking cool. They can do that, but yeah. So here's the thing, bro, with it, Sucker Punch, right? I like the fact that they are taking that chance on Tsushima. Like, I spoke about it earlier on, like, yesterday about PlayStation taking chances and how you depict the aspect of how they are, quote-unquote, taking chances. And that this is their chance. Well, this is Sucker Punch taking their chance. Which is kind of stems similarities to Horizon Zero Dawn, which, I love. But, you know, when this game is done, obviously, you know, I hate doing this because, like, it's like when this game is done, I want them to make another game really quick, but I don't want them to. I want them to, like, you know, take that break and, you know, do it.
I hate when people do that shit. I hate as soon as you're done beating the game, you automatically think that they have the time to put out a sequel in the next fucking year.
Yeah, it's like Uncharted. It's like Last of Us in a sense. Like Last of Us Part 2 is good. I want to come wait for the new IP, and I've been guilty of that shit. I have, but
I mean, I understand you, but some other people just don't understand. It's impossible, bro. It's virtually impossible to get another high quality game unless you want.
I remember God of War, man. When God of War is finished, everyone's like, I can't wait for them to make
for God of War 2. It's like, come on, bro.
Dude, I remember, what was it, in 2019, when before they announced that they were not going to be at E3, I remember seeing people say, like, I can't wait until they show God of War 2 at E3 this year. I'm like, the fuck? Huh? You ain't getting God of War 3. Sorry, the God of War at E3. Sorry, my bad. The next one, like, you're gonna be waiting some time for that shit, bro. Like, they ain't gonna cough that shit out within an instant. Crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. But like, yeah, I mean, like, see. Here's the thing, right? And again, this kind of like, I know that a lot of people want PlayStation to come out the gates with the PS5, and they want them to sell, like, you know, they want them to be the leaders and, like, sell the truckloads and shit like that. But I would love if Sony, like, with their games, like, went a little bit crazy on their shit, man. They're like, yo, we're making this game. It's something that's completely fucking different. Wow. We're going back to our, like, you know, some really cool, innovative things. And it's like, yeah, fuck it. Go for it, man. I mean, hell, you got 100 and so odd fucking units for PS4. I don't give a shit. Go for it. You have no problem. But then again, it is that case of, what was it, the first 10 million wins. But then again, no one's going to reach 10 million until, like, after fucking March.
Well, after March. Probably sometime by June next year, bro.
They could play with that for the first few months. So I don't have to worry about that. Both Xbox and PlayStation. PlayStation will have, what, 6 was it 6 to 7 million? Well, no, 6 to 5 million years, I think it was. I don't know if that's the final number, but whatever. And then Xbox, they're going to have to split their units between Series X and Series S, which is going to be fucking crazy. I don't know how that's going to work for them. I really don't. I wonder. That's the thing that I'm interested with. That's the thing that's going to interest me with Xbox. Like how that goes down with the console. Like, how are you going to deliver those two consoles plus your existing consoles in the same mindset or even the same frame of mind? I know they're treating it as an ecosystem, but they know that there's part of them that's like, we want to sell this brand new console. Like, yeah, you do. I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, man. I'm just trying to figure out other games that they could announce, like, at this thing. But most of them are third parties, you see, like some sort of third parties.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Demon's Souls, again, like the remake to Demon's Souls is, like, I'm glad that they're making it for the fans. But there was always a part of me, I was like, I wish it was like Metal Gear Solid or like another IP, another remake.
It's sad that
I'm a big fan of Demon's Souls, but listen, in that game, they reveal that game and it looks marginally fucking better, and like sort of, you know, it sort of entices me to maybe pick up that game. I might do it. Because again, like in 2019, I picked up my first Souls game, which was, I actually played through my first Souls game, which was Bloodborne. Then obviously I played Sekiro this year, after waiting so long last year to get it. Well, I didn't get it, did I? But yeah, and I platinumed both those games, even though I was told how fucking difficult they are. They're not. They're just grindy. That's all they are. You just gotta grind your shit. But yeah. I'm just trying to think, man. What can they... Oh, damn, you got caught again, bro. No, Nolan, bro. You're getting caught by these people in the suits, bro. You gotta run, bro. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, that's a dead end, bro. Gotta jump down. There you go, man. Yeah, it could be interesting. I think, how many weeks have we got? We've got this week and next week, haven't we? Yeah, there you go. And then we've got June. Oh, you dick. Yeah, so we've got a couple weeks left in June. Well, until June.
No, we got one. We got not a couple, Adam. We have one. Next week. That's it.
Well, all right, then, cool. We got a couple of weeks. Whatever. Yeah, well, it's Friday now, isn't it?
Bro, it's Friday. That's it. We got 1 week.
Just to ask, because I've been seeing this shit. I've been seeing this a lot. I've been seeing this Silent Hill logo a lot. It looks the typography looks awfully a lot like fucking Time Splitters typography. It looks exactly the same. But again, if like Briggy mentioned, right, this is a soft reboot. This game hasn't been around for a long fucking time. Needless to say, like, the series hasn't been around in a long time where it was good. Right? Like, I mean, a lot of people would say, the last Silent Hill game that was good was 2? I never really played the Silent Hill games. Well, briefly I did, like Resident Evil, but I didn't get into them. But, like, again, it would be a smart idea, like Brady said, if they did a soft reboot for these, where they got new players, like what they did with Resident Evil 7 and 4, to get them into like those sort of games. I think it'll be good. And I think that's what they will probably most likely do. The only thing is, it won't be the Silent Hill game that you wanted from PT, which sucks. But no, I mean, it'll be a good game. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Fortnite. It's not crazy extravagant, but like, there's like, yo, let's just get Denzel Washington's like son and Jeff Keighley talking about the film, and then just show the trailer in Fortnite. It's a very simple thing, but it's like, it's cool to see these sort of things. to be honest, Fortnite are the only ones that are doing these things. Like, you know, I mean, the one thing I commemorate with Fortnite is that like they know how to do these really cool, extravagant events where I wish like games like I don't know, like Monster Hunter would do something like that, or like Destiny, or like
Monster
fucking.
Hunter has done something similar, only gaming related though. I mean, they've done holiday events. They've done
I'm talking about like alternates that like it literally it like completely shifts what that game might do. Like the world, like again, the world changes or whatever.
So the only time they've ever done that was Witcher. However, the only time they've done it with Witcher. Yeah, that's it. They could have done it with Horizon Zero Dawn, which a lot of people wanted them to do. They should have put a Thunderjaw in there instead of the T-Rex that you had to fight. But that was a missed opportunity on their part, bro. They should have really.
No, I'm not talking about that though, Jay. I'm talking about like an event in a game, like you know, like games of service or something like that, where like you're like, for instance, like Destiny and Division, right? You're playing those games, like people be playing those games day in and day out, like without warning, like they randomly drop like a fucking asteroid on fucking the parts of Earth to like start a brand new quest line, or you know, within like Division. I played Division 1 and 2, and I was always like to myself, like, imagine if they had that moment where like something randomly happened within Washington or New York, and it completely like you know, was basically players were told to be there, like be at a certain point in New York or Washington at a certain time on a day and watch what happens. Like, I would like to see more games do that. Because right now, Call of Duty Warzone have recently opened up bunkers with key cards, which has unveiled a nuke within these bunkers. Now, first off, people thought that they were going to nuke the map that you play on in Warzone, which could still happen. But the new things that are coming out, which I kind of drew the conclusion up to, was that, again, the next game is going to be a reboot of Black Ops set in Vietnam in the Cold War. You're dealing with old Russian bunkers with nukes. And it's come to, a lot of people have come to like draw up conclusions where you got nukes, Russians, numbers, put them together, go back in history to Black Ops 1. That literally has all those sort of themes rotating there. And I wouldn't be surprised if what they're doing in Warzone is basically a tease for the next COD game. And it will be a really cool idea. A really fucking cool idea. And normally Call of Duty gets revealed late May to early June. That's when you get the announcement to the new COD game. So I think it is going to happen. And I like it. It's cool. It's a really good idea. I think it's a smart. Yeah, man. It's awesome. So yeah, I love that, bro. It's kind of like factions mode and like Last of Us. Like you thought it was just a simple multiplayer mode, but it was like no, you've got this other layer to it. But then like imagine if they added like these weird events that happened, and it was like on a day you played, like shit would happen within your factions. Like imagine if instead of doing what they do with the Last of Us 1 faction mode, right, you can theoretically enter your faction. Like you can literally get your character, go into like some sort of social space where you can literally walk through your camp and see these people, and you see sick people. That would be fucking awesome if they did that. Like a Destiny Tower sort of thing. Like you go to your faction mode, your faction's camp, and you see sick people dead on the ground, and people that are healthy, and like you can go to like maybe customization shops. Like, that would be really cool as like a little hub. Just like really small, condensed.
But it's illegal, Adam.
If they did that, I think that'd be a great idea, and they could theoretically do that. Like give it a face.
There we go. That's the sword I gotta swap to. That's the one I need to upgrade. The Ice Sword of Legend. Look at that motherfucker right there. The Ice of Legend. I don't know how to use it, but I will be using. Everything else gets sold, so I can make my money back. make my souls back because.
Bro, watching Nolan play Uncharted 3, man, and he's got fucking Sully there, and the guy that voices Talbot, or Richard, and the guy that voices Talbot. So good. So after he's done Uncharted 3, he's doing Uncharted 4. But I wonder if Nolan will invite Troy Baker on the show, because he left Retro Replay because of like some friction between ideas with Nolan.
I don't care what it was, bro. You should patch that shit the fuck up, bro.
Well, no, but again, like I can understand it because like they were on the road together, bro, and they were inseparable basically. So like it makes sense that like they started sort of like just not hating each other, but like they could feel that like there was some like there could be animosity. And it's like fuck it, let's just squash it now. And again, it's like they're fine with it. To be honest, they're great. And they still work together.
Wow, somebody wanted to fucking join. As soon as I fucking started selling shit, people wanted to fucking join my fucking game and help me with this boss.
Okay, yo, Briggy, did you complete this game, by the way, Neo?
He probably did. He's a legend of the fallen.
No, I think he did, but it took him because he grinded that game out. I remember Briggy was like grinding the shit out of that game. I just want to know, did he? I'm pretty sure he did complete. I'm pretty.
You want to fuck around and fight? Let's fuck around and fight then, since that's what you want to do.
I hope they do come back, man. That's great. I mean, you haven't got Troy, and normally, obviously, like it'll be Nolan and Troy within the like they're in the same space, and they'll have like again they'll bring on.
Fuck!
What the fuck, man?
I just finally got somebody to join my game, and I fucking died because I want to be flashy with a weapon that I haven't used in a fucking month. Bro, it just sucks how important stamina is in this video game, bro. Like, you really need your stamina, man. Wow.
Don't forget the yokai as well. They have pulls that diminish it.
Yeah, well, I know how to deal with that. It's just I was using a new weapon. I normally use a battle axe. I started using this.
I feel like game. It's got that weird fucking. Like, it's got that weird like shifting mechanic sort of thing where you have. I fucking hated that in the demo where it was like. It's like a drag. Like, if you play like a racing game with like where you have to manually shift your gears. That's what that's what Neo's like. You have to shift your gear if like your thing diminishes, or if like it has like a blinking light, you have to press the button to like make your. It's like, oh my god, bro. I just don't like that shit.
I don't like your foot.
It's too much for that game, bro.
It is, but that's why we need Kids Move to play it.
We ain't gonna play that game, bro.
Yeah.
Even if he did, like, I mean, like, if you were to say to him, you got to complete this, you can't say to him, you got to complete this game, because, no, let's be honest, like,
just beat the fucking game.
I've seen loads of people, like, take so long to. Yeah.
No, I'm already out of stamina? Oh my... He's already dead. The guy that joined, that I was going to use to help me, he died already. Like, just like that, bro. And I mean, I ended up beating the boss. I think he did most of the damage, but...
Cool.
Really, really, really fucking sad.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this Tenant trailer.
Can you stop licking me, please? Stop licking me. Stop hitting me with the gun. Wow, bro. Wow. I know, I understand the game is difficult. Wow, I hate Bro, I hate the Souls game so much. Because when they make the enemies take a lot of health from you by doing their attacks, they also try to put in these traps.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. This like Christopher Nolan has done
bro, come on.
Really liked. I liked Christopher Nolan as a director before Batman. Like, I don't mind the films, but that isn't him, bro. Like, this is him. Inception, fucking Tenant, Interstellar.
Who made
This film looks so good as well.
Who made the movie called Prestige?
Yeah, Prestige. Also Dunkirk.
That was one of my favorite movies.
Memento is another one. Pretty much every film that he's theoretically somewhat made has been like a massive fucking staple in film. Like, everyone talks about his films. He hasn't really made a film that you would not talk about. And this film, Tenet, looks so fucking good.
You said what?
I'm pretty sure this is the son of... This is Denzel Washington's son as well.
Yeah, that is. He just doesn't like to use his father's name to get... You know, like, he's cool. He wants to make his own path.
I like the fact that he's in this, though. It's cool. It's like time travel in a sense. Like, again, it's like reverse... Like,
that movie! Oh yeah, I can't wait to see that.
Yeah, it's like Tenet. Like, it's like, think of it in the sense of like there's shit that happens as well that it goes in reverse. And again, it's because they have these devices. It's like something like that. I don't know. It looks so fucking intriguing. Oh, it looks so good. Yeah, there you go. It's reversing the flow of time. There you go.
I ended up cheesing my level up.
I heard about this film last year, and there was so much fucking buzz around it. Oh yeah, Robert Pattinson's in this film as well. Fuck. Forgot about that.
Bro, what the fuck? I didn't kill enough fucking souls and shit?
I love how it literally just said, coming to theaters. It didn't say a date, it just says coming to theaters because he's trying to get that July date, but he knows he fucking can't because of Corona. So it's like, how do you do it? Like,
That's what I wanted to know. Like, are they gonna keep pretending as if you're gonna show your movie in theaters? That's never happening again.
I don't know.
Movie theaters, malls, that shit's dirty if you think about it. It's too many bodies, bro. It's not worth the risk.
I'm going to say right now, the only way I see movie theaters, right, opening up, right, theoretically, is if they did the notion, right, of... The only way I see them doing this, right, is basically, instead of, like, how you know do, you go to the theater, you buy your ticket, you don't have to pre-order shit, you don't have to plan shit, right? They literally, like, because of what's happening, you have to. You have to go online, you have to book your tickets, and there will only be certain seats available. So I'm thinking, like, maybe, because it's got to be like a distance, right, thing, maybe there's going to be, like, they have to do, like, one seat, like, you have one seat available, one seat closed. One seat available, one seat closed. So basically, instead of whatever number that theater can do, is half that. Because you're going to be putting in the blank spaces of, again, like, the gap. I think that's the only way I can see theaters reopening, if they were to. Which I think would happen. And it was a smart idea, to be honest. I do see them doing that. Because theoretically, you're not all together. You are, again, social distancing, but it is the case of, you know, you're taking good measures. But there, I mean, again, like, then after that, it's a sense of, there's a bit of complication where after every film that they show, they have to go to every seat and, like, spray them, or whatever they do, which could be a, you know, bit of a process. Yeah. I don't know.
Did I kill all the fucking dead souls around this bitch? No. Still got like one more. I'm going to fucking kill you. I think that's it. I think that's all of the dead souls around here. Except for if I want to go up in there. Good shit. Great. Hop in the fucking phone.
Tell me the first time I had.
You're not happy about that skip?
Because you're fucking skipping cutscenes, you pussy hole.
What happened? Adam?
Oh, Smith's live, by the way.
He's live?
Yeah, he's live, bro.
That's probably
I
why
thought.
my viewers went down. Okay. Well, guys, I'm about to head off. We'll be back tomorrow. Again, there's a lot of rumors, and where there's smoke, there's normally fire. So, again, you know, the PS5 announcement is probably somewhere close to us. I got enough souls to finally level up. I don't know what I'm going to level up, though. But I hope you guys stay safe, as always. Yep, stay safe. And I will see you guys tomorrow. And, of course, you know, after that is the normal gaming podcast, Saturday at... that's what the fuck you get. Saturdays at 1 p.m. Sundays at 2 p.m. is the Sunday show. So I'll see you guys then there. We have some topics to talk about with the rest of the panel. I want to thank you guys for all the support, all of the, you know, support, testing out the live stream and shit like that. I'm going to go fix the, you know, the share so I can share my screen with you guys. I'm also going to fix what I believe the problem is the bit rate, which has something to do with either the blurriness or the fuzziness when I'm on a game and it seems to be pixelated or blurry when moving. But if I'm on a game and it's still like this, it's a pretty good image. I don't want a pretty good image. I want the best image. So I'm going to keep testing it out. This was also a test, but we're going to keep this up.
But is that your fault though, Jay, or is that just a sense of, again, the limitations?
I think it's OBS. I think I have to fix the bit rate. If I put the bit rate to where I need it to be, and it still has that problem, then it's nothing I can fucking do. Cause like I said,
when it comes down to bit rate, a lot of people say this, right? Like, one thing that YouTube and Twitch lack is bitrate over Mixer. Mixer has great fucking bitrate. That's the only thing that's great about that service. Problem is, a lot of big streamers have been wondering when the fuck Twitch and YouTube are theoretically going to do the same thing. I think they will do it very soon, because it's getting to that point where, like,
I do see that the quality of the stream seems to be a lot clearer on Twitch. I'm looking at it right now. It just seems to be a lot clearer.
Yeah.
But that's just me. I mean, that's what I'm seeing.
That's what I don't get. It says here, Tenet, in theaters July 17th. But then again, this is Facebook. This is, again, there isn't no date. I do wonder what they were going to do. It'd be interesting to see. I do wonder, like, how the fuck films work. I mean, that's my only assumption of how they're gonna bring back theaters. That's the only way I can see them, like, reopening them, if they did something like that, where you have to book your tickets. You can't go in and just go and see a film. You have to book your tickets in advance, and it's got to be selected seats.
Yeah, well, it was see, this is what's weird about it. The movie industry has selected seats for the last 2 years.
If you have like 50, let's say you have 50 seats in the cinema, right? You deduct that to 25. And then you like I said, you basically fill in the blanks. Well, no, sorry, you don't fill in the blanks. You like I said, like,
okay,
you have
guys, I'm up out of here. See you later. Doobity lib. Yeah, I mean, they could do that, Adam. They could.
Yeah. I think that's the only way they can do it, really. I mean, it's kind of like restaurants in a sense as